Good evening, everyone, and welcome to Battle Streams in Middle Earth. As you can see, I am all alone. So before I get stuck into things, if you could let me know that you can hear me okay and the sound is all good, that would be awesome. I'm just going to sort this light out. It's all very yellow. That's a little bit better. That's better. Yeah, welcome. Don't worry, you're not stuck with me for 4 hours. Damien is coming. He's just running a little bit late. These are the trials and tribulations of being a parent, as a lot of you, I'm sure, will be fully aware. So, welcome everyone. This is our 2-year anniversary episode, which is a bit of a free-for-all, but we will go into that more when Damien comes. So I don't want to go over too much stuff. What I will do is do our normal intro. So anyone who's viewing this evening, who it is their first time joining us, welcome first and foremost. It's an absolute pleasure to have you along. 2 years too late, but you know, you can't have everything. So Battle Streams in Middle Earth, this is a stream that we do fortnightly, and it's based around, or it started to be based around, really. We kind of go off on a tangent, but we're celebrating the magazine Battle Games in Middle Earth. As any of you regulars will know, don't worry if this is of no interest to you, which why wouldn't it be? It's freaking awesome. But if it's not, basically this is a Middle Earth stream, strategy battle game. We'll talk about anything and everything that comes to light. You guys lead the chat a lot of the time. I've got Damien in my waiting room, so I'm just going to put you on the Be Right Back screen, and I'll be back with Damien, and then we'll continue. Just bear with me a second. Are you there, buddy? Hey, yeah! I did start because there was loads of people in and I didn't want to start losing people. I've not done anything except say hi. Damien's running a little bit late. I'll be back in a minute. So, are you ready to get going? Right, here we go. I'll put you off mute. I think everyone can actually hear me talking now, which is fantastic.
I hear me say fuck it.
Oh, you just said it as I unmuted it. Apologies to the people of Great Britain and the world. How the devil are you, mate? Stressful pre-stream shenanigans.
Oh, stay tuned. Be right back.
Yeah,
like that.
You like that?
Oh, are we on?
We're on. We're live. People can see us. They can see you being all flustered. They're not used to seeing it. You're normally very organised. You know, you look like you've just ran from the toilet. We're not even sure if you've got pants on. We don't know what's going on.
It's not that. I can tell you don't know where I've been. I can tell you live. I'll tell them if you want.
It's you, mate. We can wait till after the stream.
Do you want to know where I've been, Steve?
Go on, tell us.
I've been asleep.
You don't look tired at all, mate.
I was doing bedtime with Charlotte.
The dreaded.
Emma was meant to be doing bedtime with her, but then Liv wouldn't settle.
Yeah.
I was doing stories, and at 5 to 8, she normally has an audiobook to go to sleep. I got into bed with her, and I said, "I'll lie down with you. I can stay until 8, and then I need to go and set up for the stream." 25 past 8. He's asleep. And then I've just spent 10 minutes screaming around the house trying to sort up. So there we go.
We're golden. It's all sorted now. I was just flicking through on some of my screens then, but no, it's not a major thing. Like I said, I just said hello to everyone. I didn't want everyone hanging around. I've done nothing except explain to anyone who's new what Battle Streams is.
You've done that. Brilliant.
Only a little bit, so we can jump into everything else now, pretty much. I've not celebrated. I mean, you look like you're in the best mood to celebrate.
Right. The thing is, I just need to shake it off. I've actually had a restorative nap, so I'm probably all right.
Yeah.
I'm literally waking up live on the internet.
Are you warm?
Yeah, warm. Yeah.
That's good for you because it's freaking freezing in the man cave.
No, it's not. No,
freezing.
It's not. I've been snuggled up in bed, mate.
Well, I've got a heater in here, but as you can imagine, I mean, I've not been in here for probably a week. And when I opened the doors to turn the computer on and everything, it was like a fridge. It was like a fridge. So I've put the heater on, but it's just this like little heater underneath the desk. So yeah, so I've got a couple of layers on this evening.
You're not warm and you're not asleep. God, what are you doing?
No, what am I doing with my life? So yeah, welcome everyone. Damien is now here.
Sorry,
we can
dude.
continue as normal. We've got quite a lot of people. 53 people have come to join us.
We've come for our birthday party,
on
Stephen.
Our birthday party, our anniversary. So I didn't know what to put on my thumb, anniversary or birthday. So I went with mix. On the name of the video, I called it anniversary, but I put a birthday cake.
Like birth anniversary.
Yeah.
Anniversary birth.
Anniversary.
Well, it's a birthday, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a birthday.
A birthday is an anniversary, isn't it? It's the anniversary of your birth. I think a birthday is a specific anniversary.
Yeah. I like the cut of your jib. Yeah.
It's both.
Yeah.
But it's a party. Yeah, indeed.
The last 2 weeks has flown by, mate.
Yeah.
Absolutely flown by. I've been like run off my feet.
Particularly the last half hour. That flew by.
Yeah, for you.
Yeah.
You were dreaming. You were probably prancing along clouds and eating candy bars and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, so let's get to it. So do you want to take over, mate? Do you want to do a bit?
Sure, yeah. Is the sound working? I think
sound's working, mate. Sorted it.
We're all right. Sounds
no hiccups. No hiccups. It actually went smoother. In all honesty,
do it every night. Do it every week. Go to sleep.
It's good to see you. We've not even spoke really.
No,
you messaged me saying I've not spoke to you. It's just been manic. But yeah, welcome everybody. Let's
another manic Monday.
Let's start fresh. So 2 years, mate.
2 years.
2 years of this.
Yeah. So I think it was the same Friday, wasn't it? So it was January the 19th, I want to say.
Yeah.
2020. We started Battle Streams.
Yeah.
So this is our birthday special. You probably haven't held up an issue, have you? I would have thought. You probably haven't done this.
I have a little bit, yeah.
But you have done this.
Yeah.
So we normally follow the theme of an issue. Did you say what today's theme is?
No.
Okay.
No.
So what we said is we will be going through this issue. So we are going to cover issue 41 in this week. But it's quite exciting because we kind of teased this last time that the next 3 issues are all issues focused around Osgiliath, which is quite cool. But they're all doing things that we've done before. So this week's very similar. Yeah. This week's came with some plastic mortar orcs, and we've done a plastic mortar orc week before. So what we decided to do, because it was our birthday precious, and we want it, we've made it a free-for-all week, which I think is the first time ever.
Yeah, we've never said do what you want. Stuff. Yeah, it's like last day of school. I mean, the only thing that's missing is I've not rolled on a TV and a video player. Some people. It's own clothes day. It's own clothes day.
Go to sleep, put your coat on, put a video on. But yeah, so we said I think we've had Christmas specials, but it's still got to be Christmas themed. Mm-hmm. Halloween specials still got to be Halloween themed. The best sculpt was one of them. I don't think we've ever done paint whatever the hell you want. But the idea is that we're celebrating our birthday, having a bit of a party. It's the start of a new year. So if you've got a brand new project you got for Christmas, you want to start work on it. If you've got some stuff from last year to tidy up, work on that. Yeah. If you want to go and find a cool model from somewhere in the backlog to paint, work on that. If you really, really want to be on theme, it is plastic mortar orcs. So you get bonus points if you're working on plastic mortar orcs. But as of yet, the points don't get you anything. So
points don't get you prizes.
No. So there's very, enjoy your bonus points.
Yeah, do what you want. Do whatever you
want. So yeah, the idea is as long as you're working on a Middle Earth strategy battle game model, you'll be in the draw. So it should be quite fun because I think
whip threads up.
Ever,
scheduled it. You know the dance. I don't mess about.
For the first time ever, we'll actually get an idea of how many people watch. I guess I know the viewer count kind of sometimes shows it, but we should see if everyone's painting.
If everyone's painting, we should get right now 61 entries.
Yeah, brilliant.
Should do.
So there we go. So that's what we're doing. So tell us what you're working on. Steve, do you want to jump onto that? What are you working on?
So I didn't really know because I've got loads of projects that I've started on streams. Hence, like this guy still being in the same state he was when I finished.
Oh yeah.
The acolyte. So I was going to finish him because I thought it's quite easy. Blah blah blah. But no. I'm also working on these, so I'm probably, if I do get my paintbrush out, I'm probably just going to start getting some paint on these dudes.
Very cool. Fine,
I've got the base colours down. I've got some skin tones done with the airbrush, so just gonna crack on with those, I think. What about yourself?
I've got a little journey. I'm not working on something new. I'm working on something old. Do you remember about this time of year, about the time we started Battle Streams? I was preparing for a photo shoot for a certain magazine.
FHM.
Yeah, it was me, and that's why I was the cover star, and that's why FHM folded. I was preparing for issue 10, and I had some stuff to paint up for it. So this is January, February 2020, and I had to do Dernhelm mounted.
Yes.
Dale Wine mounted.
Yes.
And I had to do the Eowyn and Merry from the final Fate of the Witch King.
I remember this well.
Exactly, because of course, Steve, you were involved in the photo shoot for this very.
Yeah. And didn't I bring the Eowyn that's like on the floor going?
You did, do you know what you did? You did do that, Steve. Look, there it is.
I'll check him out.
And actually, Eowyn made it in. I don't know how many people noticed her, but there was going to be an Eowyn hunt at one point. But Eowyn's kind of crawling over to Merry there in the background of that picture. Yeah, you brought that. So I was painting that for this. And I haven't grabbed it out of the cabinet. Oh, it's right there. I can do it. Can I do it? Yes, I can do it. Kev's painting guide, so Kev Spector has always done a painting guide for the magazine, was for the Witch King.
Yeah.
He did the final Fate of the Witch King for us. And it looks absolutely stunning.
It does.
So because he was doing that, we knew we wanted to have that shot. We wanted to have that photo, that climactic picture. And we got it. We got Kev's Witch King there fighting against Merry and Pippin. Using those cool models. And because Kev had done his and he sent it down, I didn't paint my Witch King. So I did the Merry and I did the Eowyn. And even then, I think it's about February, March by the time I got to them, Battle Streams was going along and I saved him for Witch King week. And I put him in the drawer. Like February, March 2020, I said, when we get to Witch King week on Battle Streams, I'll paint you. Then Games Workshop released a plastic Witch King.
Like they do.
Yeah,
it's as if they just keep messing up your plans.
I know, right? And so I painted him instead. So tonight, Matthew, I'm going to paint
Old school.
Final Fate of the Witch King.
Final Fate of the Witch King.
Witch King. And my plan is to do him in the night.
Very nice.
Yeah, I'm going to try and see if I can just smash him out in a single evening. So this guy's been in the drawer for 2 years, almost exactly 2 years, waiting to be painted.
I think you can do it. I think you can do it.
The last time I did it, I followed the Warhammer TV guide. Given it's exactly the same model, I'm just going to be following Kev's guide.
Yeah, I think you do it. I think if there's any model that you can do start to finish in a stream,
well, I did the plastic one on the stream.
Yeah, my eyes are killing. I think it's because I've got the heater on below me, really. So I
That's a good
might
start.
do a nap.
You not have your free stream nap, man. So yeah,
that's awesome.
That's who I'm working on. I'm going to try and get him done in an evening.
Do let us know in the chat what you guys are working on, and don't forget to post it in the WHIP thread, which is on the Great British Hobbit League. If you're not in the Great British Hobbit League Facebook group, please get in there. Why would you not?
What are you doing, Lisa?
There's quite a lot to chat about tonight, so we've got drinks and snacks, which we'll cover in a minute, and also great news this week.
Well, there's a couple of bits of news.
News.
Neither of us knows what we're talking about here because we haven't pre-planned any of this.
Great news.
I thought there was at least 2 bits of news.
There is 2 bits of news. But there's I think there's one bit of news which is overwhelmingly excited a lot of people, and really upset about 4 people in the world.
I was due to. I had a comment waiting to go on a thread that I haven't done. I probably won't now do on a Friday night. I was ready to get, just to have a little poke. Yeah, people are naturally upset because they hate being nice.
Yeah. So there's that, which is super cool, which we'll come to, and we'd love to hear your opinions in the chat. We also have you just checked your messages?
I saw a notification on my phone.
Yeah, we got a message through.
Patron. See where it is on my phone. I believe. Are we adding someone? Oh, I see. It's come through to the Battle Streams Facebook page. Because we've got a new patron. We've got a new patron this week.
Right, this is not what I'm talking about. This is new to me. Go on, crack on.
See, it's almost like we got a new patron this week, and in the last half hour, whilst I've been sleeping,
very nice.
No, they joined the patron a few days ago.
Yeah.
I sent the user a message saying, "Can you get in touch with us so we can add you to the chat?"
Yeah.
And they've got in touch with the
Facebook group,
the Battle Streams Facebook page.
Yeah. So they need to message you directly, don't they?
Yeah, but I can find this on here, and then what we'll be able to do is add our new patron to the patron chat.
His mind is going to be blown.
Live. So all our patrons out there, I think there's about 110 of them at the moment. You get ready in that patron chat to welcome our latest.
Yeah, blow his mind. Blow his mind.
Patron.
Blow his mind. What I was going to say, I don't think you've seen it. The absolute legend that is Generation Shift.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. We all know who he is. Matt is.
Jonathan Davis.
This is what happens when look. She texted me before saying, I said, "Mum, is it important?"
I don't know what's this.
Mum's trying to FaceTime me, and she texted me, and I said, "Mum,
is that what you look? The way you held that up, is that what your eyes see? Have you just blurred that to help?
No, it's because it's on fixed focus. But I said, "Mum, is it important, Mum? Because I'm just about to go streaming." She went, "No, it's not important. Don't worry." And then she tries to FaceTime me. Cheers, Mum. So yeah, Matt Davis has offered to celebrate BSIME's 2-year anniversary birthday to do a giveaway. Well, he'll supply the prize of a giveaway of I think this is right, Matt, if I'm not mistaken, 500 points army worth of bases.
£500 worth of bases.
£500 cash he's giving away.
£100, that's so generous.
Like Chinese whispers, which is really generous. So thank you, Matt. You truly are sickeningly nice.
I didn't know this.
Yeah, he's just sent it through now because he's a ledge, and it's great to have him in because sometimes he can't make it, and he'll pop in and always say hello. His bases are amazing. I have bags and bags of them that I haven't used because I'm too lazy to paint them, and I just end up doing sand and dry brush. But I tend to just buy all his new releases when they come out. They are amazing. Everyone that we know uses them. It's always topic of conversation in the BSIME patron chat. So thank you very much, Matt. That's awesome. We'll work out a way of doing that. I don't know, that could be something we do at the end with a dice roll off somewhere. Is it going to
be like last time? We have to work out. Matt, you need to tell us. How do we give your bases away tonight?
Yeah, how do we give your bases away?
Is it a patron thing, or is it a whoever's watching tonight thing, or is it to me or Steve?
Yeah, I mean, I've got a new army.
Whichever's easiest.
I could round it down to 500 points. So thank you very much, Matt. You are a legend.
That's incredible, thanks, man.
Yeah, he's amazing. He is amazing. So that's really good. We've got our usual giveaway for everyone. Will be entered to win a money count by BSIME dice.
Oh, do you want me to cut across what you can win?
Yeah, let's do it.
I haven't fully prepped the tray as normal in a shock twist. I'll just roll the 8 patron dice.
Okay.
And just see how they land. Is that working yet? No, of course it's not. How about?
It's as if you're not organised. Like,
I know,
you're
right?
ready to go streaming. Like I'm here. I've got my layers on. Got put the heater on.
You're doing the work for us tonight.
Standard.
I'd never try and cover up for it. You know, this one's on me very much. Right, okay, I think we're good. Right, I just need to grab those. Oh, sorry, I just need to grab those patron dice. Right. Going to chuck these into the dice tray. Oh, there we go. That was pretty good.
We're still not on dice cam.
No.
Oh right. I thought you were just cracking on.
There we go.
Oh, we're crooked though.
There we go. So pretty good roll. That wasn't bad.
That's straight out of the box. That's how they roll.
Yeah. There we go. So these are
push it a little bit to the right.
Which way? To the right. To the right. That's a modern.
Yeah, that's the one. Whoa, too far, Tony. That'll do.
It's one of those songs on the hit parade these days, isn't
it?
Yeah. Yes. So those are, of course, our patron dice, which roll pretty well, as you just saw.
So if you become a patron, you do get these after a certain amount of time. You get a set of purple battle streams in Middle Earth dice.
The amount of time is basically how long it takes me to send them out. It's not like you get them after a month. But what you can't buy is this.
Oh,
strong effort. This is one of our black battle streams in Middle Earth dice.
Yeah. If you were shooting a standard Mordor orc there with a strength 2 bow,
yeah, it would have hit.
It would have been
as long as he hadn't moved. They're perfect for any player who's playing a new evil army this year.
It's funny because I used Battle Streams dice in the live battle report I did over on Top Table with Carl, one of our patrons and Top Table patron. Mr. Carl Daly came. Was it last week, Carl? I can't remember. Oh, Carl won't be because he's working.
Feels like more than a week ago.
Yeah, I think it was the same weekend that we streamed. I think we streamed on the Friday and then I met Carl on the Sunday. So it was 2 weeks ago. Great fun. It's great to have him down. And I used the Battle Streams dice and absolutely just mullered him with sixes.
Good
So it was great. So yeah, thank you. I think what we'll do before we jump into snacks, mate, is jump in the chat because we're half an hour in, and we're going to end up reading like a load of hellos from an hour ago if we don't.
Yeah.
So shall I jump in the chat?
We've got to remember to like go back to admin and news and stuff.
Yeah. So I'll jump in the chat. You can start your painting if you want.
Yeah,
because I'm still free. I can't feel my fingers because I'm that cold, so there's no point.
As of right now, Where's Addy has been added to the group.
Welcome, Where's Addy? Namaste.
He's in. Look at that, arriving in the patron group right at.
Yeah. So if all our patrons can make him more than welcome, that'd be awesome. Right in the chat, the live chat, Mr. Sean Clark was first in the chat. He says good evening, so it's great to have Sean as per usual. The man himself, Matt Davis, says good evening, everyone. Scott Newman's in. Good evening to all BSIMers. Good evening, everyone, says Joe Holzman. Sean Clark is letting Scott know that his tray bake is unreal, which I think is an overspill from a sort of healthy eating WhatsApp group which I started up.
I thought it was a euphemism.
New Year, New Me. There's a few of us on it. We're doing really well. I can come to that later, actually.
Did no getting over it.
You did. You're probably. I think you might have been asleep. Dale Grove's in. Welcome, Dale. Frederick's in. Hello there. He says Art at War is in. Good evening, all. Art at War. Do we know you, Art at War?
I've been in before. I can't remember who it is.
It's Art at War, not Art of War.
Yeah, it's not Shang Tzu, is it?
Where's the whip, said Frederick? It's there, mate. You just got to look harder. Scott Newman says, cheers, Sean. And I get that model painted. Nathan Bolton is in. He says, good evening. Peter Taylor is in. Max Malice is in. Wes 80 is in.
He's in the patron chat as well.
He's in. He's all in. He's all
Welcome to the fun house.
Michael Double is in. He says, kid asleep, house tidy, wife happy. I have finally made a live stream.
He messaged earlier saying he was very excited about being able to catch it live if his little one got down. So well done for getting here before.
And his wife was happy. Yeah. So well done on both counts and welcome to the stream. George Sutherland's in. Jeff Flora is in. He says hello all. I'm excited to see which models people pick for the free for all. I'm excited to see what people are painting. Who would like to see what people are painting? Gaetan's in.
Still doing that idea of just grabbing a model they didn't want to paint.
Yeah, the more random, the better. Gaetan's in. He says, evening all. Happy New Year to all you beautiful people. Welcome, Gaetan. Happy New Year to yourself. I think, were you away for New Year, Gaetan? If I'm not mistaken, you went on a very swish holiday.
Swiss holiday.
Welcome back. Kian Austin is in. He says, well, boys, with a Z. Welcome, Kian.
Oh, with a Z. That's trendy.
It's very street. It's very street. Down wit, kids. Morgan Morris is in. He says, evening, everyone. Zafine Girl's in. He says, good evening. Josh Crosby says, there's only 2 shows I would never skip the theme tune of at the start of an episode. The Sopranos. It's a great theme tune.
It better be us.
And BSIME.
Josh Crosby is mega on theme. Did you see in the paper chat he's converted 12 Mordor orcs? So he's got another 12. And he put a little vote for your favourite. So I think you're going to see later in the whip thread You'll see some stunning original Mordor orcs courtesy of Josh.
Very cool, very cool. Mr. Snoblars in, which I do believe is Mr. Gethin Watkins. Welcome, Gethin. Good to have you.
Good to have you, sir.
Yorick Vink is in. It says, evening, everyone. Luke J is in. Is that our friend, Mr. Luke Johnson? Hey, all. Happy 2 years, BSIME. Thank you, brother. I hope you're well. Kian Austin retracted a message. It must have been 2 Street for the chat. Frederick Schultz says, Piano House in Middle Earth. Boom, boom. Ashley Fisher's in. Good evening, everyone. How you doing, Ashley? Kian says, Joshua. I think
you were, and Josh, you weren't.
Just singing Joshua. Hawk Jacobson is in. He says, good evening, all, and happy birthday to the stream. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Kian says, the cake looks nice, though. I think this was... Yes, I think there was chat.
We have cake.
We're getting cross. See, this is what happens now. We get cross conversations that start in the Patreon, go into the live chat, end up on the Facebook group. It's crazy. Like
I don't think it's the thumbnail he did, do you?
Could be. Why are you ruining my story? That was getting good.
I'm sorry. It's just what I do. I don't know why I keep doing these things.
I'm going to try and make that cake.
Shit.
I'm going to try and make that cake. Dan Maskell says, evening all, happy 2nd Bournemouth. Thank you, Dan.
Maskell.
Hajinder's in, he says, evening, happy 2nd birthday. Thank you very much, Hajinder. It's great to have you. Dan Nelly's in. Evening, everyone. Evening. Tom Armitage is in. He says, well done on reaching this milestone, folks.
Thanks.
Here is to many more years of awesome content.
Oh, thanks.
Point us in the direction of that awesome content, please, because I'd like to watch it. Julian Hammond is in. He says, evening all, looking forward to a long evening of fun and painting. Happy 2nd BSIME day.
Wonder what he's doing tonight.
Josh Bryant says, all right, everyone. What are folk working on today? Mr. Collister is in. He says, evening all. And then Matt Davis says, happy 2 years, BSIME guys. I've not been able to join you live many times, but so happy to be here tonight. Congrats, Damien and Steve. Thank you, brother.
Thanks, dude. And thanks for your amazing giveaway.
Yes.
I'll read you my first step. I'm going to tell you how to paint a Witch King, like Kev.
Do it, mate.
Working from the bad and black undercoat, heavily dry brush the clothing with an 80-20 mix of bad and black and towel ochre. Regular readers will know that I normally don't like dry brushing. He doesn't. But for black cloth, it's especially effective. Then add 3 more successive small amounts of towel ochre to the stage 1 mix and dry brush the clothing 3 more times. Top tip, don't worry if it's starting to look a little green. This is to be expected. So that's 4 dry brushes and a little more towel ochre to your black. That's what we're doing. That's what we're doing.
You know, are you dry brushing tonight? Do you want a tip?
Oh, I know your tip.
Yeah. Yeah, wait.
You want to be...
Yeah. Hold it further away, yeah?
Is that far enough?
Yeah, it's all right, yeah.
Hold it further away. Go on. I was
from the ferrule.
What are we?
Less tension. So just get less tension.
That
you know, sometimes you ever get that sometimes when you're dry brushing and then you just like you have a slip and you got that little bit too heavy and it's like
Show me again.
Like that.
With the hand, the dry brushing hand.
Like that.
So is it? Would you say this is appropriate? Is that right?
Yeah. Do you go up and down? It's interesting. I go left to right.
Yeah, I'd probably do. I was looking at camera.
Yeah. Sometimes circular. Sometimes circular.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes circular. Sometimes
you just tap it on.
Yeah, sometimes you tap it.
Anyway, Kean says.
Courses,
Kean says. You've got to play it by ear.
Yeah, you do.
So you got to try different things, see the result.
Try different things. And as certain things work, you do more.
Some things work, some things don't.
Yeah, and different. As you're using different models, you might have to do something different.
Yeah.
And not all
no 2 models are the same.
They are not all the same.
No. Kean says, are dwarf warriors from Khazad-dûm worth getting for an army?
If you like them. You're coming to the wrong place for tactical advice because me and Steve will say if you like them.
Yeah.
Cool.
It's funny that because I think you may remember that I said many moons ago, dwarves historically for me were the armies that I probably was never fond of from back in early days.
All right.
But as time has progressed, I look back at them now and I think they're actually really nice, and I think I could enjoy painting those.
I kind of agree with you from the Lord of the Rings one. I've never done the Khazad Doom stuff, but then, and I've never done Iron Hills, but I really went for Erebor. I like the Erebor thing.
Yeah, they're cool. Frederick's asking, will Damien sing Happy Birthday to BSIME? And Josh Bryant says, yes, they are. Fight 4, defend 7 troops with shields and axes. Always worth it, Kian.
It's not to like.
Good evening, guys, says Remco. Happy 2nd streamiversary. Thank you very much, Remco. Frederick says, wow, new stay tuned screen, so professional. I literally did that.
Oh yeah, I saw that. That was
30 seconds before.
That's only because I was asleep.
30 seconds before I went live. In fact, it wasn't. It was after I went live, put you on the hold screen, and then created the stay tuned because I thought I need something. So yeah, I thought I did all right with that.
I was honest with you though, wasn't I? I sent you a message at 25 past saying I'm coming, and then I sent you a message about 28 minutes past saying I ain't gonna be
there. Yeah.
Did my best.
Full of crap he is. Why did you kill Damien, says Frederick. And everyone's letting me know the sound is good. Looking great, Steve, says Gethin. Thanks, mate.
Looking great, Steve.
Thanks, bud.
No one said that.
Matt says, late to his own party, always fashionably late. Joe Holzman, earliest you've ever actually started the stream is it's the night Damien's late. What does that tell you, Joe? What does that tell you? That's all I'm going to say.
I have never, ever been asleep before.
All I'm going to say.
I've not been asleep before. I will not be slandered.
Joe Kelly says, battle Steve in Middle-earth tonight. Nathan T. Hello, Nathan T. I hope you're feeling better, mate. I recall I was on my way to work at daft o'clock this morning and you were saying you're feeling a little bit under the weather. I hope you're feeling better. Frederick says, R.I.P. Dame Moen O'Brien. I didn't even know we had a Be Right Back screen. We didn't up until what time is it? Up until 37 minutes ago.
It's our second birthday present.
And then Ajinda's letting me know that he can still hear me. You know, when I went off the screen, I forgot to mute the mic, and I was telling you, and then you were swearing, thinking it was hilarious. Yeah, they were all like, "We can hear you." Hi guys, happy birthday, says Gordon Laidlaw. Thank you very much, buddy. Is Steve even allowed on the internet without his minder? Case in point being the fact that we can still hear him. I'm sure, correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think I said anything untoward. I didn't swear or anything. Yes, Scott says Meatloaf now. Him, who's next? It is a shame, the news about Meatloaf. So it's a crying shame.
The news.
I didn't hear it till late on this afternoon. I was just mad busy, and I'm not really a Meatloaf fan, but he's kind of just someone that's always been there. Like, and these songs are very famous, and yeah, it's a shame.
Had a bit of Meatloaf in the pre-stream Patreon Alexa karaoke. It's been nice. Been listening to a bit of that today, but yeah,
it's a shame.
God rest.
Heard you literally as he unmuted.
Did we time it perfect? Was that the first thing I heard from him?
Yeah. Does that need to go in the swear spreadsheet? Yes, says Dale. Paints on a 4-up is in. He says, does that count as Damien's single swear word for the year?
No.
Sean says, get the spreadsheet.
I did use it today, though. I used my swear today.
I've used my swears a lot this week. Tom Armitage says, my poor ears, wash your mouth out, sir. Stuart Blanzin, welcome, Stuart. 2 years is madness. Congrats, guys. Thank you, buddy. It was never muted. We heard the entire exchange.
Really?
Yeah.
What else? Did I say anything else? I don't think I had time to say much else, did I?
Potty mouth. Profanity straight out the gate. Yikes, says Joe Achille. Get it on the sheet, Larry. Cameron says, Larry, you and I had the same thought. Joe says to Cameron, no, he used that earlier. Stuart says, I hope there's a party popper.
You know what? There's not a party popper. That's probably one. That's a casualty of me not being ready in time.
Yeah.
Sorry.
And Frederick says, oh no, an F-bomb on BSIME, no longer a family stream. Gethin says, pro dad right there. Matt's laughing. Ian Whitehouse says, Steve looks ready for combat tonight. Cheers, Ian. Michael Double says, best kind of naps are bedtime story naps. Because the thing is, it's happened to me a lot. You start reading a story, you start getting a little bit, and you convince yourself, you think, I'll close my eyes for 2 minutes, they'll fall asleep, then I'll get up and do everything that I need to do.
I do it normally now. Like he's absolutely right. Like most nights, I plan to have a nap when they go down. But it's just not normally when I'm doing the stream.
Chat's just jumped. Let me find where we were. James Hogg says, "Mate, we've all been there." Josh Crosby says, "Does anyone else think about the fates slowing spinning a thread when they hear whip thread?" What? I don't understand what that means. Does anyone else think about the fates slowing spinning a thread when they hear whip thread? Do you know what that means? It's said the Fates has got a capital F. Is that like a band?
Fates no, it's from it's Greek, isn't it? It's mythology.
Ah, right.
Fates
okay.
Spinning. I don't know. Do they spin? Maybe they spin. Maybe do they spin do the Fates spin the fate of the world in thread or something like that?
Don't know.
I don't know what the link is with whip thread. Maybe. I'm probably showing a lack of my knowledge of Greek mythology here.
I'm showing my absolute lack of Greek knowledge. Stuart Bland says, "How can you be cold with your Stone Island on, lad? It's freezing in there, mate. It is ice cold, like really cold. This is a detached garage, my man cave, so it's right at the bottom of the garden. When I'm not in here, nothing is on, everything's off. The power's off. There's no power in here when I'm not in here. So it's not even like, you know, the heaters come on at a certain time. I turn the electric off just to be safe. And I've come in tonight. It must have been minus something, definitely." Matt says, "I was late to work. It took me 3 minutes to get from my bed to my car, so I know how you feel, Damien." 3 minutes.
3 minutes to get from bed to car. That's good.
That's really good.
He didn't wash.
You didn't do any work.
Can't have brushed his teeth.
In the car. Does the nap mean the stream can run later than normal, says Nathan?
Well, I'm raring to go.
Frederick says, "Damien's evening, Alexa, BSIME warm-up, putting child to bed, sleep, panic, go live for BSIME."
Pretty much. Yeah.
Exactly that. I just subbed there a few days ago, says Kian, and thought this was Tabletop Alliance, and was wondering why one of you's lost hair and the other one looks a lot older, and thought my screen was on bad quality. Kian, how dare you? But yeah, if you've not checked out... It's not me, is it?
Isn't it? You think... I think I'm more likely to be the one who looks older. I mean, I'm pretty lush up here, you know.
Yeah, you got loads of hair. I'm gonna have to whip all mine off this year.
Not forever.
Yeah. Turkey's off the cards. I was gonna get a perm. But...
Turkey?
Yeah, you don't for a hair transplant. You know, it's a holiday and a hair transplant in one. $5,000.
I've got no idea what you're talking about.
Well, of course you wouldn't have any idea. You've got a luscious head of hair.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't have to look into this industry.
Yeah,
is this like the bird?
Just go with it. Go with it.
What?
Turkey, the place.
Oh, the place, the country.
Yeah.
You go there for a hair transplant.
Yeah, it's cheap.
Oh, I see. $5,000, is it?
Half price, mate. Half price.
Half price.
All inclusive as well.
Are you serious? This is like a deal you can do. You go to $5,000 and you get a hair transplant as part of your holiday. And that's like a regular thing that people do or something. But...
Yeah. Did you not know?
No, mate. Look.
Yeah. See, I talk to all the balding guys. Tabletop Alliance, though, check them out if you've not checked them out. They're doing Middle Earth Battle Reports. They started out as a channel which covered Middle Earth lore. Two guys from, I think, Newport, I think they're at. I've spoken to them a few times. Nice guys, really nice guys. Go check them out. Again, they do battle reports. They do unboxings and things like that. Yeah, good lads. Not as good as us though. Soundwork, says Frederick. Thomas Macklin's in. He says falling asleep when he should be doing something important. That doesn't sound like Damien. Sounds exactly like Damien. Exactly like. Sounds like you've got experience there, Tom. Are you still in the room that you left like 3 months ago, Damien? Says Frederick.
Yeah, but the stuff's gone. And I'm gradually.
I don't think he's leaving.
I'm gradually moving more stuff.
I don't think he's leaving. Cupboards
are gone, mate. Cupboards are gone.
Larry says, Steve has the mag. What are the chances of mag cam? I mean, if you want to put a bet on it, put a bet on it. But,
birthday treat.
You know. Stuart Bland says, but it's my birthday, Precious. Surely we should all be painting Smeagol. That would have been a good shout. Why were you not here 2 weeks ago?
But yeah, it's got you could also do Bilbo's birthday party. Smeagol gets his week. Come on.
Yeah, he does. To be fair,
he does get a week in a while.
Frederick says quite low to Larry asking about Madcam. There never was much hope, says Larry. Let me just
a troll's hope.
I mean, highlight that. Joe says, or Bilbo to Stuart. Birthdays. Wouldn't Smeagol or Bilbo be a good birthday mini, says Frederick. I mean, you could have come up with these ideas 2 weeks ago, guys. It's not good saying it now. I've done the thumbnail and everything.
Yes, there's no going back.
Yeah, how long it took me to find a picture of a Middle Earth cake.
You could have asked me for any of the 6
Bilbo is saved for episode 111, says Stuart. Gethy says, do I lose points if I'm not painting? Just respect, mate. You just lose respect.
Well, you lose the chance to win a dice.
Yeah. So I've got a Mr. I don't know this guy. Danny Entwistle, is it? Must be a noob. I think must be a noob. Retracted a message. And then Ian Whitehouse has put crotch.
Crotch.
Don't know. Lolled at that, Ian, says Larry Miller. So we've obviously done some. Or did you stand up or did I stand up? I don't know. Mr. Entwistle says, hey guys, my D&D game got cancelled, so just getting my couch to 5k in before settling some painting. Mate, don't do that. It ruins your back. I've only just recovered now. Remember 2 weeks ago, I could hardly move.
Our couch 5k?
Yeah, killed me.
I did that for like a summer.
Yeah.
Who did you go with?
What's she called? The Geordie comedian. Oh, what's her name?
Sarah Millican.
Sarah Millican, yeah, she's on it.
I did Michael Johnson. I thought our athletic abilities were similar.
I can be just like him, yeah. I thought I'm more of a Sarah Millican, to be honest.
I got to be honest, so am I. But I don't actually, I'll give you some solidarity there. So I don't genuinely believe that I'm probably more like Michael Johnson than Sarah Millican, but it was aspirational. I did enjoy it. I thought it was quite good, but I didn't do it for long enough.
The mistake I made was that I went for the first run and my back wasn't fully healed, so then it made my back 10 times worse. So I'm just getting over it now. So I'm gonna start it again in Feb. So
I was genuinely thinking of starting it again, actually.
Let's do it together, mate. Let's do it in Feb.
We can't do it together, mate. It'll be the running time up and down between Altrincham and Twickenham.
We can stream it, zoom it, and stream it like us two breathing out of our arse.
I'll sweat the middle.
Is it walk time yet? Is it walk time? This is longer than 90 seconds.
People would watch that.
People would watch that.
People would love
that. It doesn't make sense anymore, says Ian. What doesn't make sense? Can't remember. Good, says Danny. Pre-stream nap. That is something I need to integrate in my Friday evening, says Yorick. It's good if you can get it. Obviously, I say this all the time. Who does all the work. I don't get to sleep. Just saying. No sleep till bedtime.
Oh, it's deep dive.
Beastie Boys and all that. Napping streams in Middle Earth, says Frederick. Nathan T says, hoping to finish my silly slow...
come on. Battle Dreams in Middle Earth, surely.
Hoping to finish my silly slow grow week 2-4 tonight, says Nathan, as well as some Mordor orcs getting some love. Doesn't all news upset a couple of people, says Gethy? Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, probably.
Jill's in, says, evening all. Happy anniversary, gents. Thank you, Jill. Great to have you. I'll just jump this. There we are. Mr. Michael Haskell, the gentleman, is in. Good to see you the other week. I popped down to Sam Page's event at Element Games. Returned to Rivenstead. Said hello to a few people. Michael was one of them. So it was really good to see you. I took Cole down to the studio because he's going to be coming in and playing a few games, which is going to be fun. He's moved.
I thought you turned up with like a bag of coal. Warm this place up.
Dan says, just put my armies ready to play Mr. Entwistle at 7 City tomorrow. Mega excite. Well, good luck everyone who's going to.
Is that a different Dan?
Which event is it? That must be Mr. It must be Dan Entwistle. It's Dan Collister against Dan Entwistle.
Right,
it's a Dan off, mate.
It's the Collister. I didn't know.
Yeah, it's a Dan off. Eric Schultz says, greetings all. Welcome, Eric. Nice Dan. Lovely venue, says Nathan.
Absolutely.
Wow, £500 of bases, says Frederick. 500 points of Hobbit Malaysia. Someone will be mean and do that.
It's the generous prize that Matt gives away for SBG as well. I will ask on his behalf to whoever wins the 500 points worth of bases. He would appreciate if you don't pick the Shire or Goblin.
Yeah. Vanquishers of the Necromancer.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Absolutely. A mimic.
Yeah. Guys is in. He says, "Evening, guys. How are you doing tonight?" We're doing well. I mean, Damien is fully refreshed, as you can see. He's like he's just he's ready to take the day off. Larry says, "I've been primed to welcome for ages now."
Primed to welcome for ages. Is that something to do with the Witch King? Maybe were you about there in the chat?
I've been primed to, or is it something to do with? No, it won't be Amazon Prime, will it?
Oh, of course. Yeah, I bet it is. You're right.
So welcome for ages. Shed some light, Larry. Shed some light. Gaffin says, I remember at my old store they used to do raffles with a prize for 500 points painted. They changed this when someone won and asked for 500 points of Moria's spam. Yeah, that'll do it. Wes Eddie says, I'm the ding dong that sent the Patreon message to the wrong Facebook page.
You didn't send it to the wrong Facebook page necessarily. You sent it to the Battle Streams one. It's a sensible thing to do. But yeah.
We're just really crap at giving advice. And
I hadn't seen it because I was asleep. If you had sent it any other time, well, that would have been fine.
Matt says, the bases are coming out of Steve's stores. Shall I just message Julian now? Jolesman says, this just reminds me of the Chuckle Brothers to you. Hajinder says, are the Patreon dice sent out after a month?
And they're sent out when I do a batch of them. Yeah. So I think I've got a bunch to send out to people. So if yours haven't gone out yet, I apologise.
Yeah, I think we kind of come to a conclusion that just sending them out, sending whether it's dice, t-shirts, whatever, sending them out when they're due to go out is it's not realistic because everyone joined at different dates. So we're going to try and do it kind of every couple of months. There'll be a batch of stuff goes out, and then we won't have to post anything for another few months, and then another batch of stuff will go out. So sometimes it's possible you may get something a little bit early, but it might be later than you're not going to get it bang on the exact month to when you joined or whatever. But they are coming. Don't worry.
He's talking about the original dice. He's not talking about the mugs and stuff.
Right.
Okay. Talking about £5 join up. So just like the dice.
Yeah.
But it's a similar sort of thing that I normally wait until there's a bunch and then send them out in one.
Yeah. Or sometimes he falls asleep before he's supposed to go to the post office.
Paint the metal areas rune fang steel, then add a wash of Agrax acid.
Simple but effective. Sean Boyson says, good evening, guys. Hope have you both had haircuts? I had a haircut and a beard trim about.
Yeah, I've had a last.
I think it was the week. I think it was a few days after we streamed last time. So.
Yeah, I've done it since the stream. I used my voucher. I think I mentioned on the last one. Lovely Christmas present from Emma for a head massage, a full half-hour head massage plus my haircut. Nice, and did that last Friday. Very nice.
Ash Fisher says, evening all. Because I was locked down this time last year at the in-laws without my base materials, a load of my BSIME models from the last year are unbased, so I'm working on all of them tonight. Well, that's very BSIME. Cool. And I like that. I like that a lot.
That's double BSIME, isn't it?
Yeah.
Backlog models that have then been backlogged because of BSIME.
Guy says, quick question. What is your favourite MESBG model?
Steve's is Thranduil on Elk.
Yeah. What's yours?
You should say, surely.
Yours is. No, it's gone.
Was it over there?
No. Legolas.
Just hurts.
Legolas.
There's a couple of Legolas up there. I'm not certain, but I normally say Thrall. Thrall's my Thrall's the one I've said several times to you in conversations.
I remember now.
On the internet and in person. That's the one I've said quite a lot to you.
Yeah. I remember now. Yeah. I'll make it stick.
But yeah, Thrall probably. But I'm not as married to it as you are to Thranduil.
Yeah, I love Thranduil and Elk. Gaetan says, indeed, I was in Colombia, a very beautiful country. I can imagine. You're a very lucky guy, I've never been to Colombia, would love to go. Nathan, oh flip! You see that? I didn't swear. How do we get our grubby mitts on Generation Shift bases if we don't win tonight's comp? You go to, I think Matt would appreciate you going to the Generation Shift Facebook page and messaging him through that.
Did you call it the Generation Shift Facebook page?
Facebook, he should do. He should do.
He should, shouldn't he?
Yeah, well, I mean, we don't charge for this kind of advice. We just hand it out.
Yes,
so if you go search Generation Shift on Facebook, you'll find his page rather than message him personally, because I'm the kind of guy who does that, and he always says, "Can you order it from a page and stop being a pain in the beep?" So yeah, if you go to his Generation Shift Facebook page, drop him a message, and he will hook you up. Yeah.
What did you say he'll do?
Never you mind. I don't have a potty mouth. Hook you up.
Oh,
yeah. He won't do the other. I mean, he's not that angry. He's not that angry. You know, someone wants to buy bases.
I was going to say that would be such an aggressive response to someone trying to buy his bases.
George Galloway says, late to the party tonight, but made it. Good evening, everyone, and happy birthday to the stream. Thank you, George, and welcome. You're not dry brushing correctly unless you're doing it from across the room, says Joe. Evening all, says Ryan Cuthbert. Evening, Ryan. Frederick says, got some Curse City bats on eBay because I didn't want 2 chunky metal bat swarms for Razgush's warband. Now, I might not even buy a metal bat swarm because the Curse City ones are so much better. They are really nice. They're really nice. I
will speak up for the metal bat swarm and just say it's better in person than it looks.
I like it because it's. I probably have a tinted view of it. I like it just because it is old school SBG. Like, you know,
I don't think the color scheme on the GW one does it a lot of favors. I was really pleasantly surprised because I've done 2 of them.
Yeah,
I thought it looked significantly better when I actually got it in hand.
Great in game as well. It caused havoc. Art of War. It's me, Gaz Bowler. Gaz. Sorry, mate. Yeah, I can't keep up with your names, Gaz.
The top of his crown's hood, isn't it? We went through this on Witch King week.
Yeah, it's like fabric.
The crown's hollow, isn't it?
Yeah, it's like a skull cap in it. Dry brushing advice in Middle Earth, says Frederick. Thomas Sherlock says, evening everyone, tonight I'm going to be painting my Troll Chieftain, Matthew. Gaetan says, Damien dry brushing makes me think of that Turkish guy putting salt on his steaks. Is he Turkish? Salt Bay? I thought he was Indonesian or something.
What's that? The GIF?
Yeah. Jeff Jones. Come on, Jeff Jones. Don't start spamming the chat, Jeff Jones. Are you even called Jeff Jones?
What's Jeff Jones saying?
It's that thing, vum.ngo. Please,
block him.
Yeah, nobody do that. How do you block? Let me click these 3 dots.
Should be 3 dots. It says like block and remove.
Put user in timeout. Hide user on this. Remove. There it is. Boom. Laters.
Make it so.
Joe Hosman, I was wondering why we didn't get islands on the stream to end karaoke.
I ate my dinner.
No, because it's Damien. Because Damien fell asleep.
It was because I ate my dinner. I went in to eat my dinner when Bat Hell was still playing. I forgot. Sorry.
Larry's fuming. No party popper. Is it even worth staying around? Joe Hosman. I mean, we've got to be right back. We've got a be right back screen now. We can always pop that up, and Damien can get a party popper, and Steve can talk to himself, thinking he's muted. Didn't say anything naughty though. Naughty. Josh Bryant says the Fates from Greek mythology: the first who spins out the thread of life, the second who measures out its length, and the third who cuts its thread.
There you
go. Every day's.
I remember them in Xena.
Every day's a cheers, Josh. You taught me something there, my friend. Nick Gardner says, I once dusted something off for tonight, but I have to finish some MCP models. Looking forward to Lady of Light finally joining Lothlorien. You will enjoy the content coming over on Top Table a week today. Tune in if you're into your MCP. Dan Colson says, check your Facebook messages, please. Damien. Come on, Damien. He doesn't do anything, Dan. Doesn't do anything.
Did I went to sleep earlier?
Josh Bryant says, the Fates... the Morais, how you say it, are Clotho the Spinner, Lachesis the Alator, and Atropos the Unturnable.
Steve, breaking news.
Go on.
We interrupt the stream broadcast. Dan Collister and Stuart Mack about the Frying Pan podcast.
Yeah.
have thrown in a £20 Games Workshop voucher.
Shut your mouth. Shut your filthy mouth.
No need to be so aggressive. This is great news. To celebrate our anniversary.
Namaste, people. Namaste.
Thanks, guys. That's amazing.
That is amazing. Thank you so much.
He does give terms, though, unlike this lunatic Davies, who's just like...
You have to pay £20 for it.
Yeah, it will cost you £20. You can, what you have to do,
cost you £21.
If you go onto the Games Workshop website, apparently, you win it by going on gift voucher and entering the competition.
Yeah.
It's for anyone who's posted in the whip thread. So it'll be like the dice. So at the end, what we'll do is we'll get the list for the dice, and I guess we'll have two. We'll have two winners.
Two. Or one winner wins out.
Dan, Stu, thank you so much. That's awesome.
Yeah, legends.
It's a bit like Bilbo. Like it's like we're giving people, because hobbits give people presents for their birthdays, but we're giving people presents, but people are giving us the presents to give. It's weird.
So it's like it's like at Christmas, when you get a present and then you recycle it and give it.
Oh yeah, put it in for kids' parties and stuff. And you put it in the drawer. You have to write who it's from because you don't want to give it back.
Just 20 quid. I'm joking.
Thank you, Dan.
Thank you so much.
Thanks so much, guys.
Legends. This is guys.
If you on the off chance, I've got a comment written ready to go because I've just finished their latest episode, which is amazing. On the off chance you don't know, Out of the Frying Pan, the podcast is an outstanding podcast by Dan and Stu, which delves deep. It's normally nice and long, so you get a lot of painting done.
Yeah, I listen to their podcast like when I'm driving. That's my go-to.
I couldn't listen to it when I'm driving because both of their voices are so sexy that I would go to sleep. They both got great podcast voices. But the last one was kind of about 20 years of Fellowship of the Ring, and it was great. Yeah, I've got a note because I was listening to it and making a few notes, and I just haven't posted it up. It was brilliant. Great episode.
Good stuff. Frederick says, a holiday and a hair transplant in one sounds like a dodgy offer that might lead to you being kidnapped in a foreign country and losing a kidney.
Do you have to get a timeshare as well?
It's legit, mate. It's legit. Matt says, yeah, the toothbrush ended up in the car, but no wash. Ooh. Later says, Damien's feigning ignorance of hair transplants in Turkey because he can't admit to having been during lockdown. Didn't you go to Turkey 12 months ago?
What?
I'm sure you went to Turkey 12 months ago. Al Mullins says, evening all, not sure what I'll paint tonight. Lots of unfinished models to choose from. Yeah, welcome to my world.
My world.
I struggle to get through the chat tonight, I think. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to read a few more and then I'm going to stop and we'll get into snacks and stuff. Aaron says, good evening everyone. In late but cracking on with some Gondor Warriors tonight. Good to have you, Aaron. Gondor Warriors, solid choice. Cameron says, I did a birthday bill.
I'll tell you what, guys, stop commenting now about whatever you're commenting about. Yeah. And then what news are we going to do? Are we doing the trailer? Presumably that's a big one.
I think the trailer, yeah.
Yeah, okay. So
because then that can sort of just
So stop doing your general intro stuff now. And if you've got any comments about a certain trailer or teaser that appeared this week, you can write them.
Yeah. Cameron says, I did a birthday bill for the 20th anniversary of Fellowship. I'm glad it's not today's theme.
So that was very good.
Yeah, I was painting Bilbo birthday models 2 weeks ago, says Nathan. Cruz Kane, what is this? Like, how do I...
Another one.
Another one, yeah. Remove. We know what we need. We need a chat admin. We need someone to be our chat admin.
Yeah, so we don't have to do anything at all.
Pretty much. Now we've got another one.
Would you like to enjoy this stream less every week?
Yeah, and
would you like to work and get nothing for it? No credit?
Cameron says, if you want to watch my unfit guy run a 5k, I'll stream me every Monday at 5 p.m. over on the Battle Slims in Middle Girth page. A lot of people have thought about it, like lockdown. I've never been, well, when I was younger I was very slender, should we say. Like I put weight on when I stopped playing football, and just continued to put weight on then for the next 10 years. So anyone from here, like Damien's probably know, I've never been thin, but it just got to the point where I just thought, like, got to do something about it. Like Anna did not sign up for this, so yeah, doing something about it.
This is what I agreed to when I married you.
Yes. You know, when I'm getting changed, when I get out of the bath or something, it's like when she heaves, like. So, what's up with you? You've been
When she heaves. It can't be like when you heave. When I get out of the bath, I sound like when my wife throws up.
No, I said when she heaves when I look in the mirror.
Oh, I see. I thought you meant the sound you made getting out.
No, I'm exaggerating. I'm not that bad, but I am too heavy. I'm too heavy. So yeah, I need to sort it out.
You're not heavy. You're my brother.
You're my brother.
Which king? Metal.
That king.
Hand and sword. Hand and flail.
Yeah.
2 shoulder pads.
Yeah.
Crown.
Feet.
Is that it?
Yeah. And any buckles?
No, not on this one. He's not got belt. It's brilliant.
Yeah, sweet. Sean says, I painted Bilbo on his birthday last year. That's a great set, that. Dwelling says, hello, I made it. Hope you are well, boys. And of course, happy birthday. Thank you, Dwelling. Good to have you, mate.
Say happy birthday. Oh, he said happy birthday to us.
Yeah. Tom Spates says, don't put yourself down, Steve. You're way funnier and entertaining than Sarah Millican. Yeah, I quite like Sarah Millican. She's got that sisterly vibe, hasn't she? You know what I mean? If you had a Geordie sister. And she was funny. Don't know.
Yeah, isn't that true of everyone in the world? Well, isn't...
Just go with it.
I don't know. Isn't Sean Connery, when he wasn't dead, isn't he like if you had a much older brother and he was Scottish?
True that. Yeah, but they're not on Couch 5K.
He's not, because he's dead.
Yeah, but there you go.
God rest his soul.
You know. Larry said...
A dog, Indiana.
Is it because Damien said he was adding the new patron, then spent about 2 hours getting to it?
Well, that's about Larry's thing, saying welcome.
Yeah, so I had my welcome message prepped and waiting. Ah, right, we get it. Dylan Patel says, even though been a while since I caught a stream due to work, but glad I made it for the anniversary stream. I'm painting along. Great to have you, Dylan. I hope you're well, brother. There's Patreon t-shirts, says Joe. Do those go to American patrons too?
The t-shirts are if you're at £10 and above.
Mm-hmm. Sexy as well.
Very sexy.
Yeah. Joe says he saves all the dice up until Rob Brydon needs to post a parcel, then sends them all at once. Larry Miller says straw, ? Correct.
See, they know.
Yeah, they know. They listen to you though. Agenda says, cheers. After seeing all those 6s, I'm eager to roll some. Working on the Marana Notes because I primed from last year. Haven't you been working on those million Marana Notes for about 17 years, Agenda?
I see someone posted a picture up of 144 Marana Notes painted. No, here's my Maranas. It's a lot of Maranas.
It's a lot of Marani. Kelly says, it's Damien actually giving someone else grief for not remembering something. Exactly, mate. Exactly.
What do I know? Oh, yeah, I don't remember me.
You just forget people.
So, yeah. I remember stuff. I just don't remember people.
Frederick says, I know the Metal Bats. My brother plays Moria. Tom Armitage says, anyone got any tips on making bright yellow and blue pop? Working on Tom Bombadil. Cheers.
Put a little small explosive inside them.
I'd say with the yellow, it's a difficult. Yellow's like a really difficult colour to paint, but flesh wash works well on yellow, and then bringing it back up to a bright yellow to an almost off white looks really nice. Really nice. Try that.
And then the thing I got.
You got nothing?
I don't know how to make them pop, but
I think contrast is a biggie on yellow. Like a lot of colours, you can get away just sort of like quite muted. But I think if you want yellow to stand out, I think your contrast you got to, your shadows to your highlights have got to be quite different.
I don't do painting advice because I think I've got good enough to paint the way I like, but I don't think I paint particularly well in terms of technique, so I try not to give painting advice.
I'm a bit like that. I'm going to try and paint now. It looks crap because I don't paint that often anymore. Tom Archie says, I don't got any tips on making bright. I've done that one. Laurie Middle says, oh, you said spam. I was hoping it was hot boys and girls or whatever it was.
Hashtag never forget.
Josh Bryant says, re-gifting is a grand Hobbit tradition, I'm fairly sure.
It is.
Really miss Hot Boys and Girls RIP, says Frederick Schultz. Here, one of my favourite podcasts. What, Hot Boys and Girls? Says Generation Shift. Jeff Laura, I'm working on Wild Wargs. Has anyone ever run an all Warg list?
Tom Harrison. There's an article about it in one of the magazines. I think it's in maybe issue 8. Tom Harrison took it to East Grimsted to try it out. I think it was 2 Warg chieftains, and then I don't know. It was old Warband, so maybe 24 Wargs or something. I think that's what he took to give it a try. He got spanked. He lost every single game, and Tom Harrison's good at the game.
Good at the game.
There's a little write up that he did about it afterwards. But yeah, they're crap because they're awful models. They don't get charge bonuses, and the bases are massive. So your opponent can get 2 models on you, and you can't. Yeah. You have no support. They're rubbish. Yeah. Rubbish.
Yeah.
Still be fun though.
I've marked a couple of comments ahead where I'm gonna stop and we're gonna talk about some stuff, and then I'll jump back in the chat.
I'm excited.
James Mullins says, even all started the Rohan House. Lovely building. Yeah, it's a great kit. Larry says, Jeff, Tom Harrison did once. It was god awful. Jinder says, I honestly thought the trailer was CGI until I saw the behind the scenes of how they forged it.
Oh, there you go. They started talking about the trailer.
Yeah.
We can.
So shall we stop there?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll stop there. So I'll highlight Hajinder's comment, and I agree with you, Hajinder. I did also. Has to be said. But before we do get into that, what we're going to quickly do snacks. So obviously you've seen me drinking away. Which I touched on before, I'm trying to be healthy. So 6 days of the week I'm calorie counting. I have one day off a week where I can just that's what I look forward to. I eat what I want. Doesn't mean I go mad and eat loads. It just means that I don't have to start thinking about what I'm eating, and it helps me because it gives me something, like I say, to look forward to in the week when I'm feeling hungry and depressed because I'm calorie counting. So I've got a cup of tea, clear the backlog, BSIME mug, like you do. I've got a couple of Moretti's, because I'm allowed them, because they're not massive on calories, and I've not had any lunch today, so I've got quite a few calories left. But no chocolate today. Although I could have had chocolate, I almost had chocolate. I would have still been in my permitted allowance of calories. What I've got is, you like this, Damien. I've got a chicken tikka wrap, mate.
Of course.
I made some homemade chicken tikka. Really nice. There was a little bit left, and I thought, you know what?
Whack in a wrap.
Whack in a wrap. I'll have that for BSIME. In fact, I'm going to have a bite now because I'm pretty peckish.
I like that.
A solid wrap, this. So good. So that's my snacks. What about you, Damon?
Well, my snacks were extremely last minute. I was racing the house trying to find something, and I'm angry with myself. We had a Sainsbury's delivery today, and yesterday I was like, Sainsbury's delivery tomorrow. I get to whack anything I want on for the. I can get a fresh BSIME snack. I totally forgot to. So I had a cup of tea, which is largely cold now.
Yeah, same.
Wrong mug.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers, man.
Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Cheers.
Well done. This is going all right, isn't it? I couldn't find the other one in the 6 minutes I had to find everything. So I don't know where that is. I've also got my standard. I grabbed at the very last minute incredibly flat. What are they called?
Tea cake?
Yeah, tea cake. Yeah. It's been crushed. Possibly in my man-poor attempts to get it out of the back. But then I also grabbed, it was a bit more exciting, Rocher bar.
Yeah. Everything about that is awesome except it's dark chocolate.
Yeah, that's what makes it more awesome.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, I'll do a live unboxing of the tea cake.
Of the smashed, ripped smithereens tea cake.
How do you eat a tea cake?
Like this?
Yeah, correct.
Yeah.
Because Emma does the breaking the chocolate off,
Oh, so annoying.
eating it, and then she's taught Charlotte to do that.
Yeah, so annoying. And Anna does the same and has taught my girls to do it, and it freaks me out. And then they're left with this sticky bit of marshmallow coming at you with sticky fingers. It's like,
Emma does it because she's an adult. Charlotte's just pulling chocolate off and shoving it in her gob.
It's all melting on the hands. Yeah. That looks so appetizing.
This is how you eat a tea cake.
Yeah, in one. Done. Get it all in there.
Quite long. Stop it.
Nearly. Lucky I just drink a tea instead of speaking.
That's what I've got. I don't have a tea cake anymore. Before we talk about that news, a few bits of news. Can we have a brief look ahead so that the most people can get excited about the streams to come?
Yeah.
Or we deliberately didn't tell them last time.
Do I know about this?
Yeah.
All right.
What we talked about 2 weeks ago. We talked about it 3 weeks ago, and we made a decision. And then 2 weeks ago, you'd forgotten about the decision, and then we haven't really talked much since. So you've probably forgotten again.
Yeah.
But if you just, for the moment, remember that you do know.
Okay.
When I tell them this, act like you know.
Yeah, obviously that's what I do all week, every week, mate. Wing it.
As I said, we're going to be looking through this one today. It's 41, and it starts a 3-issue exciting journey through Osgiliath. So it starts with a sprue of Mordor orcs, and then as we go on in our binder to issue 42, issue 42, we get the orcs scour Osgiliath for the last defenders, and we get Faramir's men are driven from Osgiliath. So we get 3. This is a little narrative thing of three issues.
Trilogy. Yeah.
Yeah, indeed. It's on theme. Yeah. All to do with the attack on Osgiliath. They've done Osgiliath before, so we did a bit of Osgiliath. And the models that come with it today, sprue of Mordor orcs. Next week, it's an orc banner bearer, but a banner bearer. And we had banner bearer week when we did the Gondorian banner bearer. And then after that, it's Faramir. So you get a cool mounted Faramir. This is the 3rd Faramir model we've had. It's issue 43. He's a big fan of Faramir. A fan of him.
No one was buying him, obviously.
There's a big fan of Faramir. At Battle Games in Middle Earth HQ, I reckon. So we get another Faramir. So normally, we do the theme of the week. It's Mordor Orc, Banner Bearer, Faramir. Now we could do those again. Yeah. I think maybe when we get to Aragorn again in our 20 issues, we might do another Aragorn week. But we just thought, is there anything else we do? So we turned the first one into this one, the free for all. And then we thought, what could we do for the next 2?
Yeah. What did we decide?
you know, remember? And these issues, we obviously wanted to keep it on theme, but maybe open it out a bit. Inside issue 42, huge teaser. You get an article about Mordor.
Oh.
And in issue 43, you get an article about Gondor.
Cool.
So we thought, didn't we, Steve?
Yeah.
What if we did 1 week on the forces of Mordor that fought in Osgiliath, and 1 week on the forces of Gondor?
Yeah. When I came up with that idea, I remember thinking this is the one.
Yeah, definitely. They'll believe it. So, here it comes. Steve, as he's remembered, is going to tell you what we're doing. I cannot believe it. Really?
Threw me under the bus there.
I'm giving you. I mean, it's like Thor. They probably have worked it out.
So we're going to do a Mordor. We're going to do a Mordor week.
Yeah, but it's more than that, isn't it?
Is it?
Yeah. The forces of Mordor that fought at Osgiliath. Come on, Steve, you know this. And the forces of Gondor that fought at Osgiliath.
Yeah.
You know this. You do.
What are you asking me? What's the question?
What's the thing?
Osgiliath? Gondor at war? Yeah.
what the answer.
Any of the legendary legions from Osgiliath?
In there, yeah.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah?
Remember? Yeah.
No.
That was so convincing.
I don't remember having that conversation.
3 conversations. So next week, for Mordor week, we're going to do the Army of Gothmog.
Great idea.
Legion is a great idea that you're hearing for the first time in your life. The Army of Gothmog Legendary Legion, which of course will include an Orc banner bearer. So it's on theme. So next week, if you want to join in the fun, you can paint Gothmog, Goroth, Guritz, Gothmog's Enforcer, Zagdush, a Morannon Orc Captain, an Orc Shaman, an Orc Taskmaster, an Orc Drummer, Orc Warriors, Morannon Orc Warriors, Mordor Troll, Mordor Siege Bow, or a Mordor War Catapult. So anything of Gothmog's army that kind of marches through Osgiliath.
Yeah.
So
yeah, I was on theme. It was just because it was freezing cold. Right. It's still cold, but
you're well on. So that's the next stream. Anything from the Army of Gothmog Legendary Legion, and then the week after that, it will be the Rangers of Thilian. So it'll be the Defenders of Osgiliath. So you'll be able to do Faramir, Madril, Damrod, Frodo, Sam, Smeagol, Captain of Minas Tirith, Osgiliath Veterans, Warriors of Minas Tirith, or Rangers of Gondor, and Mablung and Emborn, because they're now in that legion. Yeah. So that'll be in 2 streams time. So that, the Army of Gothmog includes an Orc banner bearer, and the Rangers of Ithilien includes Faramir. So that's how we're going to open that one out a bit. So next week, Army of Gothmog Legendary Legion, celebrate the attackers at Osgiliath, and the week after that, Rangers of Ithilien, which I think should be cool. Steve, what do you think about this idea?
I mean, I thought it was a spot on idea from the very beginning.
What, you mean like 4 minutes ago?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. I look forward to next week where you go, what?
It's funny because it's true. I'll be doing the thumb and I'm thinking, what's the theme this week?
What's the theme?
A hot banner bearer?
I know this is going to piss you off. But...
I nearly messaged you today saying, did we say it's just like anything?
I don't doubt it. So there we go. Hopefully that's good news. And most importantly, if you do want to paint that Orc banner bearer, or you do want to paint that Faramir, they are on theme. So yeah, that'll be cool.
Really good.
So the news, Stephen. Shall we start with the what I thought was the news, the very unexpected news yesterday? That's probably slightly less, I don't know, controversial. But we got a new made to order from nowhere. They announced
really nice one as well, I thought.
Yeah, because they'd announced the Fellowship made to order, I think, before Christmas. So I think we were all waiting for that. And then before that's come out, there's been a new one announced. So we get Haldir's elves with swords and bows, which are like the made to order kings. They're the champions of made to order. It's their third one, I think.
Pimping up.
Some of them. We get the Lorien elf bowmen, which I'm a huge fan of, having just finished them. You get some of these bad boys, the classic Fellowship of the Ring archers. If you haven't got any of them, I would heartily recommend them. I think they're awesome models. They're going to be a pack of 4 of those. Galadriel, Protectress of Lorien, returns to made to order. This is all to go with Defense of the North, which we can feel kind of rumbling along soon. These are all going to be it's the made to order to support that supplement. The Captain of Dale.
Yeah,
I actually thought was back, if I'm honest. But
I did.
Yeah, he'll be in there. Lovely model. And one of the most exciting things, I think, an Easterling Warriors Warband, which I suspect, I would love to see the figures on it, but I think that's going to be crazy popular.
Yeah, I'm going to get one.
Yeah,
I've got loads of them, but the metal.
That's the next question. So you get 8 pikes, 4 swords, a banner, and a captain. And this addresses the issue that a lot of people have with Easterling pack. Yeah. You get 4 pikes on the Sprue of 12?
Yeah, you get 4 of each, so 4 pikes, 4 swords, 4.
So I think that's going to be mega, mega popular with Easterling players. The Moria Goblin Shaman is coming back. Nice. I wonder if he's going to be metal or resin, because he was resin. I don't think they've done too much of Citadel resin coming back in made to order, have they? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. But I suspect he'd be resin.
Thrandle, Yoga Thrandle.
Yeah, maybe they have. So I would expect him to be resin probably.
Train.
And then another, yeah, you're probably right. And then an armored...
Do you want to name some more, or
no? Just assume he'll be resin. And then an armored Moria Goblin Warband.
I think I'm going to get some more of them as well.
I think they've been on made to order before, haven't they?
Yeah, they have.
Not in that format.
I remember they definitely have, because I remember they were made to order, and I thought I don't need them. I've got them all, and I've got a big Moria army. And then when I didn't get it, and I seen people posting their pictures, I was like, I want some more, because my Moria army is 80% plastic, so I want to mix it up a little bit more. So yeah, I'll probably get those and the Easterlings, I think. And
you get 4 bows, 4 swords, and 4 spears, and a captain in that.
Yeah.
So very cool stuff.
I really like that made to order.
So Steve, you've kind of jumped in and sport it, but are you going to be picking anything up?
Yeah, Easterlings and Goblins. What about you?
One of each.
Yeah. Just the one. Yeah, I don't need any of them.
Yeah.
So, but I'm painting an Easterling army, and it's mostly plastic. I've got some of the metals, so it'd be nice to put some more metals in. And I don't need them from a Moria army. I don't think I'd build on it. I've got a lot already painted, so I'm just doing it so it mixes it up a bit, so it's not all the plastics that look very similar. That's the sole reason. What about you?
I haven't got any of those. What?
Cheers.
Oh, hang on. Oh, going. Whee! Happy birthday.
Cheers. Ching ching.
Need that.
So good.
Very bad week. But you win this time.
Yeah.
You win this time.
Bob wins, right?
Yeah.
And that's not even it. That's not even it. That's not all of it. That's just.
Yeah, I don't have any of the Metal Moria goals, but I've got like 51 plastic ones painted. A lot due to BSIME. I don't need them. Yeah. And I can. Do you know what? With I'm not a big Moria player. I can step back from that. I don't have those models. I don't need them. Don't spend money and chuck them in a box. I've got no interest in Easterlings, so I can dodge that. I've got the Shaman. I've got those Wood Elves already. I just painted them, and I pulled the trigger on Haldir's Elves last time. The last time they were on made to order, which is actually over. It doesn't feel like it, but it was over a year ago.
Yeah,
it wasn't.
I ordered Haldir's Elves from that last made. They're still sat there.
Yeah, mine are.
I've not even opened them.
They were 2020, not 2021. Because I looked at my spreadsheets when I bought stuff, but they were. I bought the stuff from that made to order without them, and I was staring at it. Like, so I had the order in. I went, I'll get the elves as well, and I did another order for the elves. I think I've got 24 of those for one day, so I don't need to get them. I've got the Gladriel. I might pick up another Captain of Dale, because of the Knights of Dale, if I do a Girion era, I will probably have somewhere in the region of 32 warriors, which is more than a captain and Girion can lead.
Yeah.
If you do the War of the Ring era, you have the 2 Dale heroes, don't you? The 2 new ones plus 1 captain, so that'll be enough. So I might pick up 1 more Captain of Dale just to give myself a bit of variety there. That'll be the only thing I'll get. Bizarrely, I was actually in the I wasn't expecting this, but I was hoping in the future there'd be a Moria one, and I would have picked up the 2 Goblin captains. That's because I haven't got any Moria Goblin captains. You know, like the scenarios always.
I remember you saying it on the.
Put it in the chat. Yeah.
Patreon, yeah.
I'm not buying 12 Moria Goblins to get the captain. So yeah, probably it's great for me. I'm really happy. I love this stuff. I love it when they do cool new releases, and I don't buy any of it, both for the backlog and for money. So it'll probably just be a Dale captive for me, I think.
Yeah. Yeah, cool.
Particularly.
So how do you think? We've had 2 made to orders announced, and we've not seen any of them yet. Do you reckon they're going to do it as a one big made to order, or are they going to?
I think they're just following the model of the Fantasy Fellowship. It's just saying that here's some cool stuff we'll do in the future, but not yet. You know, not yet. It'll be coming. So yeah, I don't know. It's surprising. I do find it a bit surprising that they've announced another one.
Because I didn't, because the last made to order, I didn't want anything off it. I didn't, not even like as a reminiscing like I'm doing with this one and thinking I'll just get them now because I don't want to be able to get them again. Even though I don't need them because I've already got them. In the last made to order, there literally was. I was like, it's great. It's a great made to order. There's a lot of stuff there that people want that they can't currently get, so that's really good. So I hadn't realised that because I wasn't interested. I hadn't realised that it had not gone on sale.
Yeah.
And it was only when someone said, "We've not, I've been waiting for this mate," and I was like, "Oh,
They
right."
just forgot.
Yeah.
They announced it. I was like, yeah, that's it. Job done.
Yeah.
Did we not sell them? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know which one will come first now.
Yeah. Who knows? Who knows?
Exciting news either way though. Double sets of made to order. Yeah. Always good.
Yeah. So that's that. Great made to order. It's nice to see that they're warming people up like this for Defence of the North.
That's how they warm people up. Yeah.
Ooh,
if you were going to warm people up, how would you do it?
Exactly like that.
Just like
that. So as well as that, we've had the news, the trailer for Amazon.
It's not a trailer, is it?
No, it's a teaser, intro, stroke, malarkey.
Is it the credit? Do you think it's the credit sequence?
It must be, because a lot's gone into it, hasn't it?
You think that, so that's going to be the? Is it?
I think so, but I reckon the actual it'll be kind of like I think it'll be longer. I think we've seen like a shortened version of it.
And it needs a bit more.
And then every season they add something else. There's another letter.
Yeah.
By the end of season 5, it's not called the Rings of Power. It's called the Rings that cause all the trouble in Middle Earth of power.
So I'm sure we don't have to tell anyone on here, but Amazon Prime dropped a teaser, what's potentially the credit sequence for the TV show, and announced that the title of the TV show is The Rings of Power. Yeah. Why don't you tell us about it, Steve? What happens in it?
So it's basically it starts with, you see like this sort of mist, smoke, and it kind of at first glance I thought it was like mountains, like into a valley like type thing, and I thought it was like going to go down, but then all of a sudden you kind of realise that the mountains look like they're made out of wood. If I'm honest, it was very reminiscent of Game of Thrones. It sort of takes you that way, and then basically it's a wooden carving of the lettering for the Rings of Power. And then you see like molten metal pouring in and streaming through all the different little crevices. And then this flames popping out. And it does look CGI. The way they've done it, I think it must be the high frame rate, the slow-mo that they've done it, that just makes it look that way. I'm not too sure.
And you're also expecting it to be CGI.
Yeah, you kind of are, yeah. And then obviously you get this big gush of water then to cool the metal and cast it in the text which says Rings of Power. And whilst all this is happening, you've got a narration which I think it's confirmed. They confirmed it on Twitter, didn't they? That I can't remember the girl's name who's playing Galadriel. It's like a young Galadriel, and she's narrating.
I didn't see that they'd confirmed it. I assume that's who it was.
They confirmed it. She's narrating the verse that we all know so well, which refers to Mordor. And I seen it, and I've had a crappy week, I'm not ashamed to say it, and that was just a little glimmer of happiness and light in what was a very dark week for me. So I was just giddy as anything. I seen it. I thought it was awesome. I thought it was awesome. I like the fact that they're not just sort of slapping out a trailer straight off the bat. I love to hate the anticipation. I can't wait to see a trailer, but at the same time, I'm glad they're just building this hype around it, and it's.
Yeah, well, I'd like to see more, but then you get more things to be excited about. You can be excited just about this.
Yeah.
When the first teaser drops, you can be excited about that.
Yeah, I'm really excited by it. I think it looks awesome. There's obviously the internet's the internet, and people are entitled to their opinions, and people are going to have difference of opinions, which is fine. Not everyone thinks the same way. I'm just glad, and I think I've seen a comment that you made, and it's very similar to the way that I think.
This is crap.
Where we're just glad to be taken on another journey into the world that we love, and we spend so much of our free time, thinking about and transporting ourselves to and reading about and playing games with about and speaking to our friends about. So would I rather have it or not have it? No matter what the quality of it is, I would rather have it. Full stop. Full stop. But I am really looking forward to it. I don't have a negative thought in my head about it at all. No doubt there'll be things that I go, maybe not, but on a whole, I'm just glad it's happening, and I can't wait to see it.
I remain cautiously optimistic. That's where I've been since it was announced. It's like, I'm not certain it's going to be good, but I think I'm going to like it, and nothing that's happened so far has made me think I'm not going to like it.
Yeah.
And like you said, I think this is the comment you're talking about. My big take on this is always, I'll watch it and I'll like it, and that's fine, or I'll watch it and I won't like it, and that's fine. And the book and the films are completely untouched by it.
Yeah, one doesn't taint the other. Like, it doesn't mean.
And somewhere in the world, there's going to be a kid who watches that and hasn't read the book and then reads the book because of it.
Yeah.
Nothing bad happens to it. Nothing bad happens to the book.
Yeah.
But more people will get exposed to it.
There are like you touched on, there are comments that I've seen on the internet that kind of, in a way, blow my mind, and not in a positive way. Like, some of the comments, I just think, oh my god.
There's a couple of like reactions, and I'm not going to name and shame everyone. Everyone's welcome to their opinion, of course, but I've seen quite a few slagging off the narration.
Yeah.
Like the problem is the narration has got absolutely no cinematic gravitas.
No.
And it's like, doesn't it? And I think people are annoyed it's not Cate Blanchett.
There is a weird thing, and I'll hold my hands up and say, when I heard a different female voice to Cate Blanchett playing Galadriel saying it, for a few seconds it was a little bit odd, and it wasn't what I'm used to. But then you kind of go,
it's just a different woman.
It's a different woman saying the same, but it's the same character.
Yeah. And she has a different voice.
Yeah, it's like we've heard. I mean, the thing is, we've all watched their movies so many times, and Cate Blanchett saying that almost those exact words is ingrained into our brains. So when you hear somebody else say it on screen, there is a little bit of, oh, what's this? But then it's like,
but she doesn't.
Right, this is a new thing.
She doesn't read. She doesn't ever read the Ringverse, does she? She just does the kind of 3 you were given to men.
Yeah, but that's what I mean. It's kind of
That's the intro though.
Yeah, it's.
Someone said it sounds too much like free on Audible. It's the advert for Audible or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, is it really? Is it dreadful? Or is it a different woman?
It's just a different woman. The thing is, once that series is, once that first season is out, and people will watch and rewatch and rewatch and rewatch for whatever reasons, whether they're on a positive mindset or a negative mindset to tear it apart, people will rewatch and rewatch. And the way she speaks those words and the tone that she says that verse will become more and more normal to hear. Because she will become and will be, to a lot of people, that will be Galadriel's voice, not Cate Blanchett.
Absolutely.
But yeah, I'm with you. It's not gonna take anything away from the books. It's not gonna take anything away from the movies that we've already got. I'm just excited to be brought back to Middle Earth and see things on screen that I have not seen covered before.
There's at least 2 other bits. One is that it's called The Rings of Power. We didn't know that, so that's we knew it was set in the Second Age. We now know that the title of what the first season. It's called The Lord of the Rings, The Rings of Power. So will season 2 be The Lord of the Rings something else? Or is it The Rings of Power for the whole run?
Yeah, could it be like The Rings of Power Chapter 2 or whatever? Yeah. It's
don't know.
I like that it's called that. I think that's
good.
Really, it's open end. It's like keeps it wide open. So we've got the name, we know what it's called, but we still have not got a clue what they're going to cover. Are they going to go right back to the forging of the rings? Are we going to see that?
I think so, right?
I hope so. I mean, that'd be flipping awesome, wouldn't it? Like Celebrimbor and the elves forging the rings.
I mean, there's no. You didn't say hooking awesome then, did you? That one was just. I'm committed.
I said fricking.
Fricking awesome.
Fricking awesome. Yeah, I
so
mean, the sculpts
cool.
is going to be.
There was also breaking news. This is what I thought you were talking about when
Are you
you
talking
were
about
talking
the?
Matt Davis. But your breaking news of Matt Davis was more breaking than my breaking news, which happened just before I fell asleep.
Right.
What else did you hear on that trailer that wasn't Galadriel?
The music.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yes, yes.
About 7:30, I think, tonight.
Yeah.
Confirmed.
Showered Haw.
It's Big Howie. Howard Shaw is back, and that was the conflict. And
yeah, it's awesome.
I could never say that I could tell a composer's work or whatever, but when the music was good, right? When you heard it, I remember thinking, "Oh, this sounds."
It's the right vibe. It was the right vibe.
Yeah, and it's Howard Shaw doing the music for it, so that's awesome. That's really good.
It's him and another guy, isn't it? I can't remember the guy's name. He's got an odd name, Barney or something like that.
I think it's Chaz and Dave.
Yeah, playing the spoons.
Yeah.
I'm just like.
Sauron. So that's cool.
Yeah.
There's also, did you notice? This isn't my thought. I've seen this from someone else. But what do you see in the trailer? You see fire, water, and air, which are the three kind of elements of the rings, the three elf rings. So I think that's intentional.
Yeah,
which is cool.
Someone's I've seen it on. I can't remember if it was Twitter or it might have been Facebook. I can't remember because I've been that busy. I don't get a chance. I've seen that as soon as it was released. I was like, yeah. But someone also said that the script on the ring, when it's translated to Elvish, it's worded slightly different. And I couldn't tell you the exact details, but it's the script on the rings says something about the Dark Lord.
Just says like, if found, please return to Anatar.
but it's worded slightly different than what would have been expected, apparently, in Elvish. So I don't know what.
Someone just screwed it up.
Oh yeah, maybe so.
Is it? Oh.
The intern got that job. Yeah. But yeah, whether that's got any relevance to anything or not, I don't know. But yeah, I'm just like really, really excited by it. There's not a great deal to talk about. Like, not a lot happened at the end of the day when you look at it. But we've got a trailer, we've got a date.
But do you know what was cool? What I really liked as well, and there's been a lot. You've mentioned it already that you think it's CGI. And how do you know it's not? Because they released a tiny little video showing how they did it. So if you haven't seen that, it's a little video about them pouring in the molten stuff, and it's a real frame. So the Rings of Power thing is a real wooden frame that they've then poured the stuff into and cooled, and so you're seeing it. And what I like is not necessarily that they've done that, but that they understood the importance of telling you they've done that. And I think it's the idea that they've gone, oh, we've gone to all this effort. And then someone looked at it and go, that looks like CGI.
Yeah.
They're going to think that's CGI. We need to tell them, because not because we want to show off about how clever we are, because there's a sense there in which they're showing that they're using practical effects.
Yeah.
They did a very similar thing. I know people feel different ways about The Force Awakens now. But when The Force Awakens was being made, they made a lot about the fact they were using practical sets. There was a lot when the first trailer came down. There was an awful lot made about the fact they were in real landscapes, and that they were building things for real to kind of reassure the fan. It doesn't guarantee anything, but in a fandom that has, a lot of people don't like the Hobbit trilogy and they say there's too much CGI in it. I think they're going down that route of saying, look, we're using practical effects and we want you to know about it. I think.
Yeah, no, I agree. I'm just like super psyched about it all. Like, I can't wait.
Yeah, and
roll
what's
on
cool
September.
is, it's now you're thinking, because I've kind of forgotten about, you just had years and years of, they're not showing us anything, and then suddenly, and it, there wasn't like one of those. You often now get a trailer for the trailer, trailer coming out. It just appeared, didn't it? So it was kind of unexpected in that regard. And now you're kind of like, oh well, actually, I know it's 9 months away, but there'll be a couple of trailers. So a month or 2 months or so, we're probably going to start seeing a trailer.
Yeah.
Stuff and seeing some stuff out of it.
We'll definitely get some stuff leading up to it, which is going to be super cool. I had a crazy thought, and it's way off yet. September's a long time away. So these streams that we do, these little streams,
they're good, aren't
they? We celebrate Battle Games in Middle Earth.
Yeah.
We could do something and tie it into episodes as they're released, as well.
We could do. And you won't remember.
I mean, I won't remember it. Yeah, I'll be tuning in so that people can remind me what happened.
I could say anything now. I'll say yeah if you want. And next week I'll go, do you want to do that? And you go, do what?
No, it's something that I thought we could do. I think that'd be quite cool. Because remember Game of Thrones had like Thronecast.
Yeah. I like Thronecast.
Like that kind of vibe to it.
We could do You're Hired.
Just a short one. Not like these, like 4 or 5 hours, like an hour. Maybe the day after the show's
like a breakdown or something.
First aired, where we just talk about it. Yeah,
it'd be fun.
That'd be quite cool.
And we could paint all the models that Games Workshop had released to the company.
Yeah.
Really good, isn't it?
We never know. We might even get like fake Galadriel on. Yeah, who knows?
Yeah, she'll probably be free and up for it.
Do you want to go on a live stream with these two dudes?
It's good. Just did this.
No, it's all right. It's all right. They're both.
I don't think your narration's crap.
They're both doing Couch 5K. It's all right. Get Sarah Millican on.
Is that the one with the two fat blokes? No, it's the one with the two slightly thinner than they were blokes.
Get Millican on, mate.
Yeah, get Millican and Michael Jordan.
Yeah.
Michael Johnson.
Get Jordan
and
on.
Michael Jordan.
Yeah,
get them all on.
Get them on. Yeah, we'll see what happens closer to the time and whether it's worth doing. But it would in my head I kind of thought just like a quick hour.
Yeah, I'll be up for it.
I'd be bang up for it.
I really like as well. I hope they're doing this. I think they said that they're doing an episode a week, which I like.
Yeah.
Because I'm old. I
like it. I dislike it when it's happening.
Yeah, but
when the end when you get to the end and you're like,
it's like a box of chocolates, you know.
Yeah.
Or, no, it's like a Terry's chocolate orange, right? And you know what happens? You open it and you go, "I'll have a few of these for the next," and then you just wreck it in a night, and then afterwards you feel fantastic on the night. And then
your alarm clock goes off,
and then you're like the next day you're full of regret, and you're like, "Oh, now I've got no Terry's chocolate orange."
Yeah.
One episode a week, enjoy it, savor it, discuss it with your friends.
Yeah.
Another episode for about for a couple of months.
Yeah.
Much better.
Well, it's what Disney's been doing with their series.
Much better, I think.
I prefer it.
Going back to the 90s. Going back to our TV.
I prefer it, and it would definitely suit us doing a live stream much better.
Yeah.
So
I'll do an 8-hour live stream about last night.
I'll drop them an email.
And there's no worries about spoilers because I've got to watch the whole season now, otherwise I'm going to see spoilers for the whole season.
Yeah. So I'm excited. Should we dive in the chat?
Yeah.
Do you want to jump in? And
do you know what I will actually? I've got a wash drying. Why don't you paint a little bit like your minute?
I just want to drink.
You know the rules.
I do actually have to do something on. You can't see it, but I have another screen there because I've not set up the Facebook because I changed everything on OBS. So I'll do that now. I'll be quick because I did it. If you remember, was it the last stream I did a temporary one?
I don't know, mate.
I think it was the last stream I did a temporary one, but I'll see. It won't take me long. If you do that, we were up to. Larry Miller had said,
"Oh mate, it's done that thing. I can't go back.
Oh mate,
far enough. I can go back to Gayton saying Faramir is to Battle Stream what breakfast is to Hobbit."
No, right. I'll read up
You'll
to
have to
Gayton
get up
saying
to
that.
Yeah.
Right. Frederick says you should pay chat admins in BSIME dice. Matt says sweaty streams in Middle Earth, new streaming running channel. Joe Hosman says whether she signed up for it or not, I'm guessing you didn't ask for permission.
Hannah?
Yeah, probably. Frederick says this is not what I signed up for. He's in the garage all the time, plays with his toy soldiers, goes golfing, and looks like that. Must be horrible.
Ouch.
Wow. Nick Garner says, is Damien going to sing Happy Birthday on the stream?
Yeah.
Possibly. So long as you ask for forgiveness, Steve, says Joe. Always. Andy Garner says, not just rings of power, these are M&S rings of power. Frederick, James Mullins says to Frederick, a house with no spaces for drafts. A house with no spaces for drafts.
What are you saying, giraffes?
Drafts, as in a draft. Like, it's
right. Oh, it's cool.
Larry Miller says, Joe, are you suggesting Steve proposed by just booking a wedding? Aaron says, Damien with spoilers, I did not realise Connery had died. Oh.
Really? Who said that?
Aaron Noonan.
Yeah. At least a year ago now.
He probably scheduled a proposal in the wrong newspaper, says Joe. Cheers, Joe. Ronald Valley says, greetings from a high school in California. Haven't been able to watch live since school year started, but thought I'd pop in real quick while my students are studying for their finals. Welcome, buddy. Oh, it's jumped.
It was very funny.
Where are we? Oh, I'm not far off Gaetan's comment.
Oh.
Looking forward to the rewatch. Take care and paint well, folks. And you, Ronald. I hope you're well, buddy. Josh Bryant says, from memory of description of Tom, I think you'd want a desaturated blue versus quite a saturated yellow. I'm no art theorist, though.
It must be about Tom Bombadil, isn't it?
Yeah, not Tom Harrison. Peter Taylor says, got to duck out early, guys. We'll be catching up tomorrow. Take care, buddy. Larry says, that's the tournament where he broke his oath about taking Road to Rivendell, isn't it?
Oh, maybe, yeah. Yeah, because didn't he say, I'm not going to take Road to Rivendell because it'll be rubbish. And then he took the Wilds instead and lost every game.
That was rubbish. Gayton says, Steve, eating in one day all the calories you haven't eaten during the week, not going to help. No, that's not what I do. To be honest, I've got like an app thing, so I track the calories, and even my days off, I track them, not to like be strict with myself, just as so I know. And I've been under still. I've been under my allocated amount, and I don't eat lunch most of the time, so I don't have lunch in the day, and I think that's a biggie. And I should be doing really. I need to be eating lunch. I need to be eating 3 square meals a day. George Galloway says, Mr. Tunnock is a family friend of my in-laws, as in Tunnock's tea cakes.
Really?
I'd be tapping him up every week. Salt and Brushes in. How you doing, mate? Says, ahoy, everyone. I'm late to the party. The missus had me watching The Apprentice with her, and now the proper entertainment starts.
No spoilers. We haven't watched last week.
Are you watching something else? Larry Miller says, isn't it only the second Faramir? Says Larry. I thought we'd only had the Ranger one.
No, we got metal Faramir on foot.
Drawing sword one.
Yeah.
Somebody had to like Faramir to make up for his dad, says Michael Double. Cut me deep. Gaetan says, Faramir is to Battle Streamer what breakfast is to Hobbit. And then Klein Casey is getting removed. Do you want to jump in, mate?
Got a lot of bots on tonight, haven't
Yeah.
Yeah, just keep going. I've just finished the colour. I'll just wash my brush off and then I'll be with you.
Matt says, love dark chocolate. The green and black selection box is the bomb.
Absolutely.
Mr. Sonic is a family friend of my in-laws. Done that one, Anna. Why has it changed order? Right, okay. There we are. This is painful, says Dan.
What a spoon?
He's had a tattoo today. Maybe he's stinging. Put some Babantham on it, mate. You'll be right. Michael Haskell says, Shippy, Road to Middle-earth. Shippy, Road to Middle-earth. Back page 139. Tolkien thought his books were best read aloud, guessing read aloud dramatically a la storyteller in a Dark Ages hall rather than audiobook mode. Thoughts, anyone?
Tom Shippey. He's a Tolkien scholar.
Ah.
He wrote a book called Road to Middle-earth.
Ah, right.
We're saying that his books are better off. Were we talking about the audiobook or something?
Like storytelling.
His books were better off read aloud than being read on the page.
You want to take over?
Yeah, I can do. So
Memory loss.
Told something is best, I guess, read aloud dramatically on a storyteller. Yes, I do that at Oxenmoot, the Tolkien Society conference. They do a thing kind of like the Hall of Fire in the evening where you gather around a fire and read your favourite passages. People like that. 73 people in. Hello. Welcome to our birthday party. Frederick says, memory loss streams Middle-earth. Larry says, is that any Faramir or just the one in the Legion? That's technically the Mag was the old one. No, any Faramir. I think we haven't thought this through. Certainly Steve hasn't. I think we'll allow any version of any
Faramir
heroes, won't we?
Yeah.
The same with like Frodo. You could do Frodo at Mount Doom. He wouldn't have to be in Osgiliath gear. Right?
Yeah.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Cool. I'll ask you again next week. Joe says memory loss in middleware. Baffle streams in middleware. These are all good, all strong ideas. Gayton, paint me a Faramir worthy of BSIME. So should be the one in armour. I will be completely on theme. I have my mounted Faramir ready to go. The one that came with the magazine. So I'm looking forward to getting stuck into it. Larry says that Easterling box is terrible. I would have bought it if it was 10 swords and 2 pipes. And Joe wants that the whole model better be edge highlighted. The Easterling Warband is 2-1 pike sword, but there's only one pose of pike, is he? Joe Holzman, was he resin? I thought they did the other shaman in resin. Do you know what's funny about that? The Moria Goblin Shaman in resin is one of the great super secrets of the range. That if you look at the commander's box, it says you get 4 models in it. You get or 4 things. You get the drum, a captain, a shaman. Is that it or something? Maybe it's just those. Maybe it's the drum, captain, and shaman. I feel like it's something else. But you get both shamans. It's just that you've always got both shamans in the box. They turned both shamans into resin, but they only ever put one of them on the box. So it was always. I remember in 2012 when they did it, and people started getting that box. It was a really nice surprise because people basically got a free shaman. So yeah, they turned both of them into resin and put them both in the box. I've got both of them in resin from one box. Yeah, and Gayton says he must be edge highlighted because it's a Faramir worthy of BSIME. Yeah, I would edge highlight the Faramir because he's a hero. Frederick says, don't think the Moria Shaman was resin. He was, I promise. Josh Bryant, there are 2 pikemen. One says 2 pikemen sculpts. Josh got silly numbers of both, so he should know. Chris is going to get the Moria Shaman. He's tempted by the elves. Larry's tempted by the goblins. He's in a goblinery mood since he finished the 12 on New Year's. We caught up with issue 1. Frederick might impulse buy the goblins because I don't need them. They're better than the plastics. Maybe his enemies for battle companies. No, that'd be cool. They are cool models. I just can't.
They're very cool.
I can't justify buying 12 metal goblins when I got 51 painted. Josh is going to get the goblins for D&D and maybe Haldir's elves and Lauren Elf Bowman. And Larry reckons it depends on the cost. If they're too much, he'll resist, and he hopes they're too much. Joe is he says it's the 3rd time they've done made to order Haldir's elves. It is. Gethin asked if we're discussing the upcoming made to order, and probably we are now. I think Chris needs to be good this year. His resolution was to paint twice as much as I buy. That's a lot.
How is that possible?
I was. Did you see? I did a hobby vlog. I put a hobby vlog up this week. I don't know if you watched it, but you certainly commented with.
Yeah, boy.
Superb.
You sounded a little bit sniffly.
Yeah, I'm just about over it now. I'm grim, mate. And I was on track to have done that until bloody December. If it's January to November, I did paint twice as many as I bought, so it can be done.
Not if you started from scratch, because you can't paint more than you've got.
Can't paint more than you've got. So if you've got no models,
and then you buy 12 and you paint 24,
you can't be done.
The universe would.
Yeah, the universe explodes.
Implode. Yeah.
It's paintception. Joe says, or maybe it's the 4th. No, it's 3. You're right. They brought back 3 times. Nathan is tempted by the elves and might start a Lorien army. Might be the time to do it. I reckon they're going to get some cool stuff. Nathan T. Nothing in the made to order I need for current players. I'll probably goblins and a shaman because they're lovely models. I regret it otherwise. Let's try and order something in every made to order. Joe says I'll pick up the Lauren Bowman, the shaman, and the Easterlings. Might also get enough elves to make my previous made to order purchasing the full warband. Not made. Josh is saying not made to order. Oh, I see what you mean. So yeah, one of the times that they were brought back was when they changed that made to order into the not made to order.
Okay.
Into the order, but it was still they've been brought back 3 times. Catherine's excited to see people getting the goblins, elves, and Eastlings and mixing them in the armies. Yeah, that'd be cool. It's good to get those metal models back.
Yeah.
Larry makes the same joke I made about Fantasy Fellowship, so I'm saving you the time with it, to be honest. Fohammer's in. Hey guys, anyone know if the metal goblins made to order that came out a few years ago included a captain? If so, I have a goblin captain on the loose in my house. No, I don't think it did. No. I think this captain thing is new. So I think you're. I don't think you've lost. I don't think a captain's escaped. Still debating how many three. I'm pretty sure it's 3 times, and Joe agrees that it didn't come with a captain. People agree with that. Just the Warriors, one Spears, one Bose, no captain. 2 of the Warriors. Joe then says, "Have they confirmed the score from Howard Shaw?" Says, "Oh, before we got to that," and I'm like, "Yes." Can't remember if that was previous announced. It wasn't previous announced, and they have confirmed it. Zafai Engel is in. Good to see you, sir. He says, I'm off going to catch up over the weekend, but I managed to put the finishing touches on my troll chieftain. Zafai Engel is Paul, who won one of our Christmas presents, and his Christmas present was the troll chieftain.
Yep.
Oh, remind me about that. He remember last. It's all right. It's tonight. You have to remind me tonight. Remember last week we were looking for another email. And there wasn't one. It went into the spam folder. So I'm going to grab. I've marked him as not spam now, but when you do the whip thread, remind me, and I'll whack up his pictures that he sent in last week.
Okay.
And Larry Miller, in response to whether or not we knew that they'd confirmed Howard Shaw, he says, "I'm not sure that he's put a typo in Shaw for some reason. He's spelled it wrong." Joe Holzman says, "I'm hoping they slip some nudity in." Yeah, I mean, we didn't get to the second round just to piss off the people for who nudity seems to be the most important thing. It's not. I don't think the nudity is the thing that's pissing most people off. I think it's the equality. I think they're really, really against the equality. And then we're seeing a lot here. Of course, you're not sure, Larry. Larry says the show or the stream. We could slip some nudity in.
I mean, I'm surprised we've got this far and haven't.
Yeah, absolutely. We could definitely do it. We did a crotch dance a few weeks ago.
Well, you should see what CCAM is really for.
Great mystery of the show.
Where's BCAM?
Yeah. One day. Maybe that'll be our 25-year retrospective. Nathan says, "Agreed, Joe. Something pointlessly gratuitous just because they can." Joe suggesting just get Isilda to moon someone just for a laugh. Sean's feelings. The way I see it, I love what we have for Middle Earth already. Even if it's a train wreck, I'm not losing anything. I still have the movies in the books. I'm very excited.
Yeah.
I think
that's because you're a sensible person, Sean.
James says, "I think there's a huge amount of pressure on Amazon for many reasons. So far, I'm hopeful they're going to rise to the occasion." Nathan T says, "The only thing that's upset me is the anti-woke testicles." Swords and brushes. You're not going to please everyone. Someone is always going to complain about something minute. Just be happy that we get new content. Amazon have a tough job, and I'm sure they'll smash it. I think they might smash it. I think they might not. But I think some people are going to hate it already.
Some people do hate it already.
Yeah, that's what I mean. There's a group out there who hate it, and it doesn't matter what happens. You know, that ship has sailed. They hate that TV show, and there's no coming back from them. They've gone into the West already. There's no way back for those people. Generation Shift, we have had 2 actors playing Bilbo, so it's nothing we haven't seen in the films already, so there isn't a problem yet. That's the Galadriel point, obviously. Gaten, I think that such a big investment, they just can't mess it up. So it should be, yeah, you're right. It should be on a basic filmmaking level of a certain quality. And it adheres to your particular view of the source text of different miracles. Going to read that, Josh. James' miniature space. I think people need to understand that elves may be immortal, but Kate Blanchett is not. New interpretations from new actors are really important.
This is true.
Joe Holzman saying he went through the same thing with Wheel of Time. Yeah, I know the Wheel of Time book's really important to Joe, and I think Joe. I think he loves Wheel of Time.
I enjoyed it. I thought it was good series.
I think he enjoyed the series.
I'd never heard of Wheel of Time before seeing that series, so I just enjoyed it at face value at what it was. I thought it was good.
I hadn't
nice fantasy series.
I hadn't ever read them because it was just, and it's 14, isn't it? And I was like, there's just no way. But I knew about them. But I've started. I haven't watched the series, but the series kind of brought it back to consciousness. And I was like, well, I've got Audible now. So I've got the first one. I'm listening to it. I'm really enjoying it. Really, really enjoying it. But it says I put a Facebook post up saying like, at the rate I probably listen to this, I'll finish it in 2 years. And there's genuinely a bit of me. It's like, oh, what's going to have happened in 2 years? You know, I mean that on a genuine, serious level. Like, whose job will we have? My kids will be 2 years. Are people going to have died? Like, are we going to be in a different house? You know, you think back to 2 years ago, that was a pandemic. And I was like, it's genuinely that kind of, God, by the time I finish listening to this story, touch all wood, and God knows what the world's going to be like. But yeah, so I'll put it on Facebook in the hope that in 2 years' time, the memory thing comes up and you go, wow, this is where we got to.
I've still not got to the end.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. Steve still doesn't know what we're doing for issue 52. James Ministry Space says, agreed, at the end of the day, Martin Freeman was independent of Ian Home, and both were exceptional in their own way. Absolutely. Possible UK, just picking my mum up from Strictly Come Dancing in Birmingham. Was she on it? Is your mum one of the dancers? I hope she had a great night. Darling Grudgebone, with Howard working on it, you'll get the various Lord of the Rings riffs among the various tracks. Yeah, I mean, maybe. That's a good point. Will they? I mean, you'd have to assume that if he's on it, there'll be all sorts of legal things about whether they can, you know, because the studios about whether they can use music. But are you going to get the Ring theme now? Does that mean? That'd be good.
I'm sure you'll get little things that sound very similar.
Yeah. It might be that it's just like enough notes away that you can't sue him. I don't know, because I'm sure it won't be his decision, right? The music will belong to the rights for the music will belong to the studios. But yeah, you'd think if they're using the same composer, maybe they could tie that in. That'd be good. Nathan T, I'm hopeful the series is excellent. If it's crap, I'll watch it and leave it. It's not hard. Indeed. James says, I highly doubt after Star Wars sequels, Amazon will be cautious not to say mistakes. Gaten agrees. And Josh Bright is saying about the spelling thing. It's the black speech is a descendant of the Elven language, and translators wouldn't all translate it differently. Josh thinks it's probably a reaction to the crap CGI of the Hobbit movies, and Amazon wanting to say, look, we get it, we won't make those mistakes. I think the Hobbit movies, which include Smaug and Gollum, a whole ton of CGI that you don't even realise because it's so good, actually contain a lot of very good CGI. Nathan Bolton, I ironically love Chaos, Chaz and Dave. Chaz and Dave. Imagine the Lord of the Rings trilogy with their soundtrack. I went to see Chaz and Dave. True story. About 15, 20 years ago now. Went to see him. We went out for pie and mash beforehand. Went to see him. It's great.
Pie and mash. Yeah. And liquor.
Nathan T says the first episode is a stream night. So let's be honest, we don't know at the moment if it's a stream night. Like, you know, the way the schedule sometimes moves. And I'm quite sure the first episode will not be a stream night. Let's be absolutely honest. How many people get in tonight, Steve? 2.
They hate Amazon.
It's us. Drunk. Yeah, we won't do that. It'd be cool. Maybe. Does that mean it's on a Friday? That must mean. I wonder if we could do.
They're normally like these. Am I thinking right? I know it's like series. It's normally Mondays they release the new episodes.
It's on the internet, mate. Everything's different. Yeah. My day it would have been Sunday at 9 p.m. No. That was prime time. But I reckon I don't know, who knows, but it might be good to do. It'd be cool to do it the night before.
Yeah.
Or the night after. You know, it depends what we do, but that would be a really, you know, a kind of Christmas Eve type stream. That'd be good fun.
Yeah.
Nathan T says Lenny Henry might be up for a live stream. Yeah, that'd be good. Get him on. Scott Newman, I noticed when she says nine to mortal men doomed to die, the water rushes over the fire like a huge wave. Hint to Numenor. There's your.
I've seen that on a YouTube video as well. They mentioned a similar thing.
Yeah, it's good.
How they tie it in the timing, yeah.
Gaten, the only thing I don't like about the Amazon show is that I'll have to buy an Amazon Prime subscription. Get an Amazon Prime subscription.
Yeah, get Amazon Prime. Why would you wait for deliveries?
Money you've ever spent in your life. As soon as you pay for it, you forget how much it costs, and everything's free. It's brilliant. It's jumped.
Hate that.
Gayton, Joe Holzman for Wheel of Time. Amazon got some YouTube content creators to do a Thronecast-esque companion show. Time to contact Amazon and throw your hat in their ring.
That'll be good.
So,
imagine. So, what experience have we got, boys? Well, we had 70 people at once.
We've got nearly 1,000 subscribers. I don't know, how many people do you expect to be watching the show? Like 1,000, 2,000?
50. Some of them won't be fans of Amazon.
Yeah. Darling Grudgeman, don't you just hate it when you have to wait 2 weeks for the next episode? If only we could go back to pure lockdown when we had no lives at all. We were doing weekly. Nathan T, longer for episode 100. Yeah, one day. Tom Marshall's in. Evening chaps, tad late to show. Hope you're good. Happy anniversary. Thank you very much. Twinkle Cave is getting new arrivals.
I think Twinkle Cave was in last time.
Yeah, but not tonight.
Oh.
Tom Marshall and Twinkle Cave, I think, have just arrived.
Oh.
I just woke up, so probably won't be able to work on anything, but we'll catch up on the stream later. Happy anniversary. Can I say, Twinkle Cave? It's one of my favourite names. I think this when you comment on stuff, it sounds fantastic. It's full of pixies and rainbows and stardust for me whenever I see it. Do we know Twinkle Cave?
I want to say yes.
Really?
I want to say we've asked this question before. Who are you, Twinkle Cave?
I'd like to think it's like Ed Ball or something, you know. Like, you know what I mean?
Well, yeah, could be.
Someone very surprising. Joe Kelly says, don't forget to check our email later on. We will absolutely forget. This is obviously some sort of response to the bottle streams in Middle Earth.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So Twinkle says, just woke up, so probably won't be able to work on anything. And Gator says, just like Damien, so you're on theme. I've got another one. Vom, Ed.
I'll get rid. You keep reading.
All right. Okay. Good luck. Such a partnership. Swords and brushes. The backlog, Steve. I have a backlog plus what I will buy as well. I think that's how you do the double.
Listen,
thing.
I'll show you a backlog.
Are you?
No.
No.
There's not a lens in the land that could see
I'll
my
show
backlog.
you a backlog. No, I can't.
Imagine the biggest backlog ever.
It was all a bluff. Sorry. I'm so sorry.
I had a poker face on, mate. Poker face.
How do you annoy Lady Gaga?
So much of a poker face, obviously, isn't it?
Yeah, it's poker face.
Poker face.
It was all there. You had all the information you needed.
Play on work.
Dan Cluster suggests that you could paint double if you painted other people's, such as a commission painter.
True that.
Is Chris a commission painter? I know he's.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
I know he's doing his swords and brushes as a channel. He does. Yeah, there you go. Then that's how he does it. With Cameron. No, I painted loads of models. Yeah, you paid to. God, these people. I remember, I asked DW for one Haldir's elf made to order. They gave me 3. He hasn't, and what I love about that is he hasn't finished it. He just left.
He doesn't need to.
I asked GW for one Haldir's elf made to order.
It's like when your brain fills in the gaps.
Yeah, and he's like going, you know what? They'll understand.
Yeah.
They gave me 3. Nathan says Steve can paint twice by stripping everything he finishes. That's a good point. Yeah. Andy Garner is in. You can't paint more than you've got. Needs to be on a mug t-shirt. They don't have a mug. Dale Groves, I cannot tell you how excited I am to see more Middle Earth on stream. Just in defense of the offender community, though, although I disagree, no one could hate the adaptations more than Tolkien himself. Oh, absolutely. No, I completely agree. Tolkien.
Imagine him now. We'd be blocking him as well as the bots if he was in.
I don't think he'd hate them for the reasons that people hate them for. I don't think that he'd hate them because he was misogynistic and a racist. I think he'd hate them because they weren't his vision. He'd hate the Lord of the Rings adaptation. He'd hate the Hobbit adaptation. He'd hate this TV show. I'm quite sure of that. But yeah, he'd hate them all. I don't think he could ever adapt a version that he'd like. Joe Holzman, in 2 years' time, you will actually be out of that room. I finished the Wheel of Time and I'm still in here. Where's Olivia?
Cupboards are gone.
As ever, your impression of me is so good. I feel like Olivia's like 3, screaming outside, demanding a picture. Oh, Joe. Max Malice, no matter how many times I hear Wheel of Time, I hear Wheel of Fortune and it puts me off. Yorick listens to Wheel of Time during painting. I started 18 months ago and still not finished with the series. Regarding the question, Brian, for me, a lot changed. I moved house and my grandpa died. That's the 18 months. I'm sorry to hear that. But this is what I mean. A lot can happen. A lot changes during the listening series because it takes so long. Yeah, absolutely. I've started listening to it when I'm doing the kitchen. At night, I put my headphones in. And that, by the time you've done the dining room table, cleaned everything up, put everything in the fridge, it's about an hour. That clean-up job. And so that gets me about an hour in the book most nights. Then I tend to save like painting for like podcasts and stuff like that. So that's actually how I'm getting through it quite consistently, which I'm quite pleased with so far. Best wishes, Yorick. Sorry to hear about that.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman, all Amazon shows drop at a minute past midnight on a Friday, so that's Friday morning. But I wouldn't watch it then.
Does he mean on a Friday? Does he mean a Friday night, or does he mean a Friday morning?
If it's 1 minute past midnight, that's on a Friday. That's the Friday morning.
No, but I mean, he might have just the way he's worded it might mean it's on a Friday.
Yeah, he might have written the wrong.
So Friday night. So it would be we could finish our streams at midnight on Friday and then watch it. It's ready for a Saturday. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do. If
yeah, I do. But you're wrong.
If Joe doesn't understand how the time works, and he loves Wheel of Time, he understands how time works.
Yeah, that's true. He's a big Wheel of Time fan.
But yeah, I mean, we could do. I suppose we could stream on the Thursday night till midnight and then run off and watch it or something. But I wouldn't watch it. Oh, who am I kidding? Of course I'd watch it then. I think I'd want to watch it on the Friday night. I don't think I'd want to stay up till 12.
Let's be honest, you're going to watch it and then you're going to watch it again.
Yeah, of course so.
Because you're going to watch it, enjoy it, and then you're going to watch it and analyse it.
But I think Emma will want to watch that with me. Like she'll go, no, I'm up for seeing this, and she won't watch it at midnight.
Yeah. Even Anna's agreed to watch it, and she's not seen any of the films and won't watch. She's like, I don't really want to watch them now. At Christmas, I said, come on, it's
Your
Christmas.
impression of her, so good as well.
Good impressions, mate. Good impressions. But I said, the series coming out, like, you're going to watch it? And she was like, yeah, all right then. So I was like, ooh. But then that match, there's a lot could happen. You could finish Wheel of Time. We could get divorced. Like, anything.
Me and you? Never happened.
Never, mate. Never.
You think I could?
Well, we can't now. We can't. We're committed to another series about.
I think I could listen to Wheel of Time before the Amazon TV show drops.
I think if you pull your finger out, yeah. How long is it? How long?
They're about 30 hours each, and there's 14.
Oh no, you can't.
I think I worked out. It's about 450 hours. The audiobooks. That's a lot. If you listen to an audiobook an hour a day, it's about a year and a half. That's a lot. We've got 9 months. Well, I'm getting stuck in.
I want to put a meme up of an American lady saying, "Ain't nobody got time for that."
Again, astoundingly good impression of an American lady. I've got 17 hours left of The Eye of the World, which is the first one. I think it was about 26 hours.
So you, in theory, if you weren't so lazy, you could just put it on now or after the stream and finish it by tomorrow night.
Yeah, if I wasn't so lazy.
Yeah.
And by lazy, you mean required sleep.
Yeah.
Had anything else to do.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right. If I was inhuman.
I mean, you make it out like it's impossible.
Yeah. No. I think it would be possible to do all of them, wouldn't it? Do you think 14 days without sleep?
It's probably been done.
Listening to an audiobook, mate. not the most...
The thing that sends you to sleep.
The
thing you put on to go to sleep.
Imagine that as a form of torture. Right, tell us what you need to know. No. What are you going to do? Well, you're going to have to listen to an audiobook and stay awake. No! It's impossible. It's impossible. Nathan suggests we shouldn't liken it to a Christmas Eve stream because we'll cancel it at the last minute. Larry Miller will cancel it at the last minute. Joe is saying it's that time GMT on the given release date. worldwide release. I don't know if that means it's 1 minute past midnight GMT around the world, or if it's 1 minute past midnight wherever you are. Dan Collister, I wonder if the inspiration for Twinkle Cave comes from Jimmy Carr. I don't get that reference. Joe Holzman, I'll show you a backlog. Looks like we've reached the gratuitous nudity which request. Paints on the 4-up says, Lars says, you're right. I painted up loads of 7 sets of Cursed City. That sounds wretched just thinking about it. Joe, as much as I'm excited for Amazon, my wallet's terrified of the potential models I'll end up buying. Second Age Elves, yes, please. I'll show you a backlog. Should be on a t-shirt, says Chris. Larry finished the colour I was on, so I had to look to see if it was me or Damien that was wrong about Faramir. Larry says he was issues 26, 43 and 59, so this will be a second week. Larry was right. Larry was wrong. Larry, you've forgotten first Faramir. I'm not drunk about this, am I? The Range of Faramir was in the teens, right? Go on, Steve, get the folder.
1 minute.
Back me up. You've started too late, Larry. You started with 26.
You keep talking. You keep talking. You crack on.
Yeah. This is good. I'm feeling good about this. And then 43, which is this one. You've forgotten. I reckon somewhere in the teens we get Range of Faramir. And you're sort of 15, 16, 17, 18, something like that. I'm sure we did. Come on, Steve, help me out. Help me out, brother. Checking that he's looking through the 80s and the 90s at the moment, isn't he? Oh no. Come on. That's the 2 towers back in. I reckon he's getting there. That doesn't look good. Great content. Oh no, he's got a new par. We're fine. Steve, can you hear me?
I think you're in trouble here, Damien.
Hey! Oh, in trouble? Or
issue correct? 26.
Oh, that doesn't help.
So
that doesn't help.
It's like
he's got 26. That doesn't help.
Yeah, that was when we got Range of Faramir.
That was Range of Faramir?
Yeah.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, then I'm completely wrong.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry.
It's not like you, mate.
Sam on Lank all over again. So Range of Faramir was 26?
Yeah.
See, I thought he was an armoured one. And then we got... Oh, okay, Larry, I'm sorry. I'm wrong. I apologise. Larry was right. Curses. Yeah. Larry, I don't think Wheel of Fortune, but I always think of Wheel of Cheese for some reason. But another great wheel. Steve, what would you say is your favourite wheel?
Well, it wasn't cheese till Larry just mentioned it.
Yeah.
Now it probably is.
Wagon?
Wagon wheels are good. Not like they used to be, though.
Well, no, I haven't had one in about 30 years.
Yeah, well, the ones you remember were great.
I bet they're bigger. I bet they're smaller now, right? I bet.
Well, they're smaller, but the weight, you know, the biscuit in them.
Yeah.
I always say this to people, they look at it like a mental. So, you know, how you remember a wagon wheel 30 years ago was marshmallow centre.
Yeah.
A biscuit that was quite a light colour, like a beigey biscuit, yeah? With chocolate.
In the middle. I thought
the biscuit itself
it was like a chocolate sandwich.
Yeah. So the biscuit, but the biscuit itself is like beige, but then it's coated in chocolate.
Yeah.
Are we on the same page?
Yeah.
So
like
now the biscuit is a lot darker. It's like a chocolate biscuit. It's like a bourbon-y style biscuit.
It's not a biscuit covered in chocolate. It's a chocolate biscuit. Right.
It's still the same makeup, so it's still marshmallow. Still marshmallow biscuit.
More like an Oreo.
Coated in chocolate, but the biscuit part isn't like it used to be.
See.
They've messed about with it, and like I just like there was no need. It was like you had perfection. You had kids eating out the palm of your hand, and you just ruined it. But they're still all right.
Brexit.
It's like Milky Ways. Do you remember Milky Ways used to be awesome?
Yeah.
Then changed them.
Crappy ways now.
Yeah, crappy ways. Yep.
Gayton says it should be on the back of a BSIME t-shirt. I'll show you a backlog. And yeah, Joe confirms that he does understand time, as he means Thursday night, Friday morning. And Swords and Brushes thinks it'd be good on a line of underwear as well. Stuart Band says night chaps. Joe Colesman says book 14 has a 9+ hour chapter.
Why?
That chapter alone has more words than Harry Potter and the Philosopher's Stone. That's about 250 pages. That's just bad editing.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's lazy.
Joe Kelly asked if that was an American accent, and he says, "Yikes."
Yep.
Sean Clark, you'll be surprised how quickly you get through the audiobook.
What did he say? Yikes.
Sorry, was that American woman Anna or me? I couldn't.
Yikes. That's American. Yikes.
Is it?
Give me a coffee.
Fee. You only sound like an American where you replace all the C's with Quentrell Park.
That doesn't work.
I know. Sean Clark says you'll be surprised how quickly you get through the audiobooks. I did the Song of Ice and Fire over a year while commuting, and they're like 50 hours each. Yeah, but there are a lot less of them. There's less than half. But yeah, audiobooks are handy for that. Most of your Nathan thinks most of your accents are Mr. T. Joe Holden says AMO was 18.
Go playing fool.
I think, whilst I'm not making excuses, I was clearly wrong, but I think maybe I was thinking of the AMO issue as a farmer issue.
Similar, yeah, because they're both
Rangers.
Both Rangers. Both Rangers, aren't they?
Is AMO a Ranger? I mean, I like your support.
No.
No. They are both Earths.
Both men.
Larry Miller sitting there waiting for his rightness to be confirmed. It is confirmed, sir.
I can see he typed that and then went like this.
Victories.
Took his socks off.
Gil Goran, the joy of a book series is that it's with you through so much. Love helping people find a new series at library. Oh, I like that. Is Jill a librarian? Do we know that? I like the idea that libraries are passionate about them. They're not picking up a paycheck. They really, really love books. Gaten suggests biscuit streams from Middle Earth. Swords and Brushes says one stream you should have a game where Steve describes a biscuit and David has to guess what it will be. It's impossible. And Joe Kelly asks you to stop.
Okay, man.
It's killing him.
Okay, man. God damn it.
Sorry, Joe. I've flown through the chat, by the way.
I'm dying for a toilet. Are you in the toilet?
Yeah.
Now you go toilet.
But we're also caught up with the chat, so one of us will have to leave while the other one sits.
Yeah, well, I'll tell you what then. You're gonna like this.
Yeah.
You're gonna like this. So just fill the void a minute. Just fill the void. Are you filling the void?
Yep, I'm there.
So it's like, oh, here he goes. Yeah, do that.
Happy birthday to
He's doing this while needing a wee.
Happy birthday to us. Happy birthday to us. Scene.
Scary, man, scary.
How's that?
It's all right. I
like it.
It's all right, mate. Yeah, it's all right. I'm just gonna mess about with this.
Oh, I think Rob Cron's watching.
All right, Rob.
America. He's doing his cheeky. I'm not gonna comment on there. I'm just gonna message you. He says I'm having a really hard time wrapping my mind around the idea that Battle Streams is 2 years old.
Yeah.
Where did that time even go? COVID, mate. COVID robbed it from us.
I've got something special. So Joe Holzman is one of the originals. He's been with us from the beginning. He mentions it most weeks.
And never shuts up about it. Every now and again I forget. Then he's like, "Well, I've been here since the start."
Yeah.
Can you show us your Joe Holzman impression?
Where's my cam?
It's very good. When you're doing an impression.
Are you on YouTube?
No.
Give it a minute. Ta-da.
When you do impressions, Steve, do you try and sound like the person?
No.
Or do you just say something
I just say
they've
stuff.
said?
Just say stuff.
Right, so it's more about repeating words they've said than actually impersonating them.
Well, yeah, because it's more accurate, right?
No.
Can you see the screen?
Yeah. I haven't got anything.
Yeah.
Not anything new happening.
Oh boy. Give it a minute. I think you're behind. You need to.
No.
Anniversary episode, mate.
We've jumped on, but Joe Holman has just screamed "mad cam." They're going nuts, mate. They are going nuts in the comments.
Stop, mate. Stop, I'm telling you.
What a time to be alive.
Just for you, Joe, this week.
Am I going for a wee? Is that what we decided?
Yeah, you go for a wee if you want. Do you want me to start on the mag?
No.
Oh.
I want to be here for mag cam.
We're on mag cam. All right,
I'll put it back. Read it.
I'll put it back. No, I haven't read it.
Your mag cam would be going.
My mag cam would be shit.
All looks fine.
Right, I'll go back to normal. Right. Go on, you go for a wee, and then I'll go. So yeah, Joe, that was just for you, mate. That was just for you. I decided it's birthday edition. We need to do something special. We didn't have party poppers, so I thought Mad Cam was on. Apologies that the quality of the camera is crap. As you can see, there's a reason why I don't use this camera and do Mad Cam every week, because it's bobbins basically. But yeah, it's cool. Right, I'm going to jump in the chat. Jill is a librarian. You have to be passionate about it, otherwise it's just local government pay. Larry says, I think Damien just wished now that Boromir and Faramir's weeks had been swapped. So that he had come in the teens and Boromir had not. Yes, he wishes this. Nathan Bolton, terrifying singing. Cheers, son's crying. Tune in every week. Someone's birthday every week. He gets to do it every week. And you lot keep egging him on. Larry says, I imagine this is what Gollum sings to himself every year. I'll have to get him to do it in Gollum's voice next time. Damien's pretty good at Gollum impersonations. Mad Cam, Boromir, Faramir swaps weeks, of course. Mad Cam, wow, Mad Cam. What a time to be alive. Looks like Mad Cam's back on the stream, lads. Great idea, Steve. You should do this every week. I know, right? HD camera. It's not that HD. It's basically just a Logitech 920. It's really naff because the lighting's not great because I've got like moody lighting with the blue in the background. To get it to be better, I'd have to turn on the lights, which I can't be bothered doing. And even then, it won't be fantastic. Because I've got one camera, this camera here, which is all right. But all the other good cameras are at the studio. Where were we? Frederick says Mordor Rock magazine with a siege crew Mordor troll on the first page. Damn, this is a good episode, says Sajinda. You really do love Mad Cam. I thought it was a fool's hope to have a Mad Cam. It almost was. See, I didn't want to give it away earlier on when you were chatting about it. I joined the stream at the right time, says George Kaufman. Welcome, George. Gone already. It was good while it lasted. We'll bring it back. We'll bring it back. I will. I need to go to the loo though when Damien gets back, so it'll be a good 5-10 minutes. Mad Cam. Surely that's a 4K. It's not. 1080p. Joe Kelly, popping away for dinner. I'll be back in 20 minutes. Okay, Joe. I didn't get a birthday song. I didn't mention it. I needed to sleep. Steve, can you also do a good Gollum impression? I cannot do Gollum, unfortunately. Can't do it. Right, Damien is back. As you can see, my compadre is back. He looks lighter. So I'm going to go for a wee. And I'll be back in a minute.
I read the same comments you've just read so that I can read.
Yeah, you can read them. It's just people are ecstatic.
I've come back with my victory pork pie.
Oh, you don't know how much I want to eat a pork pie right now. Right, I'll be back in a couple of minutes.
So, how did we do? Jill is librarian, that's exciting. Terrifying singing, cheers, glad people liking a birthday song. This is what Column sings for each every year. Madcam, such excitement, what a time to be alive. Like Madcam's back on the stream, guys. I don't know where Steve got to here, of course. Do you think he should do it every week? I don't know what he's done. Has he bought a new camera? Did he say? Mordor Orc magazine with a siege crew, Mordor troll. And I thought, yeah, it's a weird issue, as we'll get to. Where I didn't just says, damn, this is a good episode. Probably enjoyed the pork pie segment. Fools hope to have a Mad King. I joined the stream at the right time. Was that for Mad King, Madcam, or the pork pie? Madcam, surely that's a 4K. I don't think he's got a 4K camera. Popping away for dinner, be back in 20 minutes. Look forward to it. Nathan didn't get a birthday song. I didn't mention it. Not everyone gets a birthday song. It did. I'm sorry, Nathan. Steve does a good Gollum impression, does he? He gets a good Gollum face on him. People are saying they didn't mention their birthday. That's strange. Steve said his garage is down the bottom of the yard. If he has less than 5 minutes, he's definitely watering the plants. Swatch and brushes. This must be the pork pie stream. Good content. Yeah, I know, right? That's 10 seconds. Felt like we were all in David's garden watching David on a non-stream. It was that example on screen is what we all look like. This head is a bit creepy. When's the next Fantasy Fellowship game then? The next game, I think me and Tom are meeting up. I think we'll be doing it in May, June. The next video, don't know. As ever, it's about 2 weeks away from being edited. Hope soon. I really do. February, maybe.
Well, I'll say Fantasy Fellowship.
Yep. I filled time by eating a pork pie while staring at them, and I think they enjoyed it.
I don't think they did. Right, should we jump straight into Madcam?
Yeah, absolutely. So here it is. This is this week's publication. It's a quality magazine, and sorry, that's the wrong thing that I picked up. Right, I do of course mean this issue 41 of Battle Games in Middle Earth is, dare I suggest, is Madcam up and running.
It is, yeah.
That's exciting.
Now I must apologise. So the front cover is quite a dark front cover with that orc on. And Madcam looks very dark. But if I turn the light on, you'll see why I'm not putting the light on. Damn.
I'll see that in 20 seconds.
Yeah, it's like the glare from the light on the pages. It's just a pain.
I would like to open up with a Gambit of Satan. I think it's a really good cover.
I like that orc. He looks menacing.
Yeah, he's the guy. He's one of the close-ups you get of rowing the boats, right?
Yeah.
Right.
And he looks like. I think he looks like, what's that film called? With the what's it called?
You don't need more than that, Steve.
It's a horror film, and it's the thing that collects, like the demon that collects skins, and he's got wings. Oh. Someone will know in the chat what I'm talking about. I'm not.
Urban Legend.
No. It's on the tip of my tongue. Someone in the chat will come up with it, or it'll come up. It'll pop in there at some point tonight. Go on anyway. Let's crack on with the magazine. It'll come to me.
Yeah, it's a good cover. The way the boats are coming out of him at the bottom. It's very cool. See,
not in that way. Rude. Boats are coming out of him at the bottom. Jeepers Creepers. Yeah, boy. He looks like him, I think.
We've got it, guys. Stop it.
Yeah, he looks like him. Jeepers Creepers. See, they knew.
Where did you get those peepers, though?
Where did you get them peepers?
You can see down there, Ranger Faramir, right down the bottom. He was in.
He wasn't in the teens.
He was in the teens, wasn't he?
No, definitely.
Yeah,
not.
Indeed. The orcs assault Osgiliath across the river Anduin. And shall we go in?
Let's do it. So, for anyone watching, don't worry if you don't have the magazine. We got you.
Yeah, I got to ask. I don't know if you read these comments. Why is Madcam back? Is it a new camera? What's going on?
I just thought, no, because look at the quality. They can't read anything because it's blurry.
Is that not a 4K?
It's not a 4K. It's a 1080.
You should get a 4K.
1080p. So I just thought his birthday episode. Yeah, I just thought let's do something special, and I knew they would go absolutely berserk when they seen it. Well, Joe would anyway.
Yeah, and he did.
He did.
You got right. You got right. Absolutely right. Right. Steve, you haven't put yourself away. Oh, it's a shame. You don't want to see at this level. Hawk is still waiting for a naked gun situation to happen. Live mic while going for a wee. Carl is in saying evening all. Hope the birthday party is going swimmingly. Looking forward to catching up probably over the weekend. And Joe says mukbang in Middle Earth has made a return. Oh, what was mukbang? I've forgotten it.
Eating while filming or something.
Yeah, that must be it. Yeah, because I had to walk by. That's all the birthday songs about. Ouch. So yeah, obviously we're going to have an issue about Osgiliath. And so we open it up with double catapult troll.
Yep.
Mordor, Land of Shadow is a dark place filled with the evil of Middle-earth and home to loathsome beasts and warriors, long hidden from the realms of men. These creatures still once more to do the bidding of Dark Lord Sauron. But not what was expected. And then it kind of bangs on about Mordor in that paragraph, talking about the things from Mordor. In this pack's playing the game, we explain the brutal trolls of Mordor. So it's a bit confusing. But there we go. We get that lovely Mordor troll catapult. Or catapult troll and the kind of cool close-up picture. I've never really looked at him in that much detail. Look at his little beard.
Yeah, he's got a little Van Dyke thing, isn't he?
Yeah, it's very cute. Yeah, just like Dick Van Dyke. Shall we go on? And then completely against the run of play, I would say, Monsters of Mordor.
Yeah.
No one was expecting this when they picked up this issue.
No.
So you actually get the rules for 3 monsters. And they are the Mordor Troll, the Mordor Troll Chieftain, and Shelob. Have we had monsters? We've had Ents, haven't we?
We've had Ents. We've not had trolls though.
Maybe we've had a cave troll?
Maybe.
I bet there was a cave troll somewhere at Moria Swing. Not many monsters, I think. It does say, there's a little paragraph saying, Mordor is an inhospitable land where evil lurks around every corner. Orcs are not the only foe to fear in this barren wasteland. Among other creatures of Mordor are foul trolls and the evil Shelob. Here we look at the rules for these monsters. There's a little thing down here, which is cool. If you look at the rules, this is a recap on the rules for terror.
Yeah.
If a warrior wishes to charge a terrifying enemy, he must take a courage test as soon as he comes to within an inch of the foe. If it's passed, he can complete the charge in the usual way. If it's failed, the warrior is overcome by fear and flees his full move allowance away from the enemy.
Yeah, off he is.
Different, isn't it? Off he goes. So that actually makes a bit more sense than the current rules, I might argue.
What's point values? Point values similar to now? I can't remember what they are.
Oh, Mordor Troll for about 90 feels. Yeah, I should have looked. Feels about right.
Yeah, on my phone.
Because a Gundabad Troll's 100. No, I haven't got that book up here. There's a book on here. See, I moved out of the room. Mordor, Gundabad Troll's 120, and it's a lot more, isn't it? Okay. I think the Isengard Troll's 100. Maybe the Mordor one's a bit less. So
what book are they in? Are the
Armies of the Lord of the Rings?
What faction do they come under? Because it's not Mordor, is it? They come under something else, don't they?
They're probably in Barad-dûr, aren't they? That's the first evil one. What are you doing? Are you looking at?
Find out how much they are. You keep talking.
Oh, have you got a PDF?
Yeah.
I, honest to God, I thought you were staring at a bookshelf and like almost willing
to hoping it falls off the shelf into my hands.
I was like, it's Armies of the Lord of the Rings. Go and pick it up. Go and pick it up. And this is what I say. You're doing this.
Oh, you gimp.
My eyes are gone. All I've got over there is just a big blur of
I can't see. Troll Chieftain 140. Bang on the same. Mordor Troll is 100 points now.
They get something else? Are they strength or defense 8? With the Isengard Trolls defense 8, right?
No, it's exactly the same profile.
Is that a bit more special rules or anything? Is there another? They've got brutal power attacks. Maybe they've gone up for that. Who knows? They might have gone up in the intervening years as well. But something fun I did notice. It says in the terror rules, right?
Oh, Mordor Troll here doesn't cause terror, but the Troll Chieftain does.
Yeah. That's
weird.
Then our cycles of syncs. You know, some of the creatures listed in this play in the game are terrifying monsters. So some's important because you get the troll chieftain Shelob. Shelob causes terror. Troll chieftain causes terror. The Mordor troll does not cause terror. And yet, Steve, can I direct your attention to the picture that's the example of terror? What's that? What's that?
This is a Mordor troll.
Mordor troll, isn't it? So I don't know what that is. That did they ever not cause terror? I can't imagine they didn't cause terror.
I can't remember that far back.
Why would the chieftain cause terror, not one? What, were people scared of his like managerial responsibilities or something?
Yeah,
make any sense. Anyway, then you get a charming thing in the chieftain there, who get a bit more courage, a bit more defense, and heroic stats fighting Aragorn, which is quite cool. And they've got throw stones. I'm not sure if the stones rules is the same, but they were 12 inches with a strength of 8.
The Trot does not move phase, and is not in touch with an enemy model. May pick up a rock and throw it in shoot phase. Maximum range of 12-inch. Strikes with a strength 8. Is that the same now?
I don't know. That's what I just read from the same magazine.
Oh,
you've got the book.
Oh, yeah. No, I've closed it down now, haven't I?
I've gone. Yeah, I wouldn't need it.
Don't need it, mate.
No, I don't need it. It's not likely to come up seconds later. This guy. I like the arcing dotted line of how to crush a Boromir. I enjoyed that. Sad day for Boromir. Over the page we get Shelob.
Yeah.
It's very cool. Again, double page about Shelob, which I love Shelob.
Yeah.
She's been on my to paint list for years, but I've never done it. Have you done a Shelob?
Yeah, painted it. Yeah.
Hard to assemble. Hear horror stories about assembling
it. I've never pinned mine. The only thing that I've lost and I've had to stick on a couple of times is the front little, what are they called?
Mandibles.
Teeth. Mandibles.
Did you say titties?
Teeth. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. He's had a bud on a pork pie. You know the dance, people. You know the dance. Pork pie. Remember that? Desmond's loved that program. Desmond. Never watch it.
No, where were they from?
Oh, you missed out. There. 90s.
I don't mean the time period, I mean the place.
Oh. Was it Jamaican? West Indian?
So I was just wondering about your accent.
Desmond. Yeah. That sounds exactly like his wife.
Yep. Shelob, 90 points. I can't remember the stat lines exactly the same. It feels similar with the 7, 6 wounds.
If only someone had it.
Yeah, no. 90 points, I'm pretty sure is the same. I'm sure she's been 90 points. She can run over everything. But check out this for her rule. Normally now she gets venom. I think Shelob's venom is reroll all failed wounds. If Shelob successfully wounds a foe, then she may choose to paralyze him instead of actually inflicting the wound. This is this is a brutal power attack. The victim is knocked to the ground and must remain there for as long as he's paralyzed. If engaged in combat, the victim rolls no dice and automatically loses all fights. At the end of each successive fight phase, roll dice for each paralyzed model and score 6. So it's the paralyzed spell.
Yeah.
Does she have that now? Because
I'll tell you right now because I come prepared.
She's got her own brutal power attack now.
She's got. So let me have a look at her profile. So what is it? Moves same 777164. 777164 is the same 060. So now she's got monstrous charge, survival instinct, swift movement, terror, venom. Caught in a web. Instead of striking as normal, Shelob can instead opt to direct a single strike at one model involved in the fight. This model may not be a monster. The chosen model suffers 1 strength 7 hit. If the model is wounded and the wound is not prevented by fate, the model is treated as being under the effect of the paralyzed magical power.
So that's very similar, except you have to roll to wound. In this version, you didn't have to roll to wound. I'm pretty sure she didn't have this in the last edition of the game. It's like the Warband era. I don't think she had that. So I think I could be wrong, but I think they've removed that and then put it back in as a brutal power attack.
Yeah.
New version. That bit's nice. You get some nice pictures of her kind of wrecking cavalry. Well, we see them on Madcam. And then the classic hunting instinct thing of taking a wound. And if she fails that courage test,
she legs
it. Really cool picture down the bottom with
Big Sam
creeping up on Sam.
Big Sam.
Little cheeky bit of Photoshop on the far Gladriel there as well.
Yeah, a bit of glow.
Nice to see.
A bit of outer glow.
Sorry, what happens? The orcs are sort of Gileath across the River Ender. So cool. Really,
next page cool. They do. Next page they do.
And the next page, River Assault. Are we on the next page?
Yeah.
So yeah, we get into the kind of scenario. Across the Ender, the forces of Mordor gather, ready to storm across the lands of Gondor with sword and flame. In this battle game, we return to Osgiliath as the final struggle for the ruined city begins. Check this out for participants. It's like they've gone, you know what, guys, you can play the game. 24 plastic warriors of Minas Tirith, 12 rangers of Gondor. So you're on 36 warriors. The evil player will need Grishnat for an orc captain and 36 Mordor orcs. I think this is the biggest game we've played by far.
Yeah, so it's mass battle, mate.
Mass battle. Huge numbers. Cats and dogs living together. Mass hysteria. 36 orcs for 36 Gondorians, essentially. You get the page, which I quite enjoy. It's a bit pointless, but I do read this every week. It's quite nice to get a bit of fluff about the two armies that are going on. It's nice to see. A couple of pictures there. And then you get the scenario, which, Steve, I want to play this.
Have a look. I've not had a chance to read, you see.
I'm very surprised. This looks really cool.
I like that.
So I don't need to hold this up because we've got Madcam going on.
Madcam, mate.
Are you now on the next page, the profile?
Yeah, we can see this board.
Yeah, I can't yet. So you can see this kick-ass board, which is a 4x4, so it's a big old board, and you've got these 4 boats. More on them later. And then the kind of ruins of Osgiliath that you made in the last time that we went to Osgiliath in the 20s, I think it was. And in this, we have the 12 Rangers of Gondor set up anywhere within the ruins, and the 24 Warriors of Minas Tirith begin the game as reinforcements. Okay, 9 orcs are in all 4 of the boats, and then you can add the captain. The game starts with the Rangers of Gondor spotting the advancing orcs and sending their runners to raise the alarm. Starting on turn 4, the good player rolls a dice. This indicates the number of warriors Minas Tirith that appear. And once you've worked out which models are arriving, roll another dice to determine which player gets to choose where along the table edge, opposite the river, the warriors will be placed. So every turn you get D6 warriors.
Yeah.
And for each of those warriors, you can see that kind of table edge where it says good reinforcements arrive. On a 1, 2, or 3, the evil player chooses where they go. 4, 5, 6, the good player chooses where they go. Continue to roll until how many warriors arrive until all 24 have arrived. So, I don't know how many turns that's going to take, but your average is obviously 3. But over the course of 6 turns, logic would say 15, 18, 20. You get 21 over 6 turns if you roll 1 of every number. So about 6 or 7 turns, you should get all your warriors on. You can see sort of when they're coming on, but that's from turn 4 onwards. So sort of turn 4 to 11, you should get these warriors of Minas Tirith kind of running on. The board's cool.
Yeah.
Are you on that page? Yeah?
Do you want me to turn over?
No, not particularly. But it's the thing they've made in the past. I think they made it for the massive bridge. Episode, but it's a cool board with the boats they get to later. And there's a little picture down the bottom about how the warriors of Minas Tirith walk on. On the next page, you then get faster you dogs. As soon as the orcs realise they've been spotted, their commander abandons all pretense of stealth and rushes towards the shore. At the start of each orc turn, roll a dice for each boat. This is the number of inches the boat may move towards the shore. Continue to roll until the boat touches the shore. It will then drop its gate and the orcs can get off. So you've got these orcs, they'll all be moving at different speeds, heading towards the gate. I don't actually think it's one of those rules that I don't think what it says happens. As soon as the orcs realise they've been spotted, their commander abandons all pretense of stealth and rushes towards the shore, ordering them to row faster. I don't think they ever get any faster.
No.
I think they just all move exactly the same speed throughout. So I don't think, unless I've missed something, I don't think there's a rule where once the Rangers have somehow killed one of them, they get faster or anything like that. But anyway, and then that's the only rule. And you win, the good side wins. Remember, there's 36 orcs. If it kills 25 of the orcs, the evil side wins if it moves 13 orcs off the table edge. So you're starting, how far away are they? It's 4 foot. Is it
half and half?
Yeah, maybe 2 inches of shoreline.
Yeah.
It looks about half and half, doesn't it?
Yeah.
4 by 4 board, 2 foot by 4 foot.
Oh, actually, it's not half and half if you look at it. The water, so it's half and half.
But like 6 inches of shore.
If you count the water and the shore,
it's probably about 18 inches of water.
Yeah.
Something like that. So you got 18 inches rolling a D6 again. So you got about maybe 4 turns or something to get a boat to the shore. So by the time your boats arrive, you've only got 12 rangers, but then at that point, warriors and Minas Tirith are starting to wander onto the board.
Yeah.
And then you've got to try and get a third of your army or 13 orcs off. But what's really cool is I love this idea that you'll spread out your orcs and run through the ruins, and then the good player will have to decide, when he rolls a 4 to 6, or I'll move one warrior on here. Then if you roll a 1 to a 3, you'll put a warrior of Minas Tirith on next to him, so that on the other side another one can run off.
Yeah.
I don't know how perfectly balanced it is, but it sounds brilliant.
It sounds fun.
It sounds really, really good. I also like the idea they suggest, take this for a wretched tactic, for the orc tactics. The tactics you might like is to try putting all your archers in one of the boats, allowing you to volley fire. Use the old volley fire rules. This gives you a chance of killing some of the rangers even before a single orc has set foot on the shore. So you do get, I presume you'd get in the way test, but the good forces can line their 12 rangers up and shoot at the boats. One of the strengths the good side possesses in this scenario is the number of missile weapons you can use as voice to pick off orcs that are getting into position to move off the table, or to try to thin out larger groups of orcs before they enter the cup. So it just feels like it's almost missing a rule about the rangers somehow spotting the orcs and then them getting faster. Do you see what I mean? There's all this idea about once you've raised the alarm, but it's like the alarm's raised at the start.
Raise the alarm. The game starts at the Rangers spot with the Rangers of Gondor spotting the advance. Yeah, so basically the game picks up when the alarm's been raised. So it gives you a bit of fluff, as if I quite liked the thought before we just realised this, because you get that bit in the movie where the boat, like they're telling them to be quiet,
exactly,
and sneak like shh. So maybe what it should be is that you move D3 inches.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was thinking. Like, it's D3 inches until the Rangers have killed an orc or so. But anyway, I don't think that's in it. Yeah. But so you could have these 12 Rangers of Gondor shooting at the orcs.
You could add a rule where it's you start on deployment, the boats move D3, but if you roll a 1, then the alarm's raised or something.
But there's just nothing. Yeah, there's nothing in here as far as I can see about not being able to, the good force not being able to shoot at the orcs. So unless it's meant to be that those boats prevent you seeing them, it's not an in the way test. Maybe you can't, the way the ramps go up, maybe the Rangers just can't see the orcs.
They're quite high, aren't they?
Because otherwise you've got 4 turns, you've got 48 shots at the orcs. That's 30. There's 32 hitting. But 4 plus in the way, 16 getting through, killing 5 or 6. I don't know. But in the good tactics, there is nothing there about thinning out the orcs when they're on the boats, and it just feels a bit unthematic to me.
Yeah. We'd have to play it, mate.
Indeed. But I think you shouldn't be able to shoot at the orcs on the boats. And I think if you don't, I think it could be a really cool game. I think it could be really, really good. Really, really good fun. And then a lovely picture down the bottom of all the... There's a lot of orcs coming across the skill here.
Which page are you on now?
Page 11.
Yeah. Oh, you mean the movie shot? The movie still?
Yeah. I mean, I know that's obviously a still, but 20 years later, that still looks pretty great, right? I'm sure it's like the same boat replicated loads of times, but it looks pretty cool. So it's good. I think it's really good. I'd like to play that.
Yeah.
And then you get a double page spread about creating a Skilliath campaign. And they remind you about this in Pack 19. This was the Moria thing, I think. We presented ideas for linking your battle games together to create campaigns. Here we look at how to retell the tragic story of the fall of the Skilliath by playing through a series of scenarios in set order. And so they go back to the earlier run that we had through Osgiliath, which is in the 30s, where you play the besieged one.
Yeah, massive tower and massive bridge.
Indeed. Yeah. I think defend the bridge is the second scenario, but yeah, you have to. It's all the massive bits. You have to fight past the massive tower. And you have to. I seem to remember the scenarios. You have to get to that door.
Yeah,
I think that was it. But they also they say what we're going to do is give you some extra rules for each scenario. Scenario 1, there are no additional rules to consider in the scenario. Great, thanks. Then you go on to defend the bridge, which is the one with a massive bridge. Again, genuinely really great Photoshop work to composite those boards into each other in perspective. It's very nicely done. And then if the evil side wins that one, it can replace one of its orcs with a banner bearer. If the good side wins, it can replace one of its warriors and ministerial with a banner bearer. That's quite cool. That's one thing you'd expect these days in the campaign books.
Yeah.
Then you play River Assault from this one, and then finally there's a teaser. Oh, when River Assault, if the good side wins this game and Faramir survives, they can replace the captain of Gondor with Faramir in the next scenario. It's fun. And then the next one is a preview of next week with Battle in the Ruins. There are no special rules in this scenario as it's the final game. So it's kind of four campaign. And then the side that wins the most games is considered the victor and controls the city of Osgiliath. And I love this, as there's an even number of games, it's possible it'll be a draw. In Pack 43, we'll represent the retreat from Osgiliath scenario, which will be ideal to use as a tiebreaker should you wish to decide an outright win. Let's be very clear. They could have said play all 5, in which case it won't possibly be a draw.
Yeah.
What they went with was play 4.
Then play the 5th.
Yeah. If it's a draw, play this 5th one, which is perfectly suited to be a tiebreaker. Play this 5th one we've written in Osgiliath in 2 issues' time. I honestly, maybe they didn't fit on the page.
Make sure you stick around.
There's a lovely thing, the upper hand campaign special rules. After each game, whoever was the winner will be considered to have the upper hand in the next battle, representing a high level of morale among their troops. The player with the upper hand can use it at the start of any turn during the following game to automatically gain priority. It can only be used once during the battle. That's quite cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
That's good stuff. It looks nice seeing all this kind of Osgiliath boards joined together and everything.
Yeah, very cool.
And then there's not a painting guide this time. We've had Mordor Orcs before, so it's not kind of how to paint Mordor Orcs, but it's called Minions of Sauron.
Yeah,
it's just kind of how to make everything a bit fancier.
Yeah.
So I think they normally mention the previous pack. I don't think they do here. Oh yeah, since painting the Mordor Orcs in Pack 24, you've now got a wider range of techniques. So again, it suggests going back. I think you can see the Mordor Orc there underneath Painting Essentials is the original version, then the one next to it is the kind of slightly fancy version there. I put a couple of washes on because we're like 14-ish, 16 more issues in. He looks good.
Yeah.
We're doing well. Then the alternate colours page is really good. This is like, there's some stuff in here about, not using white to highlight stuff, but mix brown, black or grey in with stronger colours to make them duller, mixing pale greys or browns rather than white for the highlights to stop them being too bright. And this is, that's really good and really useful now. Like you'd be mixing in, well, I think people say a Shabty Bone or Rakarth Flesh or Baneblade Brown to kind of highlight up in a slightly more natural way. I think that's useful. And those orcs were looking really good. A little bit about conversions.
Yeah, conversions are always good.
That little orc's cool. It's the two-handed axe guy. That they've given him a sword and a balsa wood shield and then drilled out his eyes. The poor guy, to make his helmet a bit
gruesome. Yep.
I think that's really good. I enjoyed that. And then we're on to the traditional Steve Crow section. Although there is a slightly different this time because is it scenery? Is that scenery, Steve?
Siege weapon.
Siege weapon, is it? Oh, poke to the face.
But mate,
But
it's cool though.
they're very cool. I think they look good.
Yeah, they do look good. 6
pages of how to make boats. Stephen Ryan, our scenery building Supremo, has made the boats.
Nice.
I've seen them, Stephen. If you're watching, stick a picture on the web thread. You can see them. And it's how to make them. And if you look at the bottom of page 17.
Oh, we're on 17. I'm on 18. Go on.
Top tip. You can see how they're making the opening.
Oh yeah.
Boat. So you're gluing a piece of paper between like foam board and balsa wood, and then I think where is it? Yeah, at the top of page 19, you can then see them putting 2 bits of balsa wood either side of that bit of paper.
So that's like a hinge.
That's how they make the hinge. It's a bit of paper glued between 2 things, which is quite a nice idea. You can see a lot of detail on page 18 about how they kind of make the. That's a lot of. I think there's quite a lot of detail to put into a bit of balsa wood, without it splitting or whatever. But making these little spiked sides and all that, and then the detail in the boat section, like point 6, you get the cocktail sticks. And I've got to admit, I don't know if Steve has done this, if he's in the chat, but this making the latch bit, I just don't understand it.
Yeah, what they've done there is they've shown you making the actual latch.
Yeah.
And then what they should have done, that picture where it says ready to paint.
Yeah.
He's took the picture from the other side so you could see what the latch attaches onto.
Well, I think you can see it in the bigger picture, isn't it? There's a piece of sideways cocktail stick.
Which bigger picture?
So the picture, the caption, the latch is.
Oh yeah. There's like a bit
of sideways cocktail.
A tiny bit just stuck through.
But I'll tell you how to make a latch. Right? You ready?
Yeah.
Just focus on me.
Mm-hmm.
Cut 3 roughly equal sized sections of balsa wood, each measuring about a quarter of an inch by half an inch.
Yeah.
Good luck that not exploding in your hands. Glue 2 of the sections together into an L shape, forming the latch. Using a small strip of paper, create a hinge for the latch and stick it to the underside, leaving half an inch or so protruding from the end. Glue the exposed part of the hinge to one side of the landing gate, so the latch is facing downwards. Once in place, use the 3rd section of wood to cover up the paper hinge. Once the latch is dried, close the gate and mark the area the latch reaches to on the inside of the prow. Finally, glue a section of cocktail stick to this point for the latch to hook onto.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah, I get it.
You do?
Yeah. So basically, you're using a little piece of paper as a hinge again. So that latch is like floppy.
Yeah. I think I get the concept. I just don't know.
I mean, it would be.
I just heard latch quite a lot.
Terribly. Like delicate.
You got to paint it as well, right? Dry brush it. Oh, it's gone.
Yeah.
It's gone.
If you're holding it too near the ferrule when you're dry brushing it.
Well, we know not to do that. But I love that they're building that into it.
Yeah.
And then if you go over, you then see the size of brush that you will use to destroy your latch. Come on. That thing is being pinged off like a crabane. It's not got a hope of making it through.
But I love the alternate approaches. Like that longboat is awesome.
Yeah, but if you read it, alternative approaches. Using these same basic building techniques, you can create different kinds of boat. Simply change the dimensions of your base. You can make it longer or wider. Alternative approaches, do it different.
Yeah, make it
change bigger. It. Sort it out yourself. It's lovely to see the return of alternative approaches. But I do think it looks great. I think they look brilliant.
I think it looks cool.
They had me absolutely until if you go back to page 19, you can see it there. Is it? I can't remember where they do it, where they actually add it in. I'm not actually sure where they say to do it, but you can see where the boat goes from. If you look at the picture on like step 6, and they don't really write about it, but then somewhere between that and step 7, it's also stick a load of cocktail sticks to it.
all pointed at the top. Imagine when you got to move it.
They're going under your nails, aren't they? You know they're going under your nails. It makes me feel ill looking at them. And
very long as well.
The reason I said go back to 19 was because I was like, I think they look worse when they're not painted. When they're painted, they kind of look like a model. When they're 19, it's like they're cocktail sticks.
Yeah, that's a trap.
A lot of cocktails.
That's a trap.
Have I got to do? Reach inside? All 6. It's going under the nail. I can feel it. But I think the paint scheme looks great, and they've got this idea of using brown and green ink to create a waterline stain.
Yeah.
You can really see it in the middle picture on that page 20, where you got a kind of dark line run along the edge.
Yeah.
And then a little thing about floating debris, which I think they did when we did our massive bridge.
Yeah.
And a recap of that. Like you say, I think the longboat looks awesome. And there, you can see these 4 boats kind of put together, and I think they look great.
They do.
And what's really, really good, I don't know how much people can see on webcam on that, but if you look at those 4 boats on page 20, you can see that the latches are working perfectly well, and the boat in the bottom left is absolutely not held together with blue tack. Is it?
Yeah.
Big blob of blue tack holding the damn thing together.
You can, they can just see a line. There's a line just there.
Oh, I can't see where you. The other 3 look like they're.
Or actually, are you right? Are you wrong there, Damien?
I could be wrong. It's happened before.
Is that a gap? And you're looking at the ceiling tile water through?
No, that's blue tack.
I don't think it is. Hang on.
That's a very.
Hang on.
What are going on? That's a remarkably coincidental place to have a gap in the side of your boat, being the exact place you would need blue tack.
Yeah, it's blue tack.
But I think it's fair enough. They've made 4 of the damn things. If one of them's gone a bit wrong,
yeah.
But that's what would happen, isn't it? I made quite a lot of balsa wood stuff when I was a kid for fantasy, and it'd always break.
Yeah, it's terrible.
Like a movable latch with balsa wood. Like, that's not got a hope in hell.
It's so delicate.
These days, you'd 3D print it, wouldn't you? 3D print a little bit, or just bend a bit of plastic or something.
Plastic card.
I mean, I think they're great though. And that picture at the bottom of page 2021.
Do you know what would have been better than that? And you've got it in abundance. A bit of sprue.
Yeah.
Wasn't it? A bit of sprue.
Corner of sprue.
Yeah.
I think they're great. I think they look brilliant. And I haven't gone back and compared them to the movie, but presumably if we could just look on page 11, that's a pretty good effort.
Yeah.
That's a pretty damn good effort for teaching.
I think they're a lot lower, like the actual ones.
Yeah.
The walls on the side of it, but like you say, yeah, it does. You know what it is. That scene is.
What do you think? Staring at them, that's the board. Do you think the Rangers could shoot them? Because I don't think you can see them.
I think the walls are that high on the boat, they'd struggle to see them.
But you're bound to be able to draw some line of sight to some heads of ones over the side.
Yeah, like there'll be diagonal shots where you've got a few in the waves.
I think you might just say no. That isn't what happens in the book, is it? Or in the film even.
But then what's the point with the rolling a d6 to see how many inches you move? Because you're just going to be sat there watching.
Yeah, but maybe. But also the Warriors of Minas Tirith come on turn 4, so a boat arriving, the Rangers would have to go and, if one boat rolls like 666, they'd have to go and engage that. Otherwise, the Orcs would be legging it off. Maybe. Yeah. It's just maybe I've got fear of Rangers and Thillian these days, but it's just this idea of every turn pinging 13 shots at them.
Yeah.
Just seems a bit of but I suppose the Orcs can target them with volley fire.
Yeah.
I mean, realistically,
you've been a scumbag and you've got them all in one boat.
Fire on the archers in there. You will see.
No reason.
But I'm not going to play it because I haven't got the scenery or the inclination. But that is one of those ones that I'm seeing scenarios now where I was like, I'd really like to do that. I think that'd be cool. And there we go. I think this is really good.
It's a good issue.
It's odd because you get the monster thing completely against the run of play, but cool rules about new monsters. I think what looks like a really great scenario, and a scenario that we don't have in the game at the moment, which is a big appeal for me when we're looking at what makes the scenarios good. A cool painting guide that would be useful now, and then really interesting kind of scenery thing. I think it's very, very good.
I like it. It's a good one. It's not up there though.
No,
No, not for me. It's good, but it's not up there.
We've got these heroic issues from the early ones that just like they're becoming like the original Star Wars. Whatever.
Benchmark, mate.
Whatever
benchmark.
comes after them just can't touch them. How good it is. Fair enough. I think I'm inclined to agree.
Yeah.
I feel like I'd like to nominate it, but again, it wouldn't have a chance against those three. It would then be dismissed.
Yeah.
We get a little preview of next week. Osgiliath falls under the shadow of Mordor. Learn tactics to help you get the most out of your Mordor force. Orcs and Gondorians clash among the ruins of Osgiliath.
Let's hope they stick to script, because they didn't in this one.
No, maybe with bonus points.
Yeah.
Paint your Mordor Orc banner bearer model and build a ruined Osgiliath tower. Will it be massive, Steve? What do you reckon?
Well, we got a little sneak peek of it in there, didn't we? So.
Oh, did we, Jack?
Yeah, it was on the campaign bit. It's quite cool.
Look at these. Oh, I see. The tall, thin one.
Yeah.
Oh, that is cool.
It's cool, isn't it?
Very nice. So that's next. But of course, it came with that classic metal orc banner bearer. But we're not just doing banners next week. Next week will be next episode will be the Army of Gothmog Legendary Legion.
Oh,
It's not. Is he joking? I wouldn't be confident either way. But yeah, so that's what we've got coming up. I thought that was great. I really enjoyed reading through it.
Yeah, it's a good issue.
It's good.
Cool.
I'm going to chuck some metal on. Do you want to catch up with the chat?
Yeah. Let me get it up. Where are we up to? Jeepers Creepers.
Yeah, Jeepers Creepers.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Popping away for dinner. I'll be back in 20, says Joe Kelly. Nathan said I didn't get my birthday song. I didn't mention it. Have we done that one?
Yeah, I did those while you were away, I think.
Good stuff.
We did everything up to the Jeepers Creepers.
All right.
Down to that's one of the Morgul orcs, not one of the boat orcs.
Right. Okay. Frederick says pretty sure that was also the orc worker / labourer symbol in the Battle for Middle Earth games. Tom Guff says that is a lovely haircut. Mo, is that Daniel's handiwork?
Tom Guff.
Is that your buddy? Same barbers?
Not same barbers. That's not. He's of the Chris Pelling ilk. One of the guys that I played doubles with at one tournament. One of my mates from home.
Nice.
Tom Guff, I live and breathe. Good to see you, sir. It is Daniel's handiwork, though. You're right.
Ryan Cuthbert says, got to call it night, guys. It's been a long week and I'm knackered. We'll catch up on the stream at the weekend. Take care, buddy. Chris says there was a Balrog cut out, wasn't there? Yes.
Oh, there was. You're right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Massive god Balrog.
Matt says it does fit because there were catapult rocks hitting the city of Osgiliath. It was actually part of Frodo and Sam's introduction to this war-torn city seeing destruction.
I don't think Shelob was on the catapult, so was she? She lobbed.
Come
on. It's all there.
Joe Holzman, one thing I noticed reading this earlier was that their centimetres inches conversion rate is off and also varies wildly.
God, Joe, you're such a nerd.
Like you're a teacher or something. Remco says Mordor Troll is 100, Isengard is 110, Chieftain 140, I believe. Joe Holzman says first it's 1 inch to 2 centimetres, later it's 12 inches to 28 centimetres. He won't drop it, Joe. He won't drop it. Let it go, man. Let it go. There were 100 in the last edition too, says Larry. Palps. They're called palps. I don't know what that means. That's something you were chatting about.
Something's called palps. Oh, the mandibles. Titties.
Nathan says the Battle Games in Middle-earth run was always missing a troll of some kind. The Fellowship / Arwen issue would have been perfect for a cave troll. Unless you mean the... My eyes aren't what they were a few hours ago. Chelikera, is it? Says Larry. Are we back with Birdly Stream in Middle-earth talking about tits, says Frederick.
Yeah, must be.
Chelicora are the fangs. Palps are the little leg-like appendages by the mouth, says Larry.
So what's a mandible then?
Isn't that the jaw?
No.
Wherever they were from, You'd never tell from Steve's attempt at the accent, says Joe. I think he's a shocker. My accents are all right. Scott Newman says, I painted up Shelob last week. Loved it. I recommend getting one. Cameron says, off to bed now, guys. Hope the rest of the stream is good. I managed to paint my arms on parade board, paint the rim of it, and I've sprayed and now contrasted my Dunman Wildman and Oathbreaker. Awesome.
That was like a lot of progress. Well done, sir.
The orcs must be like Steve, and they fly towards the shore, says Larry.
I'll flying through the chat.
Joe Kelly says, I'm back. Check email for dinner pick. I'm back right in time for MagCam. Joe says, thematically, I'd have the orcs move at 1 speed as long as the rangers don't shoot at them. Then double speed if some shots are fired. Yeah,
that's what I mean. Something like that.
Yeah. Joe also says, no idea if that'd be balanced though. Tom Armitage says, never been stared down by a bloke munching intently on a pork pie before. Interesting. Joe Husband says, Summit approach, stick the boat on a hill. I hope they put the boat on a hill, says Larry. Matt says, or look at White Dwarf issue 455 for how to build the boats out of Goblin Town kits.
Really?
That'd be cool.
I don't remember them doing it. So that's obviously post-Hobbit, isn't it?
Yeah, it must be, yeah.
It's quite cool.
Stephen Ryan says, no, I have not done that damn latch. Nathan T says, is scenario 5 an alternate approach then? I'll be using string to hold mine closed.
That's Stephen.
Magnets, mate. Magnets you want. Imagine getting orcs out of that, says Larry. Can confirm, super spiky, super painful, super not child friendly, says Stephen Ryan. Dale Groves, it's going under the nail. I can feel it. In exclamation, in inverted commas. Twinkle Cave says, force myself awake and put some paint on Escape from Goblin Town Gandalf.
Have we had confirmation of who Twinkle Cave is and or what Twinkle Cave means?
I don't think so, no. Sent to BSIME email as I don't have booth of faces. Unless I've missed the draw, in which case awkward. But no. Awkward. Yeah, awkward. Dwallin says, there are some great scenarios on the SBG mag too. Correct.
Oh, thanks, dude.
If someone was interested in picking up some SBG magazines, the fanzine for SBG, how would they do that?
They could drop us an email on sbgmagazine@gmail.com.
Simple.
Tom Harrison will get back to you.
Simple but effective.
He's playing that. Do you see in the chat, Dwalin and Chris, our patrons, played the scenario, the Out of the Frying Pan scenario from the first ever SBG, one from back in 2014. They played it the other night.
Very cool.
We did some on the fly kind of, they should all have Heroic March. You should play it with that. And the dwarves will be at disadvantage because you won't have Heroic Strike. Gandalf's Immobilized won't be as powerful and has all that sort of stuff. But they played it and they said they really enjoyed it, which was cool.
Yeah, that's cool.
I see people playing that again after all these years.
Yeah. Larry says, Tunkle Cave, it's not even past midnight. They're never on the ball enough to get to the draw this early. We're getting there, don't worry. Mr. Harry Parker is ill. He says, evening, gents. And seeing as you're in, Harry, can we take this opportunity to congratulate yourself and your good lady on getting engaged?
Congrats, man.
We're proud of you, son. We're proud of you.
Should I sing?
Can you do an engagement themed song?
Yeah, I've got an engagement song.
Yeah, go. Let's do it.
Just for Harry.
Just for Harry. Record this, Harry.
Happy engagement to Happy engagement to you.
Beautiful.
You both work so well together. I hope you have a long and happy life. Scene. Yeah.
Congratulations, Harry.
I do an engagement song, he says. Challenge.
Congrats to the future.
Awesome,
Park Hills.
I believe he did it on their anniversary, didn't he?
I'm not too sure.
I want to say it was an anniversary.
Well done, happy for you, mate. Yeah, happy for you. Twinkle
listen
Cave.
to anything Steve tells you about marriage.
Listen to everything. I've got some awesome advice for you, mate, especially for the wedding night.
Can you tell us your advice for the wedding night?
Oh no, not on a stream. What a relief! Time zones were designed by a drunk man in a golem mask, so I'm never certain. Larry said, it said Chelicera, I think. Mandibles is an insect mouth part. Insects have a few different mouth options. Mandibles, proboscis, etc.
Okay, so at least I got that it was a mouth part.
Oh, there you go. But all, is that chelicerates? Arachnids and friends have chelicera and palps as their two main mouth parts. I don't know if I said that right.
You're doing an admirable effort.
Matt says it was tied into a myascilius showcase.
Is that Matt Davis?
Yeah.
He still hasn't told us how we're giving away his bases. Does he have an idea?
He has.
Really?
Yeah, he just said, just like someone from the event as the
whip thread. So we've got 3 prizes in the whip thread.
3 prizes.
How are we going to do that with dice? That means we need 9 finalists.
No, I don't think they should all be won the same way. I think the dice should stick to the best out of 3. I think the other 2 prizes should just be a straight draw. So let's say we've got 70 people. It's a draw, 1 to 70.
What if?
I think.
What if? This is reckless. We normally have 3 finalists, right?
Yeah. Oh, I know what you're gonna do.
Do you?
Yeah.
My suggestion. It's never been done before.
Each finalist gets something.
Well, yeah, but I think could we? I think I've got the technology, Steve. They're going to go wild. They're going to go wild. What if?
Yeah.
Just for tonight, for the second anniversary special.
Yeah.
3 finalists. The losing finalist.
Yeah.
Wins a BSIME dice.
Yeah.
The second place wins a BSIME dice and whichever we decide, the voucher or the bases, and the winner gets a BSIME dice and the voucher or the bases. 3 dice.
I'm down.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's birthday, mate. Perfect.
So because we're gonna have more. We're gonna have more people.
Yeah.
So you've already done more. You've already been more heroic to get into the final. So how about that? We'll have our 3 finalists as normal. Every finalist will get a dice.
Yeah.
We're ruining ourselves here financially.
Every finalist will win something.
Love it. I've lost one.
Yeah. Every finalist except one.
2 finalists will win a dice. Let's do that.
Right. Let's do it. Yeah. Okay. Larry Miller says, for scorpions, out of interest, the palps are the claws. Have I done that bit? Yeah. Twinkle Cave. Twinkle Cave is an incredibly immature username suggested by friends of mine.
I like it.
Still reluctant to tell us who it is. March didn't.
Oh God! Steve, you don't suppose Twinkle Cave wouldn't be? You know, it wouldn't be a euphemism.
I mean,
it couldn't be.
Well,
no, it's full of unicorns and stardust. Oh, hang on.
Well, that's what you imagine.
Magical place full of unicorns and stars. I know exactly what it is.
Yeah.
Wow.
Right.
Wow.
Okay. Everyone's saying congrats to Harry. Please don't sing. Thanks, everyone.
Is that Harry?
Yeah.
That's before he had as well.
You should get him to sing at the wedding, says Larry. Is the wedding night advice to show her your backlog?
I could
turn around, love.
I could sing at the wedding night. What a service.
At the wedding night. Let's go back to the room, love.
Really set the mood.
Damien's there with a microphone and like a mini speaker.
It's time to consume the all to the tune of Happy Birthday.
Oh dear. Congrats, Harry and Louise. It's weird to think the Amazon announcement wasn't your most exciting ring-related news this week. True that, true that. What do you mean? The Amazon announcement was the most exciting ring-based news this week. Oh, careful.
Ouch.
Larry says, I may have done a presentation on chelicerates when I was at uni. We all got given an animal group to do, but we're allowed to swap. I got one of the cuddly mammals that most people wanted and swapped it. Crushed it. Of course you did, Larry. I just like that the engagement is off, says Nathan. Hey, no, it's not. Oh, now you bloody get it. Jimmy Carr calls it that.
There we go.
Great stream, guys. Love getting something painted, says Tom Armitage. Oh dear, there we go, says Twinkle Cave. Twinkle Cave does remind me of the Ross Noble bit about when his wife has a glitter bomb in the bath. In my defence, the name has been repurposed. And that's me caught up on the chat.
Nice.
I am going to get the thread up.
Get it ready. I need a few minutes. Just finish my silver on my flail, and then I'll be with you.
Sort your silver on your flail out, mate. Facebook. There we go. I'm cooking. Look at this. I've just got things ready. I'm just ready to go.
That's why we caught up on the chat and we're just waiting for it. One of the things we said we'd talk about tonight was what are your plans, hobby plans for the year? We never got to that last week. But what are the
honestly, not a clue, mate.
All right, good.
No plans. I've got imminent plans. Obviously, Easterlings. Get Easterlings finished for the new book release. I've sent my Dale Army to Reese, who's painting my Dale Army.
When are you hoping your Easterlings will be finished by?
End of Feb.
Or maybe like in April sometime?
Yeah.
Because Easter
Lings.
Welcome. You can use it.
I apologise, people. I apologise profusely.
Yeah, it did take you a while to get it.
Yeah.
They're in the chat. It's Easter, Steve. It's Easter.
Mate, I'm tired. Mate, I can hardly see. I don't know what's going on. I've got this much beer left in this bottle. I'm only drinking two bottles tonight. It's the second bottle. I've got this much beer left. So I'm making it last till we go. It's just gone midnight. I reckon I've got about half an hour left in me.
We've done well though, mate. We've read the magazine.
Smashed it, mate. It's easy now. After 2 years, it's easy. This
easy,
mate. Easy, mate. Easy.
So is that it? Is that your hobby plans so far for the year? Are eat some Easterlings, miss an Easter pun, send some Dale to. Who are you sending to, sir?
Reese.
Yeah,
because in all honesty, my choice of painting armies, what I want to paint, has kind of become secondary to stuff that I need to paint for the channel.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for Top Table. It's not a bad thing. Like I quite sometimes it's quite refreshing that I don't have to make a decision of what I want to paint, but I paint something or get something painted for a certain reason. So I'll have, without even really thinking about it, 2 armies painted, 2 new armies to play with by hopefully the end of Feb.
I'm gonna paint some Dunlin.
I've already painted my Dunlin.
You done?
Yeah. Well, I've got a couple extra that weren't in my list that I just had left over. I'll get them painted.
Get some
for a certain
good to see.
For a certain situation.
Might be nice. Can take some photographs.
What month's that?
It'll be June-ish, I think.
Ah, yeah, sweet that.
In June, painted what? Ireland. Never mentioned it.
You did not tell me anything.
Why do you think I've said it on stream? Go on, episode.
Oh.
Stephen,
yeah.
And that's about it, is it? Like, that's as far ahead as you go.
Yeah. What about you?
Dale, I'm going to do. You know, I did that hobby vlog. Looking back over my shoulder, I can see the look in your eye. I'm going to do one looking forward. So I'll go more in detail. But I'm going to do Dale art in the first half of the year. I'm going to finally paint my Dale army.
Yeah.
And I think I showed you this last week. I'm going to paint this. So this is basically my BSIME models.
Oh yeah, Minister.
So it's like Minas Tirith stuff that's going to come up for weeks of Minas Tirith.
Please put that tray down.
Been here before, haven't we?
Makes me nervous, mate.
All weeks where I don't have anything to paint, so I'm painting something for my BSIME Gondor army. And then in the middle, I've got this Last Alliance swing, like Numenorians. So this is all BSIME.
What have you got there?
So
Numenorians.
Osgiliath vets.
Yeah.
Which are from my Secret Santa Scott.
Yeah.
And then I got the heroes. Yeah, Isildur and Elendil.
Numenorians.
Yeah, I got one of him. Look, there he is.
So I've got those, which I dug out, and these.
What are they?
They are Numenorian spearmen and more bowmen.
Oh, cool. Yeah.
I'm going to convert some bowmen to be spearmen. Wow.
Are you BSIMing them?
I don't know. They're a project that's going on my desk, and I'm just going to drop in and out of it.
You know we're doing 4 Last Alliance issues.
That'll help.
After the next 2, whose theme you don't know.
Yeah.
And then I've got a row of the Plastic Numenorian Warriors. I'm genuinely. Are these the most hated models in all the range?
I dislike them so much.
The plastic Numenorian without shield is like. Yeah. I can't wait to paint these. I'm really excited. And then
I can't believe you've not painted it from when you won it at that.
that original raffle. I've got 8 of the Warriors as well. So, and these models, these are I've owned these for 20 years. These are Christmas Day 2001. So I'll be doing those, and then I've got another warband of Warriors Minas Tirith. And I've got the knights that came in my Secret Santa.
Nice.
So knights, Steve, knights.
Nice.
And there's Meta Faramir. So next week I'm going to be getting started on the. I'm kind of jumping ahead. I'm going to be doing Osgiliath vets and base coats on Meta Faramir. I'm having 2 Gondor weeks. I'm not having a Mordor week. So kind of Osgiliath vets fighting in Osgiliath next week, and then Faramir on Faramir week.
Nice.
So that's kind of BSIME pile for the next sort of 6 months-ish or something, I think. Yeah. And then, Dale Army. I've kind of looked forward and done a kind of week. You know, we do the stream every 2 weeks, like week on BSIME, week off something for me, week on BSIME, week off something for me. So that's the immortal words of our channel sponsor. That's my goal. I think if
Shane Ward is not our channel.
Yeah, I was going to say, do you think he'll sue us if he finds out that we're claiming he's our channel?
I don't think he knows what day of the week it is, mate. I'm totally honest.
I just don't want him to think that we're obviously profiting off his name.
So he's not profiting off his name. So we definitely are not profiting off his name.
He wasn't going to sue us before. He will now. Have you seen these guys? Yes, Shane Ward. He really rates them. I don't mean it badly, Shane. I'm a huge fan of your song. Did I ever tell you? We used to do it on the Palantir, right? That's my goal. Tom Harrison was at a pub quiz with his you can see where this is going, right? With his kind of science friends or whatever, like his uni mates. And there was a songs round, a pop song round, where they played the intro. And Tom Harrison went, that's my goal by Shane Ward.
They were all like,
yeah. He was like, they were like, you wouldn't know that. He was like, trust me, that's my goal by Shane Ward. And they got it right. I remember he messaged me again. Yeah, God, you've taught me so much.
I wonder if he's watching in the bath tonight.
Maybe.
Well,
I show you the picture the other week. He sent me a photo.
Of him in the bath.
Yeah. Can I show it?
I think so.
I don't think it's.
I can't remember what we planned for this week. Last week
they were asking. They were asking for nudity, weren't they? Let's see. Where is it?
Yeah, mate.
I can't remember if I showed it.
What's funny is that he sent his mate a picture of himself in the bath, knowing or thinking it's going to go no further.
I don't think he'd send that to me.
Then he goes on the Tinter.
I don't think he'd mind that. Oh yeah,
oh, actually, yeah, he will.
It's not that was the. I don't think there's any genitalia in there. That was the picture he sent me. You got a bit of knees, but then what was great was, he. I think I do that to him last week.
Yeah.
On the stream, and he was following along behind. Remember, he was watching it at one point.
Yeah.
So he when I said that I'd given him the fingers or something, and he wrote the words, "Just found the fingers," and that happened to be the comment before he sent that picture.
If someone found your phone and was reading through that,
whatever floats your boat,
or sinks it. Right, let's jump in this chat, mate. Let's jump in this Facebook thing.
Bear with me. I'll set up the run. I need to get into that email as well to make sure we've got. Why don't you while I find the emails and upload them? Why don't you see if there's any chatter in the chat?
I'm just getting this ready. So there's 99 comments in the Facebook post.
It's a lot of people.
Well,
I mean, it is an anniversary spectacular.
Yeah. Nathan says to Joe, I just sprayed gin across my desk in memory of that bit. Hi guys, 2 years already, says Richard Clement. I know, mate, crazy. Did we work out who he is though, says Larry. They haven't aged a day, Richard.
Who is?
Don't know. We have aged. We've aged a lot of days.
We've aged quite badly.
Yeah, they still look 60, says Richard. Rude. Given all Steve's impressions are all Mr. T, it's only right that Damien's songs are Happy Birthday, says Nathan. Does anyone else think, hope, that the new book might sneak in a new or tweet battle company, maybe Pure Dale? I think we'll get a...
Possibly,
Haven't they confirmed 6 battle company? Not battle... Oh, that's Legendary Legions, isn't it?
I don't think they've confirmed 6, have they? I think maybe an Easterling one, because haven't you got... You've had new troop types. That's why they did it for Dunland, wasn't it? You got maybe the Acolytes. I think might be a good shout.
Yeah. Joe says to Richard, fully expecting update Eastlands in either update Erebor, Dale, or separate ones for each. Laura says, I have a high elf from the raffle that I intend to paint on Last Alliance week, as all my Last Alliance stuff is painted except for that guy.
That was. You should tell them about the raffle for anyone who's new who doesn't remember it.
People don't want to know about the raffle. Twinkle Cave says, I painted my plastic Numenorians last year. Honestly enjoyed them. They obviously aren't perfect sculpts, but they are no potato face one and all. Potato face.
I like him.
He's good, man. Twinkle Cave says, implied nudity and tit discussion. This stream is out of control. Well, it is our birthday. Perhaps we should start a petition to prevent nudity in our battle stream, says Joe. To be fair, Bilbo has also aged a bit more than Gandalf let on, says Larry. And that's it. That's it.
I am currently in the email. We've got Joe.
We've now got 100 comments.
I know.
Oh, you've just commented?
Yeah.
Hey.
I did it.
Yay!
The Joe for my entry. Okay. I get that, and we also have an email from Ethan. Is that Twinkle Cave? Am I right? Oh God, I'm not sorry if I've just done
yeah.
Who was it that was saying they didn't have?
I think it might have been Twinkle Cave. Yeah.
Someone saying they didn't have Facebook. And I'm going to grab this from last week. That's a pretty good picture. Okay, so I just need to jump on there now and stick these 3 on. Which shouldn't take long. We're going to write down 100 names.
Well, there could be replies and
it's
updates.
not going to be 100, is it?
Yeah.
Imagine the dice we'll need, Steve.
A D100.
Centecahedron, I believe that is.
Are they up? Can I refresh?
I don't know.
Come on, man. What are you doing?
I'm downloading 4 pictures and uploading them.
What we got? We're on dial-up.
Is it definitely Twinkle Cave? I think I might have to write your name because we don't know it's Twinkle Cave. I hope that's all right, Twinkle Cave. If that is you, and if it's not you, I don't know what Twinkle Cave is just being yelled at. Right, so yeah, that one and that one. Lovely.
Just changing the mood behind me while you're faffing about. Yeah, boy. Bit of green.
Tell you what, you're gonna want to go and visit Joe for his dinner.
I do every time he posts a picture. It's really annoying. Am I refreshing now?
I've got 2 up. I need 2 more.
Oh, for God's sake, what's this guy doing?
I'm doing exactly the things I said I'd do.
Oh.
That's 1. And then it is Twinkle Cave. It is Twinkle Cave. Okay, excellent. Where's his picture? Oh, yes, got it. Boom. Obviously, it goes without saying this week won't count towards the record.
Yeah, it's just for fun.
Just for funsies. It's probably the same the next 2 weeks, right? It's got to be a kind of single thing.
Yeah, yeah. Right, I'm refreshing.
I have a note open.
Okay, let's do this shizzle. So we have got 105 posts.
I believe we're starting with Mr.
Gazballer.
Is that right?
Yeah, so Gazballer. Getting some Rivendell. That looks like a busy paint palette. Joe Holzman, Metal Motor Rocks.
Second place.
Hot cross bun chocolate.
Have you tried that?
No,
I saw it. Maybe a patron put it up. I don't know, but I was really tempted. I think it was in the patron chat. I was like, yeah, I think so. What do you reckon?
I'll give it a go.
I've written Hal Jolsman.
That's not his name. That's a different guy.
Like if you'd met
That's Hal Jolsman from the Bronx.
What was his name? What's his name? Hal Jolsman, is that right? Is that your American accent?
Yeah. That's my Bronx accent. Billy Bronco from the Bronx.
Metal Motor Rocks.
Yeah. And then we've got Michael Curtis, Saruman.
That's a great. Do we like the model? Do you like Plant model? Original Saruman?
Yeah, I like all the old stuff.
All the old stuff you like.
All the old stuff. They're nice.
There you go. Look at them. Told you.
They're nice. They're
good,
nice.
Right?
Yeah, good work. Solid.
Which ones did he do in the end?
Wash is done.
I like that. He's like an orc adventurer. That one he's going with, isn't he?
Yeah, that's cool.
Well, you just want to go and explore.
Cameron working on his Armors Parade board for New Year, new army, new board.
Is that scenery?
I'd allow it.
You'd allow it, would you? Birthday. Right.
Maybe just write everyone's name down. That's the easiest way to do it. I'm guessing you're going Rohan, Cameron. Morgan Morris is painting 3 Bozzers. That is a undertaking.
Is that 3? That's 4 sides of a banner.
And,
there's no
insanity.
There's no way of enjoying that. Oh, look, I've done a beautiful white tree. I've got to do 3 more.
Bozzers finished just onto the banners and the horse.
Jumps out of a window just onto banners, he says. That's like a quick edge highlight. Just onto painting 4 freehand white trees. Andreas
Muller, AMA. Beautiful model.
Get down. Andreas Muller. Lovely. You love to see it.
Yeah. Sean Clark says happy anniversary. Thank you.
Thanks.
Metal Eowyn, gifted to him by Mr. Scott Newman. He's got a Lotus Tray baked slice that Scott also sent with the model. That's how we roll.
That was some lovely patron
that's how we roll.
Gifting going on. It's a great model, that Metal Eowyn. I've got that one. That's a great looking BSIME table you've got there.
It is. Finished her painted model count for 2022. 27 models he's on already.
Jesus. I thought I was doing well. I think I'm on 11.
Dan Maskell painting up an art for his battle companies.
So he's on theme. You get a bonus point. As always, bonus points mean nothing.
Not a tap.
You can tell your family.
Matt Davis has got some little champagne candles on the go, and he's also painting Easterlings.
What are they?
Feels my paint. They're cool, aren't they?
They are amazing.
Why? When I looked at it, I was going to celebration.
Are they for us?
It's got to be, right?
Yeah, I think so. Either that or he's going to go, no, it's my anniversary.
Yeah.
And I like how he's put all his Easterlings on fudge in the background.
Oh, he's got coated peanuts. Oh, he's not messing about here. He's not messing about.
He's got a bag of cookies. Look at
that. He's got 5 cookies.
He's finest, but they're reduced. He snuck in 10 minutes.
He's one of them guys. It's Friday night. It's Friday night. He waits till the last hour. Yeah, he's at that shelf.
You're going to be chucking them, are you?
He brings them there himself, hands them to the guy putting new barcodes on.
He's feel a bit. He's been on the shelves for a few hours.
I think you need to discount these, mate. It's Friday.
Would they really be finest at this stage? He grabs his 2-litre bottle of cider and heads off home victorious. Job well done. Thank you, Matt, for your staggering generosity towards the truth.
Gordon's on the Moretti. Good man. Balsamic vinegar. Mini X.
Balsamic
are they
vinegar
nuts
and
or
Mini X together at last?
Is that? Are they? Oh yeah, it's the crisp. Yeah, so it's vinegar. It's basic. It's vinegar and caramelized onion.
It's not a bottle of vinegar and some Mini Egg.
No, I mean I'd give them a go. I'm not convinced.
How are you? Can you tell us about chocolate covered bacon?
Oh yeah, that was just a picture I found on the internet. I didn't actually taste it.
What do you think though?
I mean, the 2 things I like, but 2 things I also like is streaming with you and making love. But I won't put them together either.
Wouldn't you?
No.
That seems like a dreadful example of things not to put together. I'd very happily put those things together. It's our anniversary after all.
CCAM!
Look at
it's a bit dark.
For pretzels, right? Chocolate covered pretzels.
Yeah, well that's very different than bacon. But it's meat, we're talking meat.
Different. Yeah, I suppose they have meats. Yeah. But it wouldn't be meat, would it? It would be crispy saltiness.
I mean,
covered in chocolate.
I'd try it. I'll
try it.
I put chocolate in my chili.
The thing is, I don't. It's one of those things. It's like I think it'd be alright, but I don't think you need it. You know what I mean? Life's all right.
Yeah.
Bacon's over here.
Yeah.
Chocolate over here, and we've got chocolate covered pretzels. Chocolate like peanuts, popcorn. I don't think we need to put chocolate on bacon.
No, I don't. I don't.
Scientists were so preoccupied with whether or not they could, they didn't stop to think if they should.
Yeah. Some psychopathic idiot did it.
Scott Newman has got us a birthday cake.
You what? Or has he got himself a birthday cake? Let's have it right.
I mean, he's eating it, but it's for us, right? And I love people are lighting candles. This is awesome. You guys really are the best.
Oh, I mean, that is cute, Scott. I'll give you that. I'll give you that. And Lucasade, are you ill?
You don't have to be ill. Sometimes you can be wordy sporty.
Stuart's not whip anymore as I finished on this evening, so I'm just going to hang out and have a brew. I'll be able to find something to paint.
That's right. We can say that if they were
Legolas.
Not sure how I feel about Tariel being cut in half.
That could be a legendary legion. That could be a pew pew.
Pew pew pew.
Paul Merritt, how you doing, Paul? Hope you well, mate.
Hey, good to have Paul in. What's he working on? Oh, new Sound and
Very nice, very nice.
Oh, how lovely, Mum.
Mr. Talbot's in. Mordor, Orcs, Elves, Men, and a pony for me tonight. Apologies to Dan Collister, as ever, for the desk. I mean, it is a disgrace, let's be honest.
It's a think piece.
It's a think piece, yeah.
Progress down there. There's a few comments. It's a think piece. Harry Goatleaf. Barliman's finished.
That looks
He's
cool.
got the hot cross bun chocolate as well.
Has he?
Yeah.
Oh, we're missing out here, mate.
I reckon I'll try that. I think Em would be up for that as well.
Yeah, I think so.
We're on the run to Easter, right? That's
yeah, mate.
We're in the miserable January.
Aim high, aim high. Tom Christian is in. Obviously, he's painting Nazgul. Frederick. Oh, what's that? Duplo what?
I don't know.
Duplo white.
Was that just white bricks?
You are toying with me now, Frederick. We do not have that here.
I don't know why you need white chocolate flavoured Duplo.
Do you want my address so you can send me some of them, Frederick? Because I'll happily send it. Mr. Bryant is in. Nice purple cloak, mate. I do like a purple.
I don't know why I went there. I honestly thought it was going to be a picture of Josh in a purple cloak. Because everyone else is doing like desk pictures or whatever.
I do like the colour purple.
He's got some progress pictures down there as well, haven't we?
Yeah.
What, the film?
The film's very good. Very good. Whoopi Goldberg before she got weird. Yorick is in. Royal Guard.
Sister Act, though.
Yes, it's all right. Michael Haskell is in.
Joined a bit late in the start.
Too long have they been in the undercoated tray, Michael. Too long. Progress pick from Michael, looking good.
Night of the White Tower, what are we saying? You're a Gondor man.
I'm not a fan of him. I've used him a few times. It's been terrible for me.
I haven't got him.
Nathan is in. Painting some Black Riders.
That's Nathan J. Bolton.
Nathan J. Bolton.
Oh
no, he's changed his mind. He's changed his mind. He's gone for a Saruman White. That is like one end of the scale to the other.
Black to white. But then, if you want to be... Give him a minute.
Think it through.
If you want to win by dicey, it don't matter if you're black or white.
I like it.
Thanks.
I like it.
I was trying to figure out the best way to get dice into baby. Which isn't something you should do normally.
No. They don't roll well.
People used to bring the casino. Oh, he's brought his casino. No, he's brought his dice in babies. I wrecked the table. I was like, he's got the black rider. He's got the Black Rider Witch King to lead his riders at the front. That's cool.
Yeah, you don't see that. It's not seen that very often.
And is that the Witch King, middle row, far right, as well? Is that the old metal Witch King rearing up? Has he got double Witch King in there?
Yeah, looks like it. Yeah, and he's just used him as a.
Yeah, I think he's just using
normal.
one of those Witch Kings as like a normal.
Sacrilegious.
Yeah,
Michael Double is in. Orcs on the table. 1 orc down.
Stick orcs, there you go, get some bonus points.
Making progress. Hawk Jacobson is got Fellwarg bodies and Wildwarg hids.
That's cool. Yeah, you see a lot of that. So it's quite an obvious conversion in a lot of ways, but you don't tend to see those, do you?
No. Dale Groves, another whole year of the best stream on telly. Oh, yeah.
Oh, Dale.
Talker, yeah. Thank you for all the motivation, entertainment, and laughs, gents. Trying to get Mounted Minister of Gandalf in a fit state to be painted. Horrific model. Bless it.
That's really kind of you, Dale. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, man.
Is that the one I've been painting for a year and a half?
Yeah. Oh, he's got a white arrow and he's got fudge munches. I really like.
I share your pain. It'll be finished one day. It's a cracking
finished.
model.
Mine's literally there. I can see it. Mine's finished.
You've got to just be sat down and painted for about an evening and it'll be done. I just can't.
White munches are the best munches.
That's a great BSIME table, isn't it? He's got that.
Yeah.
I feel like Dan Collister would. I think he'd be like pleased with that desk in about 4 minutes. Do you know what I mean? He'd be like, "That's nearly a great desk. It just needs a little bit of work."
Yeah, can you straighten up your arrow for this photo for a start?
Get rid of the tissue and the hairband.
Yeah.
There's a nice I like the pots that the tools are in they all look quite good and they're not dusty, are they? And then you've got the device in the bottom left corner. Who knows where that goes? And a drill for killing. So
what picture are you looking at here?
The Dale Groves one, the wide shot of his working area.
Oh, the wide shot. Yeah. I was looking at little shot. What the heck is he on about? Yeah, it's a decent desk.
Lovely setup.
Jeff Flora is in. He's painting up Wild Wars for an Angmar list and Wargs in the Night. Quest for the Ring Bearer.
I feel like that's someone we don't know from the chat, so maybe he's just kind of found the thread.
Maybe.
Steve Ginley.
Yes.
We talked about Steve Ginley has joined us on the Patreon screen. He's the person who won a dice ages ago. I messaged him and never got back to me.
Yeah.
I've messaged him via Patreon now to add him into the chat, and he hasn't got back to me. He's one of our patrons. Steve, if you're watching this, you've got messages from me. Yeah. Either in your Facebook inbox or in Patreon via your email. Get in touch and we'll add you to the chat and send you a dice.
Yeah, let's do it, man. We'll give you some stuff. Callum Morsman is in. Gilgalad and Elves. Elrond. Dylan Patel painting Theoden on foot. New plastic. It's funny I still call it the new plastic. It's not very new at all.
It's the new Theoden though, right?
And lo and behold, Mr. Dan Collister's Desk of Dreams appears.
Look at that.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Even the water's beautiful.
He never has dirty water, does he? He changes his water after every single
water, surely, isn't it? That's his drink, isn't it?
To be fair, you probably could drink his dirty water. It's that clean.
Is that his brush water?
No, that's in a pint glass. Drink. Yeah, it's in a pint glass.
No human being would keep a paint water glass that clean. Surely there'd be some paint on it. Surely. He's painting the Dave
Fredericks Bilbo
version
returning.
Bilbo. Yeah. I think I just saw a picture of it. I think he's put it up on.
Yeah, I seen a sneaky picture of it.
It looks beautiful.
It's class. Tom Arno. That yellow definitely pops, my friend.
Ah, it's popping.
Pop, 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 popping. Ashley Fisher. Somebody's getting ready for war in the north, Ashley.
I don't need your mate to order.
Yeah.
There's some cracking models in there. Cheeky
Yeah.
Tom and Goldberry as well.
Hmm.
I think, look, have we got? Has he done a close up of those Gondor guys? That Madrigal looks amazing. I see the hobbits as a close up.
Yeah,
of
does
Mago.
look
That's
nice.
great. Really lovely stuff. Is that just a load of models that need BSIME from last year?
I think what Ashley's going to do is send all them models to me. Ashley.
I see. That's nice.
Don't know if you're aware.
I think that's like I think he's saying that's kind of his BSIME collection.
That's cool.
It's just it's so rewarding to see. Thanks, guys, for getting involved.
James McMahon. He's painting a bit of everything. Gildor, Aeol, Orcs, Uruk-hai. There's a troll in there. He's not messing about.
Why is it? It's like everyone's looking away. I don't want to look at the camera.
Dwalin is painting some dwarves.
Classic Dwalin.
Nice work, mate. That look good.
Oh, yeah.
I'll tell you what, Dwalin. Like I say this about a few people, but you've been tuning in for a while. Your painting has upped a few notches since we first seen your stuff, like without a doubt.
Have you been watching all his Hunter Orc stuff? The stuff he's doing,
Yeah.
I think he's doing it 4 out of the frying pan.
Yeah.
They've all got the object source lighted, so they're kind of, he paints them. This is the thing I couldn't do.
And then ruins them
really quite well.
That's how I would feel.
And then does the object source lighted. And I was like, I couldn't do it to myself. But so half of them are kind of blue, like moonlight, and half of them are red from fire. And it looks really cool. He's using the Chronicles books there for source material.
Yeah, that's nice. George Galloway.
One person I'd say that about is Daniel Entwistle. Like his paintings come on miles.
Yeah,
Obviously, it might be like where he works now and stuff, but I think his paintings come on so far in the last sort of 2 years.
Yeah, I agree. George Galloway's in. Cheeky bit of Minas Tirith.
I'm enjoying a cheeky bit of Minas Tirith.
Mr. Al Mullin is in. Mounted Witch King. Mounted Witch King, the plastic. Ever since it's been released, like it pops into the whip thread every week, every fortnight. Someone is always doing it.
It's one of those ones that I will maybe never get to. I've got so little reason to paint that now.
Yeah.
You know, it's just. But maybe. Who knows?
Who knows? Ryan Cuthbert is in.
Happy anniversary, he says. It's very kind, he said. Oh, people being nice.
Yeah.
It's nice that you're actually celebrating it, an anniversary, but it's just like, it's just another stream. It's not, do you know what I mean? It's not an actual date, but it's nice that people seem to care. James Mullins.
Yeah.
He gets it because Steve's just.
Max Bolterdrill is also painting dwarves, and they also look nice. Lacking the shades, as I said. I do like a purple.
I just saw James was asking for colours for his Rohan house. You got any thoughts?
The guide that GW did works a treat.
Is that in War in Rohan?
Yeah.
Does it use an airbrush, that one?
It's all dry brushing.
Cool.
All dry brushing.
Max's dwarfs looking lovely there.
Yeah. Sam Earnshaw, old school dwarves. Happy anniversary. Here's so many more. Whip up the start of my kingdom of Khazad-dûm.
Well, they look
cool,
nice.
Man. Yeah, they do look nice.
I would suggest that blue pops. Who was asking about how to make a blue pop? Might be worth hitting up Sam Earnshaw for his recipe
Advice. There. Yeah.
That's very nice.
Mr. Larry Miller is in. A few orchids.
I always just like Larry's a huge, massive box of Bailey's biscuits, some bourbon, and a bunch of plastic orcs.
Yeah.
What a time to be alive.
Tom Spate is painting up some lovely veterans. Great models.
Yeah, well, I'm quite excited about. I'll be starting on mine next week.
I can remember one stage of my hobby life thinking, I'm just gonna get a load of veterans, and I'm gonna make a Minas Tirith army where it's veteran models, but they're not veterans. It's just normal warriors.
Right.
And then realising it would have cost me about £1 million.
It's only 3 as well.
Mm.
And by the nature of them, I know you're better at this stuff than I am anyway, but there's very little way you can convert any of those, isn't there?
Like everything is like in one, like the shield on the sword bearer is
yeah,
on him.
That cloak, there's no way you can kind of chop arms and heads off and stuff.
No.
But I'm in the, I think I said this last week, but December the 24th, I honestly thought I'd never own veterans. And then I'll be February the 10th or something, I'm going to be painting 6 thanks to Secret Santa and battle streams, and
they're just so cool, like so
so happy.
That's super cool.
It's a good place to be in the hobby, I think. That kind of paint what brings you joy.
Yeah. Dan Nelson is in.
Lovely. Make sure you remove the right spiky bit at the end of that paint job. You don't accidentally hold onto your pikes and clip off your stones.
It's nice to see some straight metal ones rather than the fine cast curly whirly straws.
Indeed.
Thomas Sherlock is in. Troll Chief and some pesto and a Guinness.
On plate. Pesto and a Guinness. A few Denethor tomatoes. You love to see it.
The man, the legend, Mr. Luke Johnson is in. Building Christmas gifted Milkwood Rangers, drinking a Heine, eating a solitary purple one. Happy 2 years. Cheers, buddy.
I feel like almost a bit sad for him about why he's only got one quality stream.
It's like,
it's a good one. It's a good one.
It's a belter. George Sutherland.
We were M got a box of Quality Street from work. Got them home last week, and I think it's one of the first time Charlotte's had Quality Street, and they've been negotiating, and we're down to about 10 or 15 left. And I just heard this coming in. I was still finishing off work from the other room, and I heard, like, can I have a Quality Street? And I was like, yes, you can have one Quality Street. She went, right. Can I have the purple one? She went, no, you can't have the purple one. Like, why can't I have the purple one? Because the purple one's Mummy's favourite, and there's only one purple one left. But I really want the purple one. She's like, Charlotte, there's 15 chocolates in there. There's Mummy's chocolates. You can have any one you want, but not the purple one. But I want the purple one. You can't have the purple one. Have any of the others you want. You'll like them more than the purple one. I want the purple one. You're not having the purple one.
The trick is there. Tonight when she's in bed, tell Emma, take the purple one out of the purple wrapper, put it in a yellow wrapper, and put
a coconut one in it.
There you
go. I think just eat the purple one.
In front of her. Just give her the wrapper.
She's right. I was sitting there going, don't back down.
Yeah, you back down.
Don't back down. You eat the purple one, and you give her one of any of the other. I mean, she's at the point where she likes the strawberry creams.
Yeah.
For them.
Yeah.
It's like having like spiders are really handy because they eat the dead flies. It's like that. Toddlers will eat the strawberry creams. Right.
Where am I up to? Oh, George Sutherland. You got him, yeah?
Yeah, George Sutherland, of course, who won. He's very excited about winning 12 Warrior Goblins on the stream last week.
Oh, yeah.
George, I'm hoping they will be on their way to you on Monday morning.
Lies.
That's my
Jill's in, painting some Rohan
George Sutherland, can I just say, he's basing his models before painting them like I do.
Yeah,
a lot of people think painting it before doing it. Which a lot of people think is lunacy, but I think...
It's base? I don't think he has painted them. I think that's just sand, mate. I might be wrong.
No, look, you can see there's brown coming down the bases.
Has he just whacked a wash on it, though?
No, I do it. I do it from using a painting handle.
Could be.
Because when you're using a paint... the reason not to do it, I always thought, was to damage the paint job on the base with your hands.
Yeah.
Because I dry brush my bases, that's a messy bit. I would rather get done so you don't get dry brushed paint on the model. But because the painting handle means you never ever touch the base, I do that and finish it off before painting the model.
Nice.
Works for me.
Yeah, nice. So Jill's in. Al's, I think we've already got Al Mullin, haven't we? Al's in.
I'm still on Jill here. Jill Munro. Royal Guard. Was that some 10mm stuff you got hiding in the background there?
Yeah, it's just a few different
some
bits and bobs
10mm
does our
dwarves
Jill.
on rebasing. I wonder if are they Battle 5 armies or are they Warmaster? Oh god, so we're getting to the checking your answers are. Yeah, we do have Al Mullen already.
Yeah. Remco is in. Nice work on that face.
Yeah, they look great.
James McMahon. I think we've got James, haven't we?
Remco saying, I know Rohan Warriors yet again. These are the last 4 needed paint. Don't apologise. Or BSIME, don't ever apologise for painting up old plastics.
Own it.
That's what we're about.
Yeah, man. I think we've got James McMahon next. I think, is he already in? Am I remembering
that? Yeah, because that's AL and Gilda turning to face the camera. He's obviously had a word with them and going, stop playing up.
Yeah, stop being camera shy. Patrick Samuelson.
I don't think we've had Patrick before.
No, painting Durnell. For snacks, only Swedish Snus.
Snuz. It's a great model, that Durnell model. Love it. Really enjoyed painting it.
Yeah. Adam Carpenter says, well, if it really can be anything, he's definitely been in the battle of. Beautiful model, but when we say anything, still got to be SBG.
We did say SBG.
There's
got to be some limit, Stephen.
Yeah. Well, yeah, it's beautiful mini from Blackstone Fortress. Love that model. Mr. Carl Daly's getting up his Dunedain. Painted up.
Got a one on the air.
Which one?
The cavalry one.
the well-endowed cavalry model. It's just showing off, isn't
it? Steve, come on. Come on.
Look at the cylinder on this. And then Dan is blessing us with his Bilbo.
That is a cracking job, Steve. Oh, and Dave's commented, great work. I knew you did a great job with him.
Yeah, it's class.
Such a cracking. We got to give a shout out there. A cracking conversion from Dave. The flame part of Shadow Flame. Did you see there was a Shadow Flame post today?
I did. Yes.
All up in my business. Loads of Legolas and Tarrion.
Legolas. Yeah.
Another fabulous conversion from Dave. Tarrion and Legolas maybe.
Chris Billowitz is in painting Easterlings. A lot of Easterling love at the moment.
Can you feel the love?
Easterling love tonight. Andrew Poole is in with his fancy blue keyboard.
Oh, it is fancy. He's on. He gets bonus points.
Yeah, means nothing, but you get them.
You get them. Tell you fan.
Michael Joma Broly Chapman.
Did you stay up so late last night? Got bonus points. Have we got Michael Chapman?
No.
Yeah. No.
No.
I think it's because he commented earlier on one of the threads, so that's why his name's up there in my head.
Mm-hmm. Progress pick from Tom Armo. It looks beautiful, mate. Really nice.
Hang on. I'm still on.
I think Tom's already in.
Yeah,
early on.
I haven't seen it, so autocorrect is changing Broly to Bromyard.
No, it's not.
Yeah, that's obviously what I meant.
I
find Michael's picture quite sinister, the way he's just holding it in the kitchen as if he's going to throw him in the washing machine.
Got in the washing machine.
Oh, Tom, yeah, that looks great, Tom.
Yeah, it looks cool.
Really good progress on Tom there, Tom. And yeah, we do have Tom Arno in already.
Nice. Stephen Ryan. Rohan Riders and Dismounts. Feel your pain.
And looky what we've got.
Oh,
there's one of his.
Yeah,
look, that's a line of sight shot for whether or not you can see.
Yeah.
You see the second picture?
Oh, I can, yeah.
That's whether or not a ranger could shoot an orc in a boat.
Mm-hmm. Definitely can, but they'll be in the way.
And there's his. They look great as ever. Stevens does such a great job. Like this, that's going under your nail, though, isn't it?
Headshots with some major in the ways. It's a 5-up in the way, isn't it?
You think that counts as a fortification? I think you could certainly say it.
No,
Is Scott already in? Yeah, Scott is already in.
Yeah,
Scott they're cracking boats as well.
Yeah, they're cool. Super cool.
And 2 years ago, Gondorian mascot.
Dead Gondorian.
That's brutal.
It is brutal.
Crucified Gondorian. Oh, things got dark quick.
Mr. Married Parkhill, is it?
Very Park. That must be. There's got to be something in that. With Louise surely saying like, well, this is Mary Parkhill. There's got to be something in
there. And then Julian Hammond is in, but he's still not worked out that he's been ripped off for them horses, mate. Would you accept to play against them? TO. Get a TO call on it.
You'll find the riders
I can't tell what way he's facing.
The horse is just part of the base. There's still lots of new people coming in, I think, on the list at the moment.
Yeah. Hajinder in batch painting tonight, led Belcher on him.
I love that he's selected. Well. He's batch painted, but he's selected Potato Face Orc for his moment of glory.
The best orc. The best orc. Al Mullin we've got, but it's a whip pick. I think it's the first mini I've finished in the stream, plus my first ever horse finish. Maybe a touch up on the base. Yeah, it looks awesome.
Lovely to see you. Thanks.
Whip pick from Larry.
Is that the biscuit box?
There's no biscuits left.
No biscuits. That box.
No biscuits left. He needs a top up.
How does he do it? He's tiny. Absolutely wrecked a box of biscuit.
Progress pick from Generation Shift. They're looking cool, man.
It's sad that he doesn't use his own bases.
Yeah, just use them naff ones.
Why if he doesn't rate his own product?
Thomas Sherlock. He's going for a bronze. Is that a bronzy armor?
Oh, that looks cracking, Tom. That's great. Do we have Tom Sherlock in here? I feel like we do.
I think so.
Yeah, he's in there.
Yeah. That's Demian O'Brien.
It's funny. Can I win dice?
Joe Achille, obviously whack him in. I could eat that.
Hang on, where's mine? Where's my Witch King?
There. Demian O'Brien.
I'm not seeing. Are you seeing my Witch King?
Yeah.
It's really weird. I can't see.
Refresh your page.
Yeah, but I can see below it. So I can see Tom Sherlock's troll, and then I can see me posting up Joe Achille. Is it just my one that's in between?
Yeah.
So that's like.
So it's got. You put my progress tonight from a black base coat. Start the stream.
Yeah. So there's Witchy. There's Witchy poo.
Yeah.
So
and then you put Joe Achilles models up.
Yeah, but YouTube's censored me from seeing my own stuff. Brutal. Yeah, I'm pretty pleased with him.
He's
been good. He's done well. He'll be. I might after we call this, I think I might stick on there because I need about 10 minutes. Chuck them on, then it'll be done.
Yeah, them snaps look good.
Yeah, you see the spread.
Charcuterie.
He gave his wife a shout out and said she did good.
Yeah.
It's changed it to how Achille. It's the Joe problem again. How Achille.
Conversion troll from
cracking looking spread.
Is it Paul Ambrose? Paul Ambrose,
Zarfangle. So that's the troll that we got him.
That's cool.
On the Christmas present. This is one that he sent in last week. So I'm not going to put him in. But that was the one that went to the spam. folder. Cool little conversion.
And then Ethan Kessing with Gandalf.
So that is Twinkle Cave.
Ah, right, okay.
He does get it.
So that is it. How many we got?
Did you want me to write them down? Always fun. I'm going to start putting numbers in, guessing how many we've got. And if I get this right, I'm a genius. Right? I've gone for 15, so I'm guessing 45.
I'm busting for a wee again.
Way under. So we have got 57 people.
Okay.
57.
Have we got a D57?
So we need 3 finalists. So we're at
D20.
God. It's
D20 3 times.
It's 19, isn't it?
Yeah, D20.
So that's 15. 16, 17, 18, 19. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 19. There we go. So we're spot on. We've got 3 19s.
Yep.
I'm almost a bit disappointed that it's just a D20. It's very normal. Let me just count that last group. Check we get this right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. No, it is 19. We've got 3 groups of 19. 57 entries. So that's quite interesting. So we've never known really before how many people not paint along necessarily, but not on theme.
Mm-hmm.
So we're going to do, I think we do our usual. We've got 3 groups. We'll get our 3 finalists.
Yeah.
Remember, for tonight only, to celebrate our 2nd birthday, every one of our finalists will receive a black Battlestreams Middle-earth dice.
Yeah.
Which is these 3.
An exact 3.
The irony is, do I actually have, in my big pool of stupid dice, courtesy of Michael Curtis, do I have such a normal thing as a D20?
Should have, surely.
It might be too normal a dice. These look like D20s. Let's do high. It's a 14. I don't think there is, That's a 16. I'm sure there's one in this set, but I think it may have wandered.
No.
Oh, no, hang on. There we go. Got it.
D20.
Yeah, got it.
Sweet.
20. Love it. Love your work. Oh, Michael Curtis screaming on the other side of the Atlantic. Of course, there's that D20. Victory birthday chocolate. Right.
Seeker.
Should we jump over?
Yep.
So.
Let's do it. Pull it down a little bit, the tray. Bit more.
Tilt up more.
No, down again, keep going. Stop. Just there, perfect. Just there, perfect, I said, and he starts moving it about again.
Yeah, I'll get by accident. I'm nervous.
Terrible.
There's a long list of names, so I'm not going to run through who's in each group.
Yeah.
The first 19 on the list will be in the first 19. The second 19 will be the second 19. And so on.
Yep.
So if you are a finalist, you win a black dice. It's that simple. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Re-rolling 20s.
Okay. Go.
It's a 12.
It's a big 12.
I'm going to count again before I confirm it.
Can we get a second opinion, please?
I'm going to get VAR in on this. It is Scott Newman.
Ooh, well done, Scott.
Couldn't have happened to a nicer Secret Santa.
Mm-hmm.
Congratulations, Scott. You have already won yourself a black dice, and you may have won more.
You may.
Happy with that? Read that?
Yeah. Okay.
Lovely stuff.
Next group of 19.
Group. Michael Haskell has snuck into this. He's number 1.
Re-rolling 20s.
Sam Earnshaw has snuck into this being 19. 17 other people have snuck into it being the other numbers.
Oh,
18. Oh, Sam Earnshaw, so close. It is. You'll see it just before the 19. It is Max Bolterdrill.
Yeah. Well done, Max.
Lovely to see you, Max. You've won a dice.
Mm-hmm. At least.
At least a dice. So we have Scott and Max in the final.
Scott and Max. So final 19.
And Larry Miller has snuck his way into this one. Larry Miller is number 1. Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Was that a 5?
Slow.
It's Luke Johnson.
Wee, the boy.
That's a fine selection of patrons we got there.
So we've got Luke, Max, and
Scott. So, we've got our traditional D3. Congratulations, guys! You've all won one of these.
Nice.
That's a great roll.
Can't beat rolling 10. That's courage.
There you go.
That's the courage.
On 3 dice. Perfect. There's no rule in the game that requires you to pass a courage test on 3 dice, but if there was, you smashed it. You wouldn't even need a courage value.
No, don't need it, mate.
But seriously, what normally happens with these 3 dice is they're all 666s. Can you imagine that? So you've all won one of them. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to roll a sensible sided dice. I'm just going to roll one of the black patron ones. On a 1, 2, or 3,
yes,
our second place prize is the £20 voucher, courtesy of Out of the Frying Pan.
Yeah.
On a 4, 5, or 6, our second place prize is the bases, courtesy of Generous Chest.
Right? Deal. Yeah.
So it's the bases. So the base is the second place prize.
Second.
Okay.
So it's third place dice, second place bases and dice, first place voucher and dice.
Yeah, indeed. So just before we all sort of remind ourselves, Dan Collistar and Stu Mack of Out of the Frying Pan have very, very kindly donated a £20 Games Workshop voucher. So thank you so much to you guys. I presume they'll ask you to get in touch with them about getting hold of that, but whatever. It'll be a £20 Games Workshop voucher, which is very, very kind of the guys.
Very kind, very kind.
And of course, the other prize is that Matt Davis of Generation Shift has very, very kindly given up 500 points worth of his bases to the person who comes in second place in this. So thank you so much, Matt. Really, really appreciate that. It's a hell of a prize.
Yes.
So how are we going to? You're going to fight. You can't.
So basically, what we're going to do is it's first to 3.
Yeah. So you end up with.
So first to 3 gets
the voucher.
The voucher.
And then
second to 3.
It's a playoff.
Yeah. Second to 3. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've got our standard D3. So to confirm, Scott is number 1.
Yeah.
Max is number 2.
Yeah.
And Luke is number 3.
Yeah.
And it's first to 3, right?
Yeah.
Scott, Max, and Luke. Are we ready?
Max, yeah.
Oh, who's your money on? You've all won. You've already won the dice.
I'm gonna go Lukey boy.
For what?
First
Get
prize.
into 3.
Yeah.
I'll back Scott. He's my Secret Santa. He's my boy. Luke takes an early lead. 1-0 from Luke.
Yeah. Ooh.
Scott takes one. Max is trailing behind.
Mm-hmm.
Scott takes 2.
Ooh.
Scott is 1 roll away
from
the voucher. Luke is 1 away from the voucher, but where is Max in all this? What is he doing?
Tying his shoelaces.
Can he come back, Steve? We've seen it before. Can he come back?
I can't see it. I can't see it now.
Could we get 3 2s
Too
in a
far.
row?
It's gone too far, mate. It's gone too far.
We need to roll 3 2s in a row.
Yeah, for him to win it.
It's a funny BSIME dice joke. Oh, it's Luke!
I called it. He called it. He called it. Well done. Well done. So you get the dice and the £20 Games Workshop vouchers kindly donated from Out the Frying Pan podcast, Dan and Stu. So
I'm gonna type this now just so we make sure we get this right.
Could have gone to a nicer bloke, that.
Sorry? No, absolutely. So dice plus £20 voucher.
Yep.
Luke Johnson.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's 2-0, isn't it?
It's 2-0.
Luke got to 3. It's 2-0 to
Max. You've got a lot to do here.
Max does have a lot to do.
He's got a lot to do. It's not out of the realms of possibility, though.
No, it's not out of the frying pan.
Seen it done. Seen it done.
We have seen it done. We've genuinely seen that. Now, of course, though, this won't work.
Well, three is just a reroll, right?
Or we could use a normal dice. Oh, I can't use a BSIME dice.
No.
No, do you know what? We can. Max, this is the dice you've won. This is your BSIME dice. And we are going to show that BSIME dice do not always roll ones.
Okay.
And your BSIME dice is going to win you 500 points worth.
So are you saying Max is 4, 5, 6?
Max is 4 to 6, yeah. And people are always like, oh, the black dice always rolls ones. Scott is on 2-0 and is 1, 2, 3s. But this dice is going to do it for Max.
Okay.
You right?
Yeah, so Scott's 1, 2, 3.
Yep. Max is 4, 5, 6.
4, 5,
and Scott
6.
is 2-0 up.
He's 2-0 up.
It doesn't matter. We're going to get 3 6s.
Okay, let's do it.
No, Steve. Honest to God, that's exactly what I wanted to happen. Congratulations, Scott. Jesus.
Max is like, I do not want that dice.
what was there ever?
You'll send an email. Can I put that dice back in the prize pool, please?
Congratulations, Max. So I'll be Max. I'll be sending you this dice so you can pitch it out of the window at your leisure.
Well done to all three. So Max got the dice, Luke got the voucher and the dice, and Scott got the bases. And
yeah, I just need to.
Well done. Well done.
Max.
Big thank you to Matt, Dan, and Stu for donating that. That was didn't have to do that.
Yeah, we didn't know about it. Like, it was going into the stream.
Yeah, it was awesome. Thank you very much.
Scott Newman, dice plus bases. So again, I don't know. We'll work with you, and we'll work with Dan and Stu and Matt to make sure you're all in touch. Whatever. I'm sure you can set yourself up. So yeah, Scott, and obviously Scott, let us know what you get. You know, when you've chosen, you know, I wouldn't take the Goblin King because he's 120 points. Just take captains and Goblin Warriors, and then you get hundreds of bases, wouldn't you?
Millions of bases.
Bases. Whenever you work out what you get, it'll be like a Christmas day when they all arrive. But yeah, thanks so much to Matt and to Stuart and Dan for helping us celebrate our birthday. It's very, very kind of you. Lovely stuff. Yeah, but 3 black dice going out into the world. That's just lovely to see. Awesome. You just love it. Just awesome.
Well, I'm busting for the toilet.
Okay.
So
all right.
Do you want to dive in the chat? We're up to Larry Miller saying, to be fair, Bilbo had also aged a bit, I think.
Let me check if I can go back far enough.
It's not that far up.
Yeah, hopefully not. Oh yeah, Larry Miller. To be fair, Bilbo had also aged a bit more than Gandalf let on. Yeah.
Yeah. And I'll be back in a minute, and then we'll start. We can sign everything off.
Is that a petition? I can't remember what the petition was for, but yeah, maybe. French Schultz pretty sure we'll get a Dragon Cult Battle Company. Oh, that'd be cool. One of the first picks, the Acolytes, was 5 minis, 4 normal Eastlings, but plenty of back. Oh, that's some solid detective work. I know the picture you're thinking about, and you're saying that's a Battle Company picture. Like you're thinking, Frederick. Still 44 of you in tonight, celebrating our birthday with us. 45 of you now. People are coming in. It's remarkable. Probably because just Steve's joined on the toilet, hasn't he? Twinkle Cave. Do I get royalties each time Twinkle Cave gets shouted across the internet? Yes. I don't know where they come from. Joe Holzman says a 100-sided shape is a hectahedron. It's not. It's the thing I said. It's the word I made up earlier. Nathan T. Every time someone shouts Twinkle Cave, your Twinkle Cave gets slightly. It's a shame to say at this level. Joe Holzman, shapes are traditionally named from the Greek numbers, not the Latin ones. No idea. Destro Dexterous is in. Oh, barely made it. Estonian greetings. Or hello, Destro. Lovely to see you. Hal Joel's. So you should change your screen name now to Hal Joel's. Nathan, I bought the hot cross bun chocolate expecting it to be pants. It was actually very fun. Yeah, I suspect it would be. Joe Holzman, sexy boys and girls with steel. Yeah, you never see them in the same place. You notice you'll never get the same stream with Top Table Gaming and the sexy boys and girls coming. Larry didn't like chocolate pretzels. That's madness. They're great. Mixture of salty and sweet just didn't work. I think it can. Nathan says you'll hate the most recent billion dominate the world. It's not chocolate pretzels. And then Larry Miller screams Rat Race. Why are you screaming Rat Race? It's obviously about the film because we've chatted about that in the past. Is that a quote from the film? I don't know. Is that Ace? Twinkle Cave. I'm sure if you left a dice near a baby, the problem would sort itself out. Oh, you can potty train it with a dice tray. Very good. Wouldn't be the most. No. Joe Holzman would be a long game though. Nathan. Oh, who are you? You can go.
Delete them.
You what?
I've deleted them.
Already?
Yeah, I've done it.
Oh, okay. Hal Jolesman says the term movement phase would take on a whole new meaning. This is all about Davies pooing dice.
I gathered.
Nathan, I want to hear the laughter clip in the Munchies marketing department as they pitched fudge munchies. That's a shame. Look, Larry Miller, I thought the desk was quite untidy. That's because Steve was showing the close shot. Once I saw the same picture zoomed out, I could see it was actually tidy. It's a bits box gag. It's a classic Battle Streams bits box gag. You love to see them. In other news, he just cleared a bottle of Kraken from his backlog. Oh, it's rum. Very nice. Nice that people are being nice and celebrating our anniversary, says Damien. The other 2-year anniversary isn't one to celebrate. What's that? COVID, presumably. Yeah. Dreadful. Oh, that's a shame. Larry thinks strawberry creams are top tier.
No, Harry does.
Yeah, sorry, Harry. So I thought your no there was no. That's not right, is it?
No, he's wrong, obviously. Does she know what she signed up for, Harry?
Have you told her about that? I like a toffee penny. I like the purple.
Oh, toffee penny's banging, yeah.
Strawberry creams aren't. I mean, then that's just incorrect, isn't it? I think.
Yeah.
I'll check, but I'm pretty sure.
Everybody's got to be wrong, haven't they? At some point.
Yeah. This
is your turn, Harry.
Fair enough. Larry, sometimes I deliberately do the vase dry brushing last, as you get a bit on feet and cloaks and it looks like mud dirt. Yeah. Well, if you don't want them dirty. Jill says they are 10mm dwarfs. They're Kalista and Pendragon. Oh, cool. They're base for Warmaster, but they do fantastic battles. I don't know fantastic battles. That's cool. I love Warmaster. I haven't played it in years now. Swords and Brushes says there's some fantastic painted minis in the whips like there was. Jill agrees, a really cool mix of stuff. Larry said, no, it's not the biscuit box. It's a box from some mini rolls that he finished earlier and used as a trade transport to get undercoated and to hold them when they're not on the paint candles. I'm a massive fan of the Baileys. Should be in a shoe, not a biscuit. Goes oranging Baileys out of shoe. I like Baileys, but I like Baileys in stuff. Like Baileys cream and Baileys ice cream and stuff like that.
Hot chocolate's nice.
I'm not sure I can hear a whole box in one go. It's probably for the best. Michael is impressed with the old Gregor reference. Twinkle Cave says, is that old Gregor the King of the Dead? They're very similar. And Larry Miller does correct it to be a King of the Dead reference. Nathan just realised it looks like Miriam Piven has a really long right arm behind Damien. Very concerning. Why is that, Steve?
Oh, I know what he means. So, yeah, I'm too tired to explain it, but I see what you mean.
Oh, is it? Hang on, is it that being the hand?
No, more to the side. More. Other way. That arm. See, that colour is like flesh coloured. Is that like a shadow or something?
I don't know. Oh, I thought the suggestion. Oh God, this is so hard to do. Because it's backwards on Zoom. I thought that he was suggesting that this along here was the arm.
Move your hand, and I'll show you. Move your hand. Take it away.
It's the way, isn't it?
How do I
get through a stream without you?
Don't.
If I had to stream without you.
Forward.
What kind of stream would that be? Oh, I need you in my stream, need you to stream.
Alright, just text it, yeah?
Yeah, well, that's not text, it's Facebook message.
Whatever.
Like Battle Streams of Middle Earth. Is that the one where the guys text each other and look at pictures you can't see?
Don't let anyone know what you're talking about.
I see what you mean. Like a huge arm hanging. Yeah, it doesn't. It must be the screen because from here it doesn't look like that. I can see the edge of the box. But it looks like a huge melted arm dropping down the side. Is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I can see that. And it's really weird. It looks very, very different to me. But on there, yeah, absolutely. Very cool. And we got a bit of Leo Rhymes as well. Larry Steve has gone a little loud, and then Luke's winning. Lots of congrats to Luke. We've got another one. Have you got rid of that one?
Yeah, I'll get rid of him.
Perfect roll.
Lots of them tonight.
Yeah, I know, it's weird, isn't it? But they're all typing the same sort of things. It's probably the same. I don't know, the same user, the same account or something.
Annoying.
Lots of congrats. Lols. This must be the one that came in. Congrats, guys. Classic BSIME draw. Congrats to the winners. Generation Shift saying whoop. Swords and brushes. Well done to the winners. Scott is in. He's still in. Well, he says, cheers, lads. Congrats, Scott. That's awesome news. I haven't seen anything from Luke or Max, I believe. Twinkle Cave, well done. All Alman, well done, everyone. Awesome stream as always. Luke says, awesome. Cheers, all. Oh, Luke is in. Brilliant. So we've got Luke and Scott. I've seen everyone. That's great. Cheers to the Generation Shift and the Frying Pans lads for the extra prize donations. Absolutely. Larry Miller says, you were talking about Whoopi Goldberg movies. That's why I mentioned Rat Race. Absolutely. You got to know, Larry. You must know that. Just
Larry, that was like 3 hours ago.
Just writing Rat Race. We're not going to read that. Go, oh yeah, remember Whoopi Goldberg? Yeah, she was in. She was in, along with a huge ensemble cast. Rat Race was in. Whoopi Goldberg was in Rat Race. I still never got around to watching Rat Race after we went on about it. I thought you. Oh, you mean you haven't watched it again? I say, I'm sure you've seen it. We talked about it a lot. Joe Holzman comes in. Yeah, he says strawberry creams are the bounty of Quality Street. Quite.
Well, that's not true because bounties are awesome.
Bounties are the strawberry creams of celebrations.
No.
He does make a good point.
Anyone who doesn't like, send me your bounties.
He makes a good point. He says, all right, if you're desperate and all the actual nice tasting chocolates have already been eaten, I'd still say I don't think they're bad. Strawberry creams, bounties, I just wouldn't choose them. If I'd eat them and go, that was all right. It's just they're not horrible. It's not like eating poo.
I like a bounty.
I like a bounty. I just prefer everything else.
Don't know about it.
That's what I mean. It's not the ranking doesn't go down to one. You know?
Yeah.
Swords and Brushes. Does anyone remember Theodore Rex, the movie that had Whoopi Goldberg in it? I don't.
Oh.
I'm afraid. Scott Newman. Thanks, guys, for all the amazing prizes. Are you ready, Steve? This is really the best community ever.
You're not wrong. We're not wrong, Scott. You're not wrong.
Fair. Yeah. It's not. It's just we're two of them. The community is you guys. So well done to you. What about the hosts, though, Scott? What about a word for them? God.
Yeah, this is the best community ever. It's just the idiots
great. This is the best chat ever. All these people watching the stream. You're the best ever. What are people doing? Unbelievable. I'm pretty sure that's what he meant. Cheers, Scott. Thanks for a great stream, guys. Bloody brilliant, lads. Oh, hang on, it's been nice. Oh. Cheers, Scott. Lovely. I completely agree. It is the best community. Nathan, it's all right, guys. It was a minor observation, not an excuse for Damien to sing more. Larry Miller can't find it, which is presumably either Rat Race or Theodore Rex. Jill, right, got to go to bed. Another great stream, gents. Happy second anniversary. Look forward to doing it all again in 2 weeks.
It's not our anniversary again in 2 weeks.
We'll never get to do this again because next year will be our third anniversary. This is the only time we can ever do the second anniversary.
Take care, Joe.
Do you know what, Steve? That was Lee Mack-esque. That was Lee Mack on Would I Lie to You, Quick Weird. Very impressed. Not seen it for years. Maybe want to rewatch it. This is Rat Race. I feel that way about Orange Chocolate. That's incorrect. Rat Race is available on Prime. I'd never really buy it, but I'll eat it if it's there. He's still talking about Rat Race. No, he says Rat Race has got ads. Hal Jolsman says Theodore Rex sounds like a bit of a film Damien appreciate. Luke is turning in now. I thought I said tuning in now. A bit late. Thanks for the excellent stream and congrats to the other winners. I went from eating a solitary purple one to winning a Dyson of action. What a change in you can imagine that sitting there sobbing your eyes out with one purple one and then suddenly vouchering dice. What a time to be alive. And Knights of Dice has joined us, has swung in right at the death. What, 11:50 my time, and you're still live. Congrats on 2 years. That'll be Viv, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Cheers, Viv. Thanks for swinging. 38 people, man, still watching.
Crazy people.
1:20 in the morning. Unbelievable scenes. I've flown through the chat.
Yeah, you done, mate. I think I'm done.
I think just shy of 5 hours is a reasonable time to be done by.
Yeah,
if I'm honest.
So yeah, I think we'll sign off. So next stream will be
issue 42,
the 4th of Feb.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Steve.
Yeah.
What's the theme?
Ascleia. Legendary Legion. Mordor. Gothmog.
Very good.
Yeah, boy.
The Army of Gothmog, Legendary Legion.
Yeah.
If you want to be super on topic, it's a banner bearer. It's a. Oh, he's not in there, is it? It's the
anyone
in
the list. Yeah.
That guy.
It's pretty much anything Mordor. But yeah, I think everyone's got that banner bearer or a banner
Legion's got Morannon Orcs and normal Orcs, I believe. I think that's what he said. So if that's true, you'll be able to paint a Morannon Orc banner bearer or a Mordor Orc banner bearer.
Hajinder will be over the moon.
Yep, Morannon Orc and Orc Warriors, but also anything else from the Army of Gothmog Legendary Legion that's in here. Any clues what you're doing for that, Steve? Have you got any? I mean, you found out about the theme the same time everyone else did.
I might be off theme myself, in the sense that I might not paint.
You might not paint?
I don't need to paint anything Mordor. I've got everything.
So are you going to paint anything?
Well, I didn't paint anything tonight.
Huh?
I didn't paint anything last week.
Just because you did it wrong tonight doesn't mean you can emulate week after week.
Come on, mate. We're 2 years in. People know the script.
Sometimes you paint and it's really exciting.
Now and again.
You got Madcam back as well.
I mean, I can't do everything. Madcam or paint, isn't it?
Is it?
Is it?
Switch camera once in the stream or paint across 5 hours. That's the choice, is it?
Oh.
This guy's done. A couple of little washes on his armour. He'll be done.
Yeah.
Tonight. Finished him in the night. Please work. Cheers, Kev, for the painting guide.
That's good.
I don't have anything really. I've got some more stuff. I'm not going to do that. So that means I will be getting stuck into some Gondor stuff.
Yeah.
My BSIME Gondor army, courtesy of Scott Newman.
That'll be cool. I mean, yeah. I'll see. I might paint some more of my Easterlings. I might have to get some Easterlings. I still need to paint some stuff. So for Easterling army, so I might get some because they're quite easy. And there's a great guide on the internet there. Top Table Gaming. Check it out. But yeah, that's it. I think we've covered everything. It's been a great stream. The time has.
I can't believe it's 5 hours again.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Well, it's not
Crazy.
quite, because this time.
I mean, you were asleep 5 hours.
This time 5 hours ago, I think I was waking up going, "Oh my god, this is a disaster."
I was texting you going, "Shall I start it? Shall I just start it? Shall I start it? If you don't get back to me, I'll start it. I think I'm going to start it. Are you there?
No contact from
Are
me.
you
It's
there?
pretty nerve-wracking.
Yeah.
Joe Holzman googled Theodore Rex and he found another film that I might like called Tammy and the T-Rex, starring Denise Richards.
Well, if it's Denise Richards, you're going to
and
like
the T-Rex.
it. It's like the best thing ever.
Together at last.
But yeah, thank you again, everyone.
That's us. Absolutely.
We will see you in 2 weeks. Patrons, we will chat to you, or in my case, we'll read your conversations in the Patreon chat. Have fun, stay safe, and just keep being awesome.
Yeah. 2 years.
2 years, mate. In 2 weeks, it'll be 2 years and 2 weeks.
And 2 weeks. And then 2 days after that, it'll be 2 years, 2 weeks, and 2 days.
It's crazy. It's crazy stuff,
it's
mate.
Mad.
It's crazy.
Mad.
Right, we're going to sign off. So take care, people. Have fun. The sign-off screen is wrong. It's going to say, "We'll be right back."
We won't be right back.
But we will be right back.
Back about 2 weeks.
Good night, everybody.
Night.
Have fun. Bye-bye.